always weird jumping back in. All right. Caliber, what's up? Appreciate you hopping in. Let's go. AI Cowboy, what's up? Miss Michelle, how you doing? Josh, what's up? Nemerson, what's happening? Dylan's in the building, y'all. How y'all feeling today? Y'all, welcome in. Welcome in. Isaiah, Mark, Josh, what's up? Appreciate y'all being here. Y'all start liking up the live, share out the live. We're going to be on for a couple hours today. I appreciate y'all hopping in. How y'all feeling today? If you want to submit your music, go to my profile, go to the website, click on Track Talk. You'll see 2 steps there. Follow both of those steps and we'll get you up on the board. Mark Sanchez, appreciate you hopping in. The line starts at 10. It's 15 to skip the 10, so on and so on. If you are looking for actionable feedback, you're looking for some real value, you're looking for a 15 to 20 minute multiple listen consultation on the structure of your mix, production, sound design, lyrics, aesthetic, branding, style, all that stuff, then go to my profile, go to the website, click on Track Talk. You'll see 2 steps. Follow both of those steps, and we'll get you up on the board, ready to go. Adam's in the building. What's up, Adam? And I'll update the list as we go, and we'll get the board moving where we need to. I appreciate y'all being here. Adam, how you feeling today? Let's get Adam in the 20.
Yeah, and good to see you, Isaiah. I'm glad you're back.
Yes, Isaiah.
15.
Yeah, so we got Adam in the 20. We got Isaiah in the 15. Let me get y'all off the list. Appreciate y'all hopping in. Let's go, Adam. I love to hear it. All right, Adam, you're good to go. Let me get Isaiah. Let's see. Got you right here. Perfect.
Thank you guys for coming back in. Yay.
Ready to go.
Can't wait to hear it.
Doing good, Adam. Lots of, driving back and forth, a lot of craziness in the holidays, but it's good. Feels good to be home, to kind of be back in our spot, ready to go. Adam, appreciate you hopping in. Sina, if you want to submit, go to my profile, go to the website, click on Track Talk. You'll see 2 steps there. Follow both of those steps, and we'll get you up on the board. Either one, Adam. I appreciate both of y'all. Adam and Atom. I gotta get them. We got both in the chat now.
Yeah, both of you.
I appreciate both of y'all being here. Thanks for stopping in and stopping by. Vicky, appreciate you being here. Y'all keep sharing out the live, keep liking the live. The music starts once we get to 5,000 likes and 20 shares. If you are looking to, I always try to read. Whoops! I always try to read the names as they're popping up at the bottom of the chat too. So I always try to make sure everyone feels welcome when they're hopping into. Morbo, appreciate you being here. How y'all feeling today? Yeah, keep liking up the live. As soon as we hit 5K and 20 shares, we'll get started with the music. If you want to submit for a 15 to 20 minute consultation on the structure of your music, you want to get into the details of your mix, production, sound design, lyrics, things like that. Get a professional set of eyes and ears on your creative expression. That's what this live is all about. This is not a review. There's no trash or pass. There's no ratings. There's no polls. This is strictly about it's strictly about you getting value and getting some actionable feedback on what you're doing creatively. So if you want to submit, go to my profile, go to the website, click on Track Talk. You'll see 2 steps. Follow both of those steps and we'll get you up on the board. Cuba, thank you for the follow, and also thank you for the likes and shares. I appreciate it. Quick reminder that we are also live on Twitch and YouTube right now as well. So just go to my profile, click on the link tree, follow and subscribe to us on all those different platforms. We'll continue to build those up over time, especially once we get back into the studio. But I appreciate y'all being here so much. We're going to get it running here in a minute. Ida, how you feeling? Feels good to be back. Feels good to be back. And let's see, Mark, I just got your email. And is it Bijou? Appreciate you hopping in. Ida, go to my profile, go to the website, click on Track Talk. You'll see 2 steps there. Just follow both of those steps and we'll get you up on the board. It's 10 to get on, it's 15 to skip, 20 to skip to 15, so on and so on. Right now, we got Isaiah in the 15, we got Atom in the 20. So if you want to be absolutely next as of this current moment, it would be 25. 10 to get on, 25 to be next as of this current moment. The board is modular, moves around all the time. What's up, Comfy? How you feeling?
Why is this shirt laying weird? How's everyone's holiday? Holiday season, always crazy. It's like such a, I feel like bittersweet thing because it's so nice catching up with family and stuff, and then it's also kind of chaotic and tiring. I think everyone kind of feels that too. So it's like in the air.
What's up, Nathan? Yeah, it always feels like a double-edged sword, kind of.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like good things, but also I'm very tired.
Hi, Nathan.
What's up, Nathan? How you feeling? Josh, what's up? Y'all keep sharing out the live, keep liking. Let's
Oh,
go.
that's awesome. Perfect timing. You have that telepathy.
I would say very good relative, very like usually they would call it like near perfect pitch, where if you give me a note or two, I can really quickly find like the key and the transpositions and stuff like that. So I can very quickly find stuff like if you play a song, I can be like, oh yeah, this isn't an E major or something like that, but I can't just hear it without like playing one note. Sometimes I get it right. I mean, sometimes it's more perfect than others, just depend on how alert I am, I guess. G-Tro, what's up, man? Good to see you, bro. Marty, appreciate you hopping in. Let's get, make sure I get the right name. Yeah, Mark in the 10. Mark in the 10. What's up, man? Yeah, it's Isaiah. Just years and years and years of ear training and stuff like that. I mean, I do think there's an aspect of it that maybe is more innate, like more. I want to call it a gift. That sounds funky, but some people just it clicks a little bit quicker than others. But I also was classically trained in piano, and we did a lot of music theory and a lot of ear training and stuff like that when I was doing my more classical formal training in piano. Jarden, what's up? G-Trill, how you feeling today, man? It's good to see you, man. G-Trill
yeah, happy holidays. We were just talking about how the holidays are awesome, but also kind of tiring.
Awesome, great, beautiful, chaotic, stressful,
Yeah.
all at the same
real.
all of the above all at the same time.
We're like, we took a few days kind of off, but it didn't really feel off at all.
What's up, Jenna? To her. Yeah, absolutely, Jordan. Yeah, shoot me this email. Things will get lost because it's all for submissions. Shoot me a message on Instagram.
Or Obsidian Key email.
Yeah.
And we do have a service list. Yeah, I think it's linked.
Yeah.
Should be.
Either way, we'll get connected and we'll work out some of the details. Yeah, got you. Appreciate y'all hopping in. Y'all keep liking up the live. As soon as we hit 5K and 20 shares, the music begins. If you want to submit, go to my profile, go to the website, click on Track Talk. You'll see 2 steps. Follow both of those steps, and we'll get you up on the board. If you're looking for a 15 to 20 minute consultation on the structure of your mix, production, sound design, lyrics, we're going to get into style, branding, aesthetics, stuff like that too. Definitely make sure you get yourself up on the board. Each of these consultations are 15 to 20 minutes long. We do offer long form consultations as well. So if you are ever interested in going an hour, 2 hours, something like that, to really dig into what you're doing, thank you for the heart metro, to really dig into what you're doing creatively, whether that's on the mix side, on the branding side, or even on just like the structure of your production and the way you're performing as a vocalist, where you can sit at the DAW, I can sit at the DAW, and really get into the nuance and the details of what you're doing, and especially on the branding and aesthetic side. If you want to get into what Elizabeth has to offer as well, then definitely reach out to us, shoot us a message on Instagram, either one of us, or shoot us an email. Overworked, if you want to submit, go to my profile, go to the website, click on Track Talk. You'll see 2 steps there. Just follow both of those steps and we'll get you up on the board. Trill, man, appreciate you, man. It's so good to see you, see your name in here, man. I know you've been going crazy
Trill's
too.
Family, guys.
Trill is the family.
If y'all haven't been into his live, definitely check him out. You're going live today, right, Trill?
What's up, Mouse? Appreciate you hopping in. How y'all feeling today? How y'all feeling? How you feeling?
Awesome. Everyone go check out Trills. When you're not in here, you 100%. Should be in Trills. And vice versa.
One big happy family, baby. 920, what's up? Appreciate you hopping in. Thank you for the tiny dinies, man. I appreciate you. Y'all keep sharing out the live. As soon as we hit 5K and 20, we'll get the music started. Right now it's 10 to get on the board, 15 to skip the 10, 20 to skip the 15. It is 10. We got Mark in the 10, we got Isaiah in the 15, Atom in the 20, so 25 is open, 20 is the top skip as of right now. Rich, appreciate you hopping in, and Merry Late Christmas. Appreciate y'all hopping in. How y'all feeling? I gotta get used to switching on this keyboard. It is pretty cool. I do like this thing. Yeah. No, I don't want $10 to hear your track. I think that would be, if I was just hearing your track, that would be very strange, and I think that would be a waste of money. What we do here, for those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Torvik. You asked who I am, so I'll let you know. My name is Torvik. I'm a full-time audio engineer and producer. It's what I do for a living. It's what I've done for 12 plus years. I'm also a classically trained musician. So for people who want, Mandy, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. So for people who want a professional second set of ears on the structure of your music, you want to get into the mix, you want to get into sound design, lyric structure, you want to get into the formatting of your your productions and stuff like that, and actually get a good ear from someone who does know what they're talking about in that space on the structure of your music. That's what this live is about. These are 15 to 20 minute consultations. This is not a review. So I think it would most likely be a waste of most people's money to just send $10 to have someone play a song who has no experience in music and then let off the gas and move on to the next one just to get it heard for any number of people, whether it's anywhere from 10 to 100 people, doesn't really matter to me. But when it comes down to actually creating value, what's up, Kaysen? Creating value and offering tools and tips and stuff for someone who actually does do this for a living and actually does have experience in the field, that's what this live is all about. All just a place of love and support, offering tools, offering some actionable feedback on the structure of the music.
Yeah, it's also just a really good, positive community of like-minded individuals that are really focused on improving.
100%.
We're all like for each other in here. It's all good vibes. We're all looking to improve and just constantly get better at what we do.
Absolutely. Kaysen, let me double check for you, and then let me see.
Isaiah is back in the 25, right?
Yes. Oh, you already got it. Oh, you're on it. Perfect. Kaysen, let me double check for you real quick too.
Kaysen, so good to see you. How was your holiday, dude? It's a no makeup kind of day for me.
I know we're still
we're like burnt out after the holidays.
Detoxing from the. Yeah, let me double check. I know I think you used some last time. I just don't remember if you got any more. So let me just double check for you. I'm not seeing it as of right now.
I think we got you in the 20 and the 25 last time. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you're flush. Noki, what's up, Noki? Appreciate you hopping in. It was good, Kaysen.
Yeah, we didn't have any save or do we have 10?
Oh yeah,
10.
you boosted one up and then save sent. Oh, you got 10.
Yeah, you have 10.
Let me know if you want me to add that to board, or if you want to add to that to push it forward too. Let me know, and I got you. All right, so right now, currently, we got Mark in the 10, we got Isaiah in the 25, we got Atom in the 20 right now. And then let me just answer these as we go, y'all. As soon as we hit 5,020 shares, we'll get started with the music. What's up, Hand? So if you do want to submit, go to my profile, go to the website, click on Track Talk. You'll see 2 steps. Follow both of those steps, and we'll get you up on the board. And then let me see. How to make vocals sound warmer. Any plugin recommendations? For me, there's a lot of... Okay, sounds good. Sounds good, Mark. Appreciate it. Yeah. There's a lot of nuance to that question that probably needs a bit more depth. What does your vocal sound like? What mic are you using? How's your room and stuff like that? A lot of what I would use to create warmth would be probably a combination of 3 staple things, which would be EQ, compression, and good saturation. As far as like free plugins, you could use something like Saturation Knob from... not TubeTech, SoftTube. Saturation Knob from SoftTube is a great free saturator that I use all the time. Typically, I use something like Decimor or Decapitator or something like that. But it really, it comes down to, and then got you Kaysen. Perfect. So let's get, let me know where you want to go, Kaysen, because you have your 10 as well. So you got 40 in credit. Let me know if you want 2 20s or if you're wanting to skip straight to 40 to get that top spot too. And then Hand, let me double check for you as well. Don't put it up yet? Okay, got you. Okay, so we'll do the 30 for Kaysen, and then we'll save the 10 for now. Gotcha. Wait, oh, you are gonna do 2020. Okay, hold on.
Okay. Kaysen, I'm watching one of your new videos right now. I'm keeping up. Wait, okay, so 2 for Kaysen and 20. Is that what we said, Kaysen?
Yeah, I think 2020 for now, and then we can always update that.
Vision is 2020.
Can you freestyle with the notes F sharp, E flat? Chatty Lass, what's up? I'm not a freestyler. That's not a... I mean, if you're talking about just like,
I mean, he probably could be because he can do everything else, which is annoying as heck. Let's see, are we looking for Hand too?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, I don't freestyle. I mean, I can use the notes that you're saying to play something, but I don't know if you're talking about rap. People
Hand
always
has 25.
Perfect. All right, Hand, we got you with the 25. What's up, Fozzie? Appreciate you hopping in. Y'all keep sharing it out. We got to get to 20 shares and least 5K likes before we get started with the music. If you want to submit for a 15 to 20 minute consultation on the structure of your mix, production, branding, style, aesthetic, sound design, all that kind of stuff, then go to my profile, go to the website, click on Track Talk. You'll see 2 steps there. Follow those steps, and we'll get you up on the board. All right, so we got hand in the 25. Let's go. It's 10 to get on right now.
Did Jason respond?
It should be back to back. Let's go to do 20 times 2.
Yeah.
And we can always move it.
Okay.
We can always move it. Sherry, what's up? Appreciate you hopping in.
Okay, so there's the board right now, guys.
Boom. Oh, I gotta flip this. That's, I was like, something's looking backwards.
Yeah.
Just got your email hand. I was like, something's looking off. Ooh, that flips everything.
It's like honestly easier the other way for us, but
right, oh, for sure,
yeah.
because this is all backwards. I'm like, I don't know where I am.
Always like.
There we go. That changes things. DDC, what's up? All right, we got Mark at the 10. Let's go. 5K, Jenna, let's go. We got 17 more shares before we get started with the music.
Shout out to Jenna for helping us in here. Thank you, Jenna. You're awesome. Happy holidays, everyone.
Let's go. Let's go. Mark Sanchez, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it so much. Yo,
anytime you guys want to see the board, just let me know.
Yeah, we'll flash it up for a second. Let me make, do we clear hand already?
No, not off there. And same with Kason.
I think I got Kason.
Okay.
The 10, yeah. Boom. Let's go. Let's get 100. That's the attitude, Jenna. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get 100 shares. James, what's up? Appreciate you hopping in. Yeah, and obviously the more that y'all like and share, the more it boosts the algorithm, the more that it gets you more exposure for what you're doing creatively, and it gets us to giveaways as we go throughout the course of the live as well. Parker the band, how you feeling today? Appreciate you hopping in. Once again, if you want to submit, go to my profile, go to the website, click on Track Talk. You'll see 2 steps there. Follow those steps and get yourself up on the board. This is not a review. There is no trash or pass. There's no ratings or polls that are attributed to the quality of your music. This is strictly about you getting value, getting actionable feedback, and a professional second set of eyes and ears on what you're doing creatively. If that's something that you're interested in, definitely go to my profile, go to the website, click on Track Talk. You'll see 2 steps. Just follow both of those steps. Appreciate y'all. And we'll get you up on the board right now. It's 10 to get on. The top skip as of this current moment is 30. Scrambling today, but I want to say hello again. Hey, Parker, thank you so much. I appreciate you hopping in to say that. I appreciate that a lot. Parker the Bandit. Oh, I think I said band last time. What's up, Z?
Shout out to Parker. That's so kind.
I think I called you Parker the Band, but it's Parker the Bandit. I want to make sure people follow the right, go support the right thing. Hey, good to see you, Bills. What's up, Z? Good to see you, man. How you feeling today? 21 shares. It's that time.
What's up, Z?
All right.
Good to see you.
Let's get it going, y'all. It is time for the music. Isaiah, we are at 20 shares. Let's get it started. Let's kick it off right here. Last time, before we dive into the music, Pietro, thank you for hopping in. If you want to submit your music for a 15 to 20 minute consultation, if you're looking for value, you're looking for actionable feedback and a deep dive on the structure of your creativity, whether that be visually or whether that be in the structure of your music and your mix, stuff like that, then go to my profile, click on Track Talk, and you'll see 2 steps there. Follow both of those steps and we will get you up on the board, ready to go. Right now, we got Mark in the 10. We've got Adam and back-to-back from Kason in the 20. We've got Isaiah in hand in the 25. And then the 30 is the top skip as of this current moment. You can always add to what you have if you want to skip a little bit faster. But let's get into it, y'all. And also just a quick reminder that we are live over on we're live over on Twitch and YouTube as well. So just go to my profile, run through all of the links that we have there for the different platforms, and make sure that you are following on there as well. Following and subscribed over there, as more value will be put on those platforms in the very, very near future, especially once we get back into the studio. All right, let's get into some music, y'all. Let's get into some music. We're going to kick it off with Isaiah. And let's go ahead and I think Isaiah, you sent this probably back when we were out of town. So just let me double check this here. Mm-hmm. Jack, go to my profile, go to the website, click on Track Talk, and then you'll see 2 steps there. Just follow both of those steps, and we'll get you up there. All right, D Busy, what's up? So is this? Let me just double check that it's the right song here. Camaro, Isaiah, is that you? Let me double check real quick. Just make sure this is the right track because there's a couple different Isaiahs. I want to make sure it's I think that's the most recent link that I have. Perfect. All right, y'all. Awesome. This is Camaro by Isaiah Willick, if I'm saying that correctly. This is out on all platforms, so you can, if you like what you hear when we play the song, you can follow them there, you can support them, you can like the track, add it to your playlist, run up the streams, all that good stuff. Isaiah, you might have given me some context when you first sent it in a couple days ago, but please update me on some of the information about this song, the role that you played in the production structure, stuff like that. Is this a YouTube beat? Is it BeatStars 2 track? Is this someone you're working with? Also, is this self-engineered, or did you work with a studio or something like that, or an engineer to get this taken care of? But let's get into it. This is Camaro by Isaiah Willick. Let's dive in.
Save me. Are you the one who'll save me? Save me from
What's
the
up, Arson?
darkness. Are you the one who'll save me? Save me from my...
I got you 2020, Kason. Nice. Okay, cool, Isaiah. What did you produce on?
In the back of your dad's Camaro, just to see how high we could go. In the back of your dad's Camaro,
That's awesome.
Spectrum 10.
where I found love.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Spectrum got you. Wubsy, what's up, Wubsy?
I drove you back home, you wouldn't let go of my head.
What mic did you use? Johnny Walker, what's up, man?
Moonlight in view, it illuminated you, goddamn. So I fell in love with the idea of being in love.
Got you.
And I fell in love with the idea that I could be loved.
Nice vocal range, man.
In the back of your dad's Camaro, just to see how high we could go. In the back of your dad's Camaro is where I found love.
I like this kind of indie alternative feel
In
too.
the back of your dad's Camaro, just to see how high we could go. In the back of your dad's Camaro.
Okay, let me double check those.
That's where I found love.
Oh, is it Spectrum? Is that the Spectrum? Let me know, Bills. Yeah, as long as we know it's a cover. Okay, got you, Bills. You're already up in the
Back
morning.
home, you wouldn't
That's
let go
Bill's
of
band,
my
Spectrum. So,
hand. For just
why, what's
a
up, man?
moment,
How you
I
feeling
felt
today?
Forever in your hand.
I love it, Isaiah. That's nice.
Hi,
In the back
Good to see you,
of
fam.
your dad's Camaro,
well, man.
In the back of the car, you found me.
Piano's nice too, man.
In the back of the car, you found me. You found me. In the back of the car, you found me. You found me. In the back of the car, you found me. Boom, boom, boom.
I like it, man. Let's go, y'all. Give it up one time. Give it up one time for Isaiah Willock. The song is called Camaro, and it is out on all platforms. So if you like what you hear, go show some love and support to that song by Isaiah Willock. The song is called Camaro. What's up, Camaro? What's up, Slimothy? Appreciate you hopping in. My wife bought me DT 990s after breaking my 770 in my face. Dang, 990s are great, man. You're gonna love the 990s, man. What's up, Slimothy? We're back, baby. Wilby, appreciate you hopping in as well. If y'all want to submit, go to my profile, go to my website, click on Track Talk. You'll see 2 steps there. Just follow both of those steps, and we'll get you up on the board. Y'all show some love to Isaiah. Isaiah, I like a lot of the worst DJ problem. What is that, Wubsy? I like a lot of the stylistic decisions that you're making here, man. There's a lot of really interesting dynamic range and interesting structure. My goal with a record like this, and some of the stuff that I'll talk about, would be to keep this as raw and organic and as authentic as possible, while still having just enough polish and just enough structure to make it a little bit easier to palette for the majority of people, right? Whether that's like the rhythm of certain guitars. Let me double check. Let's see. Libby can throw up the line real quick.
Yep.
I've misplaced my thumb drive. No, Wubsy. You gotta put like a tracker on it or something, dude. That sounds not fun at all.
Yeah, Slim, you got 10.
Yeah, but that's the line currently. Dang, Wubsy. 1 E Brown, appreciate, yeah. 100%. So what I want to do is take a lot of, even like the movement that you have of this, like it's a higher octave. Those little movements that you have there that are awesome, man. Really, really cool structure that you have. And I want to just make sure that they all fit together in a way that's still creative, still authentic, still has a lot of variety and movement to it, but sounds a little bit more polished. So it's going to be a little bit easier for people to palette. So let's get into it, man. We're going to start it from the top, and we're going to dig straight into the structure here.
Yeah, I like the creative layout.
Let's go, Slim. I love that, man. I love it. Slim is always...
Shout out to Slim.
Incredibly generous with the credit, man. I appreciate you.
Fits right into this creative and super generous community.
Let's get into it. And then
We love you, Slim. Been here. Slim's an OG.
100%. Oh, we do have an about. I like that. And let's get Will in the 10. Got you, Will. Appreciate you.
Only one more spot in the 10, guys.
Yeah, only one more spot in the 10 before we close it. Appreciate you, Will.
Got you, Will.
And you are verified on there. Perfect. All right, let's get into it. Shout out to Isaiah, man. Appreciate your patience as well.
Are you the one who'll save me? Save me from the darkness. Are you the one who'll
Got you, YY. Appreciate you, man.
Save me from myself.
I like that little bass in there too. Like it has this almost like this it's got this like little movement to it, this little kind of trill to it that I really like in between the lines. That's cool.
In the back of your dad's Camaro, just to see how high we could go. In the back of your dad's Camaro is where I found love.
Okay, so one thing I'm listening for right now is you have a really consistent line with like the high. It's like I'm assuming like a high capoed acoustic, right? Because it's in B flat minor is the right. So high or C sharp major or B flat minor. So where that's sitting, I'm assuming it's like a really high capo that you're using. Yeah, B flat minor. And I'm assuming you're just doing a really, really high capo for that. Like you're maybe capoing on the B flat and then playing like open E minor, like basically G at the top. Am I hearing that correctly? Is that similar to what you do? Because you said you did the acoustic, I think, right? Yeah, literally capo on 10 and then playing open. That way you can keep like a normal chord structure, right? So a little bit of what I'm hearing is there's times where you change chords on the acoustic, but in the bass, let's say 85% of the time matches that change. It has a little bit of a movement and then it matches it. And then there's some times where you kind of resolve the chord and then you change chords on the acoustic guitar and the bass doesn't change. I would just make sure, but I'm also assuming you probably did the guitar first. And I could just be making this up, but just based on what I'm hearing, I'm assuming you probably tracked some guitar stuff first, and then the producer took what you tracked and built out more production over it. Is that kind of similar to what you did? Or could of course be in a different order, but just based on what I'm hearing, that's kind of my assumption, that you laid down some guitar stuff and then they built around it. Guitar first? Perfectly. Okay, so based on what I'm hearing, the guitar was already strict. Perfect. I got you, Isaiah. I'm double checking. I'll check boxes as we go, right? Tracked guitar first. You established your chord progression. When they went in to produce the rest, now the sound design is really cool. I like the bass. I like the drums that they used and stuff like. It's pretty dry, but I do like the sounds that they used and stuff like that. So from a production standpoint, it sounds really cool. But what I'm hearing is that there's times where they added in the bass line in production and it doesn't quite match what you did on the guitar. So you get some dissonance and some tension between those chords where you changed chords to keep the progression going, almost like a ukulele sound because you're capoed so high, and then the bass doesn't match it. Like there's a time, I think, so again, like you might have gone back up, just as an example, to the G sharp major or something like that, and the bass stayed on the F sharp, like it held there for a moment, like little things like that where it created some tension. So what I would recommend is just make sure, especially if you're kind of collaborating on the production and you're producing a little bit, you're tracking a little bit, and then you're working with the producer, go back and forth and revise a little bit to make sure that you don't get, the tension of that every once in a while, and they're like, ooh, and start to train your ear to kind of see what you're picking up on that might be a chord that maybe has too much tension to it. Now, as someone who plays piano and plays a lot of different instruments and stuff like that, I like the time where sometimes like having a different chord over the top can sometimes give you tension that's good, right? Like a seventh chord or something that's really open and expanded. But there's a couple chords in there that are kind of here with two different instruments that make it feel like it has almost a little bit too much tension in my mind. Bubble Butt, appreciate you hopping in. Give a 10 to someone in the 10. We got Mark,
so nice.
Bills, and Will in the 10 right now. Shout out to Slim, man. Bubble, appreciate you hopping in.
Maybe whoever we see first in the chat, Mark, Bills, Will, whoever says it first gets to skip.
Mark, Bills, Will. The first one in the chat that I see on my end. Mark, Bills, Will.
And shout out to Slim. Will.
There's Will. I see Will in the chat first. Will's going to get that 10 then.
Is that a different Will?
No, that should be Will.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Wait, hold on.
Or I don't know. But shout out to Slim for being generous. There's Mark.
Will, you did send it. Will, did you send credit on Venn? Is that you? Just want to make sure it's the right Will that I'm getting in here. He's like, whoever
that
it
was
is.
Confusing.
Whoever it is.
What?
Where? Will, did you send 10 on Venn? If you did,
what the?
hold on, Will. Yeah, that is Will. That is the right Will.
Okay.
Yeah, so Will, the same place that you sent that Venmo, the same place you sent, Chula, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Same place you sent it right there. You'll see an email at the top of that page or within that page. So where you have all of those links to send it in, you also will see the email right there. So yeah, send it to there. It's song submission at Fastmail, but I can't put it in the chat here. Otherwise it'll
Is it Chulo Beats? What's up?
Chulo Beats. What's
Shout
up?
out to Slim for that.
Yeah,
Thank you
shout out
so
to
much,
Slim. Where's
okay,
mine?
so I guess Will technically gets it, even though it doesn't
Yeah.
seem like he was really in on it yet, but whatever.
He was the first name I saw in the chat. Connor, what's up?
Will
Okay.
got it.
So all that to say, Isaiah, kind of
Mark,
getting
you were
through the
close. Good game.
getting into kind of the details there. All that to say, I would just at least revisit and double check that your bass progressions and the chords that you're playing, whether it's through the piano, through the acoustic guitar, stuff like that, that they're at least complementary, right? They don't have to be the exact same chords because that tension can be good. It can sound good. But if you want to make sure that they're at the very least cohesive, at the very least that they have tension that is very intentional, right? That's one thing I would just look for. Let me get back into the song here for a minute. There's a couple times where the bass doesn't match up with the acoustic guitar, and that's kind of what I'm talking about, like the right sound, the right ideas, but some things that could be polished, some things that could be a little bit more intentional with a little bit more direction that I think could really elevate this song, or any song that you're working on that's similar to this, that you can kind of take those same tools.
Chulo, that works. All genres, all levels. All the info is at the link tree.
I drove you back home.
There's only one more 10 spot left though.
Let go of my head.
But there's a lot of like really cool melodies in there, some really cool things that you're doing acoustically that I think are awesome. There's really, really cool. So like my goal is not to like overproduce this or overprocess it. It's just to kind of tighten it up a little bit, make sure it's nice and smooth, that it's easy to listen to, that there's very little tension from the consumer in trying to listen to it, where they're trying to find the rhythm a little bit because some things are a little bit off, or really trying to catch your melodies, or they're trying to hear what the chord is so they can settle into it a little bit when they're listening to it. Those are the things I'm paying attention to. But the actual like melodies that you're choosing, you have a really cool voice too, really cool texture that I really like. There's a lot to like about this, man. I appreciate the creativity.
Exactly, because to keep that that stylistic choice, to keep it raw, is really, really nice, and I think it really fits your style.
Yeah.
Like what you're doing.
I personally, everyone's gonna have a different opinion on this. I personally also like the choice not to tune. There's different reasons to do different things. There's a little bit of like tension that's created even when you're a little bit flat with your vocal that I think sounds really good in this style. It keeps it feeling very like vulnerable and intimate. Different song structure, I'll say a different thing. I'll get in there and say Melodyne and autotune and whatever and polish these things up. It's a pop record. This feels very raw, feels very vulnerable, and I like the way that feels with your vocal structure specifically. I might say a different thing for the next song, but within this song right here, I do appreciate the way that it's formatted. Let me get into the hook because there's one thing that I'm hearing. Will, thank you for the follow. There's one thing that I'm hearing on the hook, and then I'll skip towards the end of the song. We can get into what Libby's doing too. And then Will, I just got, I think, a link on Ven. So go to my profile, go to the website, click on Track Talk, and you'll see a website right there, or you'll see an email to send it to right there. It's song submission at Fastmail, but I don't want you to mess up by me just saying it. So just go to where you submitted the Venmo and all that stuff, and you'll see song submission at Fastmail right there. But I won't be able to pull it up from Venmo because I got to get it up over here on my laptop. So just send it to that email. I think it's at the top of the page or something like that. And then, yeah, if y'all want to submit, go to my profile, go to the website, click on Track Talk. You'll see 2 steps there. Just follow those steps, and we'll get you up on the board.
We just have one 10 spot. We do not do free consultations. These aren't really plays. We don't just listen to your song really quick or stop it halfway through and say trash or pass. It's like thorough consultations where we break down, just like you're seeing Torvik do right now. We break down your song, your structure, your production, your writing, everything about it that we possibly can. And then we go over your branding and how you can improve that.
100%. All right, let me just get into this hook really quick, Isaiah, and then we'll move on.
Goddamn. So I fell in love with the idea of being in love. And I fell in love with the idea that I could be loved.
Okay, so there's a couple things really quick that I'm hearing. This shouldn't really take long. You said you're recording with the Rode. I'm assuming Ozzy singing the recording these photos. Dang,
Wow.
man. Absolutely, Big Lou.
Well, that's impressive, Isaiah.
100%. Yeah, any genre, any level of preparedness. So what I'm hearing, you said you were recording with the Rode. I'm assuming like an NT1 or NT1A or something like that, or even like an NTK tube or something like that. no matter what roads you're recording with, there's some things that I'm hearing. I'll make some assumptions on what I'm hearing. Of course, you can feel free to correct it, or if I'm not hearing the right thing. You have some levels of clarity in your verse. I'm assuming you're a little bit closer to the microphone, a little bit more control. Once you get into this hook, I'm assuming to keep from clipping and changing the entire structure of your gain staging, you're probably backing off the mic like this, right? And you're hitting like those high notes and you're really, really pushing the vocal. I'm assuming you're backing off into the room a little bit more so that you're not clipping or distorting as much. What's happening, just because this is, Anissa, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. What's happening though, in tandem to what you're trying to do, is as you're backing off, you're getting a lot more room reflection. You're getting a lot more fluttering and phase issues and stuff like that. I said stupidly far away from the mic because I was belting so high and didn't want to peak. What I would do is really focus on your gain staging. Turn down your input into the, you should be able to scream into that. I mean, you hear metal artists record all the time, right? You should be able to scream into that microphone as long as your gain staging is set accordingly and you're formatting it well in the DAW to where it's not clipping constantly, you're not over compressing and stuff like that. You should be able to scream as loud as humanly possible and set it in a way that captures that without clipping. That's going to be a gain staging issue, right? So if you are, multiple takes are never a bad thing. So what I'm hearing essentially is some fluttering and some phase. It makes your vocal sound really hollow. I'm picking up more of the room than I am of your direct vocal on the microphone. So what's happening is you're stepping way back here and you're kind of yelling into the room. You're screaming out into the room. But what's happening is I'm just hearing your vocal hit the mic, but then I'm also hearing it bounce off the wall and hit the mic again. So you're getting this phase and this fluttering and stuff that's happening in your vocal. What it does is it gives it this kind of chorused effect, and it gives this flutter and this hollowness as multiple signals of the same vocal hit the mic at the same time. The Rode is a great microphone, especially for the price. The Rode is a great microphone, so you should be able to get a very clean, clear, concise vocal on there. I would go probably a max of, let's say, like 12 inches, maybe even 18 inches from the microphone, but I would be a little bit closer to it and just turn down your gain, or even have that on its own track. Like record your hook on its own hook track, record it a little bit quieter, give yourself some space, some headroom to be able to yell and still not clip. And then of course you can get into the DAW and compress accordingly to help control your dynamic range. But I do sense like this, all of a sudden there's this like big shift in quality as you step away from the microphone and I start hearing more of an untreated environment and some phase issues more than I hear your powerful vocal on the hook. And of course, I would love to hear your powerful vocal on the hook. So that'd be one thing that I would address. Change your proximity, control your proximity, record on separate tracks as necessary, and focus on gain staging first and foremost to make sure that you're not recording too hot. Just turn down the volume. It's as simple as that, right? Turn down the volume on your mic going into it so you can be as loud as you want to. You have plenty of headroom for you to be super loud and super powerful while still controlling it in the DAW. Then you can always, if there's times where you're too quiet, that's where you can get into multiple stages of compression to control your dynamic range and keep that vocal a little bit more consistent in the DAW once you've tracked, but get a little bit closer on the mic so you're not picking up on so much outside of it. 100%. I usually have, I mean, when I'm tracking a vocal, I usually have probably 3 or 4 lead channels that I'm tracking on, and then I can dump to other channels for background vocals and stuff like that. But I would absolutely have like maybe a track just for your verse, a track just for your hook, because you might process it a little bit differently. You might bust out a little bit differently on those tracks. So it can be definitely beneficial to have as much control as possible over your vocal chain. Otherwise, thank you for the follow. Otherwise, you force yourself to change things about your recording process that aren't beneficial for your quality, but at the same time, might give you some of the sound that you want, but you're missing out on some quality details for sure.
Yeah, it's like the benefit of studio recording, right?
Right.
Will, I'm so sorry. I can't check my DMs and stay in the TikTok chat. You can DM me on Instagram.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I mean, the email is listed exactly where you got the...
Yeah, let me show it.
TikTok limits like what we can say on here, so it's like very tricky to be creative.
Well, and Isaiah, all the things that we're talking about too are things that I've done and anyone can do in a home studio.
Exactly.
Just vocal control, but it's the thing
you can definitely do it. If you're already doing stuff this good, trust. You can do it.
You got it. So, Track Talk Live. So, right, like you went here. Well, wrong camera.
Yeah, it's so hard.
There you go. So you went here, right, to Track Talk Live. You hit submit. Boom, boom, boom. So you saw all these steps right here, right?
Can you point out the email
Yeah.
from there?
Right. So you scroll down to the Venn right there, and that's where you sent it. Right here where it says send your music. Whoops, can't get on the camera, right? Right where it says send your music, song submission at Fastmail. Just copy that email. Just copy that email over and send your file, send your link, whatever right there. So you did step 1, you got on the board, you're ready to go, and then go to step 2, send your music, and then go song submission right there. That should be the email, but you'll see it right there, same place you went to send it.
We will get this soon.
We got you, Will.
Sorry you're having trouble, Will.
We'll make it
happen. Thank you for
happen.
your patience.
We'll make it happen. No, not at all, Will. You're totally good. Well,
no worries at all.
I want to make sure you get the steps. All right, let me run the last 20 seconds of this track, but Isaiah, I feel like your recording process is going to make a massive difference. Making sure the chords are polished, making sure timing is good. That's all stuff that's just going to come with more experience, tracking and stuff like that. I don't feel concerned that you'll be able to improve on that stuff over time because you have the right intuition. Your melodies are good, your chords are good. You're a talented vocalist and musician. You're a good writer too. I do like the writing, but I do think that your recording process is going to make a big difference for you too. All right, let me get the last 20 seconds here. Like right there. Got you, Anissa. So Anissa on the 10, and then the 10 is closed.
Yeah.
And I would love to hear, you might have other songs like this, but I would love to hear some layers to your vocal as well, especially as you get into these like second and third hooks and stuff like that. In da 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 da. I would love to hear like the third harmony. Da, 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 da. I would love to hear some of the harmonies to that to kind of open it up a little bit more too. Here's the line currently. Casey, thank you for the follow.
I love your vocal though. So rich.
Yeah. Got you, Will.
And
Just got
so
your email.
easy to listen to. Like the fact that this has minimal processing is very impressive.
Yeah, it's a very, very dry vocal. It's a beautiful song.
I would love to hear you sing this live.
Yeah, really,
That'd be
really cool.
So awesome. Do you do any live shows yet or anything like that?
Y'all, show some love, man. Show some love to Isaiah Willick. That song is called Camaro. If you like what you're hearing, go to Spotify, go to whatever DSP you like to use, and get it out, man. Just go run up the numbers, man. I really do like open mics and stuff like that. Let's go. I love that, Isaiah.
So cool.
That's super dope.
Good for you.
Yeah, I think you can, you can, there's little things that I'm not addressing as much because I think there's foundational things that change the tone and texture of your vocal that I would fix first and foremost before even digging into brightening your vocal or EQing the vocal or compressing differently, because the way that you compress and EQ will be completely different depending on how far away. Like if I back off the mic here, you can hear how much less low end information there is. And I'm just using a SM57 right here. But if I back off the mic, my vocal sounds a little bit brighter and thinner. If I get closer to the mic here, all of a sudden it's way deeper and boomier and stuff like that. It's completely different, right? So I don't want to dig too much into EQ and compression just because I think there's a foundational structure that needs to be addressed first. And then, of course, stay closer, right? Of course, Adam. Yeah, we'll be on here for a bit. And then we'll also...
we got you, Angel.
Now that we're back in town, we'll probably stay going live in our home for the next week or so, or next couple days at least, as we like close out 2024. But then we'll be back in the studio coming up pretty soon too. We'll be a lot more consistent. Y'all will be able to catch us on like a consistent,
schedule.
5-6 hour schedule, every day. That way you know exactly when to expect us on and stuff like that.
I think
thank
we
you,
explained
Adam.
this last time, Childhood Angel. So the way that the board works is it's modular. So it goes in order from highest to lowest. So the 10s often get played last if they even get played that night. So since you didn't get played that night, your credit was saved.
Exactly.
And the 10 line is technically closed already, but we can go ahead and put you on there since you've been having trouble. But that's how the board works. If you're ever confused, everything is listed out under Track Talk.
Yeah. If you click on
tree.
If you click on that link, there's a description of the live, the way it works, the order, the whole structure there. Just obviously in between songs, I try to say as much as we can over the structure of the live, but I want to make sure we're listening to as much music as possible.
So now the 10 is pretty stacked, and you're the last one in the 10 again.
It hasn't been a month, Childhood Angel. You're wild.
So you didn't skip at all. There's no free line here. This is not free plays or like plays and reviews and all that type of stuff. We are something separate. We do thorough consultations, which if you hang out here for even just a little bit, you can tell what we do. But it's very thorough breakdowns. We do our best to provide as much value as possible. We take our time with each and every single one who submits. So I don't know what kind of lives you're comparing this to, but it's not anything like that.
What's up, Gabriel?
What's up, Gabriel? Good to see you. Happy holidays, guys.
Yeah, you didn't skip anything. You got on. Right?
Yeah, you got on, and that's the lowest you can get on for. So that's why you haven't been played. There's people sending 40, 50, like 30, 35. Like those are always going earlier because they send more to go quicker.
Which is why we always save it.
Yeah. But so you're saved and you can add to it, or you can just keep saving it and trying to get in at the 10.
Maybe win some giveaways, stuff like that. That's why we always try to we structure the way we do, but then we always want to make sure that we give other opportunities to get y'all some help as well.
Yeah, I think he does have credit. Yeah, 15, Gabriel.
Let's go, Gabriel. And then Phoenix, what part do you feel like is a scam? Offering a service, and then getting paid for that service. Like if someone was a nanny and they nannied for a price, an hourly fee, or if someone was...
Or any kind of consultation.
Yeah, any kind of a consultation.
Financial advisor, like literally anything.
You're waiting tables and it's your job, and then you move on. Oh, I was like, I can't tell, man. I can't tell. We have to push back on so much.
Yes, bro, big scam. Okay, well, sorry you feel that way.
God. All right, let me see. Gabriel, I got you. Gabriel, let me get you up in the 15.
The thing is that you guys don't have to be here. We will never, force you to be here. No one can do that.
Telling me some more money. White people always winning. What, dude?
I'm Hispanic, so I don't know. That's super random.
And we never told you to send more money. That's up to you. You can wait it out.
Exactly.
And
you
also
can
you
wait.
can
we
read the details.
do get to 10s sometimes.
All right, so Gabriel's
Anissa, thank you so much. We're glad you're here. I don't think we've heard you, so welcome in, and we're excited to break down your stuff. We also do have to get into Isaiah's branding. I'm so sorry, Isaiah.
Yeah, Isaiah. This is about why I got you. Finger on the trigger.
Get Gabriel on?
Yeah, Gabriel in the 15.
Perfect.
We got the mods on alert. You're good, Isaiah, man. I appreciate you hanging in there.
Okay, here's the board, guys. Angel, did you still want to go, or do you just want to wait it out, or just let us know what you want to do? We're happy to work with you however we possibly can.
Let's go, Wopsy.
Okay, Isaiah, let's get into your branding. You are freaking killing it, bro. Surprise there, right? Not. You're killing it at everything. Okay, so your TikTok, I really like the kind of videos you're posting. They're raw. They're very organic feeling. It matches the aesthetic of your music very, very well. I really like what you're doing. And I see that you have some really good plays. You got some great numbers here. All your pinned videos, 13.5K, 16.1K, and 285.5K.
Give a hand. Shout out,
big
man.
Shout out to you.
Couple hours, Gabriel.
You're obviously doing something right there. So super proud of you for that. Awesome job. I really like your bios and all of your socials. You have everything linked from what I can see. You have really good descriptions. You are really, really doing it. And it is so rare to see an artist doing all of these things right. So you should be really proud of yourself. Let's see. If you ever wanted specific branding, I'm sure you've heard me say this in here, but a good place to start would be starting a Pinterest board. That way you could start developing and feeling for the, let's see.
Was not expecting
You're
that.
doing a really, really good job.
This is how, I'll be honest, this is how low the bar is for most musicians, honestly. Most musicians are doing absolutely nothing.
They don't even have abouts. There's no descriptions.
There's hoping for virality. You're actually doing some stuff,
man, it's hard out here and stuff. And I'm like, well,
you're not doing anything.
Yeah. like my TikTok sucks. Like it just does,
Yeah.
but I'm not expecting to really get anything from it. You know what I mean? We're going live on his platform because he has it built up. Like I didn't have the time to post for however long. But yeah, it's like we can't expect anything to take off without putting any energy or effort into it, right?
Yeah.
You are putting energy and you are putting some effort into it. One thing I did notice is that you could definitely start like cross posting. Like definitely just make sure if you don't feel like coming up with new content for Instagram or very individual content specific to YouTube Shorts, like just make sure to cross post whatever you're posting on TikTok to Instagram and then just go ahead and throw it up on Shorts. Sometimes you never know, but
Yeah.
it will like blow up on YouTube Shorts.
Yeah.
So that's just an easy little thing that you could be doing. Yes, it takes a few extra minutes, but you might as well, you know. It's a whole new audience, a whole new algorithm that you can then hopefully reach a new set of people. Um, but yeah, what I was saying about Pinterest, and you probably have heard me say this, but if you are wanting to like develop a more
Mm-hmm.
professional and sophisticated, specific branding, um, I would start with a Pinterest board and just start pinning things that feel right to you and your aesthetic and your culture and what you want to put forth in your music. I could see it kind of matching that Camaro album cover vibe where it's like
Mm-hmm.
muted yet still colorful and kind of moody but very chill vibes. Like that would be really cool and I feel like it would definitely fit your style. And then, you know, the what you would put that stuff on is like you would just put it on your album covers, on your banners, like in your videos, like stuff like that. And then it's all very cohesive so that when people see Isaiah Willock, they know like this is Isaiah, you know, like this is his vibe. Then you maybe have merch one day, like all that type of stuff. Um Sorry, I can't read from there. Yeah, if you want to submit, everything is at the link tree. Yeah, Isaiah, and we would love to work with you. I do these longer form consultations, and both of us can have a longer form consultation with you. And it's just obviously so much easier to
Yeah.
get really thorough and break it all down and lay it all out for you, right? And help you develop that stuff when we can be face to face and when we can spend more than 15, 20 minutes on it.
Mm-hmm.
But you are really like you have a
Talented, man.
great foundation,
Yeah.
super talented. You're doing a great job in so many areas. You should be very proud of yourself and is what we're talking about are just like some tips when you're ready and
Yeah.
if you want to level up, right? But you're really killing it.
Let's go, man. Y'all show some love. Last thing I'll say really quick too, man, is you have it's apparent to me looking at your social as well as of course looking at your Spotify profile that you've had moments of exposure that have been really great for you, right? So like I see 138 monthly listeners and some lower stream tracks and stuff like that. Okay, got you, Bills. But I see 307 followers, which usually tells me that there's been moments for your music that you've gotten these nice little spikes of most likely a couple thousand monthly listeners. I'm assuming you got a lot more followers from those moments, maybe a big playlist ad, or maybe when you released your last EP and stuff like that, you got a little bit more of a push from that. And on your social media, same thing. You have a couple times where you've had something really pop and get you 100,000, 20,000, a couple 100,000 views. Dig into those moments. Find what's working in those moments, whether it's like the songs that you release. Is it something about the organic nature of it? A few months ago, I was able to push a lot of traffic to your Spotify, 100%. But what happens when you have 307 followers? Those followers are notified of releases that are at least a week or 2 weeks in advance, usually depending on your distribution. Now, they'll get notified. They'll get an email from Spotify that says, did you know Isaiah has new music out? This song just dropped. Like they'll literally send out notifications to the people that follow you on those platforms when new music is released. That is a like hot lead when it comes like when you talk about like marketing and stuff like that. 100% will, 100%. And that's a like a hot lead for music, right? That's 300 people that are waiting to listen to that song, and that doesn't count any of the other hundreds, if not thousands, of people that are waiting to hear your song just on other social platforms. You got 45K on TikTok. You have a lot of people waiting to hear what you're doing structurally. So I would also try to do your best to get music out consistently, man. I'm not saying you have to go weekly. I don't think you need to do albums all the time, but you actually do have a platform where people are waiting for what you're doing. They have followed you on Spotify. They have followed you on TikTok. They're waiting for you to put stuff out. So finding ways that you can release and re-release certain songs and content and stuff like that,
Dang, see, this is why I need to put makeup on.
God damn, bro. Damn. But anyways, I would just say, it's as simple as like give the people what they want, man. You have people that are waiting for stuff. Don't not put anything out for 6 months to build up the album. Trickle out some releases from that album or some acoustic versions of these songs. Like, dude, I would love to hear just your acoustic guitar with your vocal on this song and release that. You never know if that's going to go viral for you.
Yeah, acoustic versions and like slowed down. I mean, very close to, I haven't gotten to listen to too much on your TikTok yet. I did follow though, so I'm going to be like tapping in. But the stuff that you do on TikTok could definitely be longer form YouTube videos. I don't know if you're already doing that. We did check out your YouTube briefly, but obviously we can't listen with sound here right now. But it is very, very good stuff. Like hello, your video that did so great and got like 200 whatever thousand was that kind of video. Like, people love that stuff, and it just shows off your raw talent, which is it's like just what makes you special.
Yeah,
truly
killing it, man. Y'all give it up one time for Isaiah. Okay, man, cool. Super
even
fun.
Posting your original stuff, like, and then making it obvious that you wrote that,
Yep
you're killing it,
man. Y'all get up on time for Isaiah. We're like right here in the chat, man. Killing it. Let's keep it going, man. Let's keep it going. Let's get Bills in the 20. Gotcha. Bills in the 20 from the 10. Got you, Bills. Appreciate you so much. Okay, got you, Hand. Let me save you to the list. I appreciate you, man. Thank y'all for your patience as well. So Hand has 25. Let me get you saved. Appreciate you, bro. Let's go. All right, Hand, you got 25 saved. Appreciate you. All right, let's keep it going. Once again, if you want to submit, go to my profile, go to the website, click on Track Talk. You'll see 2 steps. Follow both of those steps, and we'll get you up on the board. We got YOY in the building. Hey, all love, man. I appreciate you, Hand.
Thank you so much, Hand. Good to see you. Happy holidays.
Credit saved. Ready to go. All right, we got the legend, the family, YOY up next. Let's see what we got here. Let's dive into it. But yeah, if you want to submit, go to my profile, go to the website, click on Track Talk. You'll see 2 steps. Follow both of those steps, and we'll get you up on the board, ready to go.
It's always a good day when we get to hear YY.
That's a fact.
Thank you for being here, dude. We love you.
That is absolutely the family right there. All right, this is, okay, so me and my brother wondered how far my computer would let me go before it started having problems. I had so much fun making this one. Volume warning, though, we were cranking everything up, and FYI, my brother made the title. He said that's how it made him feel. Let's get into it. This is called You Forgot Something. Parentheses, this ass whooping.
Get ready to lower it.
Yeah, let's go. Let's bring it down a little bit. We can always bring it up. All right, let's get into it, man. If you have not heard YOY stuff, get ready for what I already know is going to be an amazing production. He's a phenomenal EDM, house, lo-fi, etc. Musician and producer and composer. So if you have not already streamed his stuff, he's got plenty of stuff on platforms you can dive into. It's shocking to me how little exposure he has for the amount of talent that he has. Go run up those numbers. I'm angry at the lack of movement you have. So we gotta make something happen. All right, let's get into it. When they hit this shit, they like. Absolutely. delayed hits are beautiful, man.
So sick.
Yeah. YY's a beast, man.
Pin yourself, YY.
Nasty. Nasty. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Give it
That
up
was
one
sick.
time for Y. And Hung, if you're talking about me, yeah, I've worked, right now I work exclusively with a couple labels and sync libraries, doing some metal, some alternative rock, classic rock and stuff like that. If that's, if you're talking about me or if you're talking about YOY, let me know. But y'all show some love, man. That is the family. Let's get into it. I'm excited to dive into this. Let's get into some of these details. But this is killer. This is really, really cool. Let's get into the weeds a little bit. The production structure on this is so intricate, man. I love the sound design. The delayed hits are beautiful. It is crazy. It's crazy. I absolutely love it. Yeah, if y'all want to submit, go to my profile, go to my website. You'll click on Track Talk. Follow both of the steps there and we'll get you up on the board. Right now, the line starts at 15. It's 20 to skip the 15, 25 to skip the 20, so on and so on. As of right now, 30 will put you next.
YY, do you want to talk about branding at all or not this time?
What's up, Ted? What's up? What's up? All right, let's get into it. We're going to run it from the top.
When they hear this shit, they like.
That movement's nasty. Whoops.
Okay. No, I got
When
you.
they hear this shit, they like.
I like the chromatic notes in there too, because it's like G minor, right? Like that's like the heart of the bass line and stuff like that is G minor, but there's some other like chromatic notes in there that just make it nasty. It's got so much tension to it, man. I love it. Got you, Will.
When they hear this shit, they like.
Let's put Will in the 40. Got you, Will. Appreciate you. Back it up a little bit. Shout out to YOY.
When they hear this shit, they like.
Should, man.
When they hear this shit, they like.
Percussion is nasty, man. The percussion sounds so good.
When they hear this shit, they like. When they hear this.
The bass is also modulated, right? Like you basically, I think I'm hearing is like a pitch bend on the bass that kind of modulates down first a little bit, maybe like a semitone bent down and then like a semitone bent up, right? Like there's this it's like a little siren from that like sub that you have in there that just moves just if I'm hearing it correctly, moves just a little bit. That tension that it's constantly creating is wild, man. It keeps it feeling like the whole track is consistently evolving every time that you hear it. It feels a little bit different. It allows you to not really settle into any looping that you have. Like anytime that you repeat a structure at all, it doesn't feel like you are. It feels like there's constant evolution in the track, man. I love it. Absolutely love it. Yeah. Because it's also, you also have like a bend at the top end of that top end of the structure there too, man. It sounds killer. Absolutely killer. Come on. Here we go. Bending down. Oh, what's up, Kaylin? The percussion movement on the transitions is nuts, man. Absolutely crazy. There's a part of me that wants one just, you know me, I'll throw ideas out there randomly, but there's a part of me that wants once you do the delayed hit, you have multiple like synth modulations that you have like two different sounds that you kind of bookend that transition with just a little bit there, and then the drums hit again because there's no crash, or there's no like real transitional element hitting. I feel like it almost could hit a little bit harder. It could have a little bit more energy and a little bit more impact on this, especially because it's like your next really, really big transition off the delayed hit. I almost wonder if like a glass breaking, I don't think like a typical like EDM crash would do the trick. That feels too rigid, too sterile to me, but maybe like even glass breaking, some kind of an interesting bell or something like that. Like, you know what I mean? Something that is really, it's just as nasty as the transition is, because those delays are killer. The way that you push the root note back, I think is absolutely gorgeous. I wouldn't even touch it, but it would be interesting to just like tuck like a glass break or some kind of a sharp transition once the kick hits again to really just impact, like really just amplify the whole part of the next structure, just because it is so cool. There's such a great transition. I've kind of wanted to, we stopped the moment the limiter stopped working, but I want to, once you reach the limits, man, you're doing all you can do. Let me back it up a little bit. It is loud. It is loud. But we need more. We need more. So much build up, so much space.
When they hit this shit, they like.
So like off the delay there, just one little, you know what I mean? Just one little breakup right there, just on the transition. What's up, Senna? Good to see you in here. Just on the transition. Once the bass hits back in. I'm here one more time. Like, leave all this crazy.
When they hit this shit, they like.
One little, and I think it should be short. It should be choppy. What's up, Indica? It should. That's why I think, in my brain, glass is the best example of it, because that's nasty. It's distorted already. It sounds crazy. A cymbal or a reverse or anything like that to me already is too linear, right? It already feels too polished. Something that's kind of broken, I think would be crazy. But just as soon as the bass hits back in, you one little transitional element, and then you're back to normal, just to make that impact as high as possible, because it's already loud. It already is distorted. It's already pushing the limits of the limiter. I love it, man. This is an absolutely killer production, man. Shout out to YY. This is nuts.
Major shout out.
Crazy. Yeah, seriously. Mechanism.
When they hit this shit, they like.
You get the chromatic movement. Beautiful. nasty. Heavy, man. Not muddy at all. Percussion's beautiful.
When they hear this shit, they like.
So killer, man. So killer. Y'all give it up one time for the family. YOY right here, right here in the chat. I need every single one of you to follow YOY. Go to Spotify or whatever DSP that you use. Stream their music. Show some love and support. Go boost their algorithm. YOY is the family. One of the OGs, man. Always so incredibly supportive and generous and makes phenomenal music to back it up, man. Very, 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 very talented. So y'all show some love to YOY, man.
Why are you posting on YouTube? I can't remember. That was so sick.
Crazy.
I loved it so much. So why I feel like you already kind of know your family, so you already know some of the things that we be saying. But, and I feel like we've probably been telling you this since early on. No, not at all. Okay, dude, you need to be posting on YouTube, straight up. But you already know what we're gonna say. I feel like when it comes to showing your face, it's always going to be more ideal and more beneficial to show your face. Yeah. Not that you can't do artistic style, even anime style videos and do well. Like those can definitely do well, but try to mix in some of you, you know. At most it's all just DistroKid. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I could really see you doing well on YouTube, even like ones that you don't have to show your face on. Just doing like some creative imagery to this would be really sick. Creating playlists, that type of stuff, like doing the longer form ones where you do like you loop some of your music for like 2 hours or something, and it's just some cool visuals that go to the aesthetic.
Yeah.
Our face is too precious to show.
We can't let the world know.
Whatever,
beautiful we
Slim,
are.
didn't you put a picture of yourself
What's up,
recently?
Sloud?
If you did, I'm really proud of you. But, yeah, you know, it's like we just, obviously, you know, our spiels, but it's like, it's just going to be so much easier to connect when we can see who we're actually supporting and who's creating the art that we're listening to, you know? I don't see a super clear brand besides the red and blue.
Yeah.
So if you decided that you want to develop your brand more, you
What's up,
could
Ken?
either like continue with that red and blue, or you could just go in a different direction entirely, which would be to develop
Got you, Monas.
your brand, like just starting fresh, honestly, basically. And just doing something that feels cohesive with your style of music. I do really like the YOY that's in the center of it. I remember when you changed it to this and you created this, like it is really cool. I don't feel like I understand the red and blue necessarily, but if you like it, that's all that really matters. You want to switch it to a white background? Yeah, you could do that. I feel like before switching anything, go with my Pinterest idea. Just trust me on this one and create a Pinterest board and start posting things that feel like you and feel like your music. Like when you come across something and it's like something kind of like gets lit up inside you, like post it. And soon enough, just you'll have like hopefully 10, 15 pins and you can start seeing some like cohesion there or some kind of aesthetic beginning to develop. And that will start giving you a really good idea of like who you are personified, I guess, or like who you are in a brand, if that makes sense. Okay, we just pulled up your Spotify, so we're looking at your different like album covers and stuff. And then you do have an about on there, so good job there. That's really cool. But I don't know, before you change anything, I feel like I want you to develop more of or just start figuring out what you want your brand to even look like and what you want it to represent and what you want it to say without words, if that makes sense. because visuals are super powerful, right? As
Yeah.
artists, we all know, artists outside of music, even, it's like we all know how important and how significant visuals are. Um,
You're not missing. Okay. What's up, Retrack?
at least you have some stuff, like you're not doing terrible, but of course, could you enhance some things? Could you improve some things? Yeah, of course. We all could.
JA, what's up, man? Appreciate you hopping in. My name's Torvik. I'm a full-time audio engineer and producer. It's what I do for a living. It's what I've done for 12 plus years. I also did a 2.5-year private mentorship in studio, learning studio tracking, live sound, studio sound design, and stuff like that. I'm also a classically trained musician. So I did 13 years of classical training in music theory, specifically in piano, but I've been playing drums since I was 4. I did guild in piano from the ages of 6 to 19, stuff like that. So my background is in music. That's in my blood. Is kind of what I've done my entire life, and it's what I do full time now. So that's kind of like my very quick synopsis. I'm a guitarist, a synthesist, I'm a pianist, I'm a whatever. I do a whole bunch of different stuff. But as what I do as a professional is as an audio engineer and a producer. And there's been realms of different things that I've done in that space. Who's my favorite artist? I don't know if I really have like a favorite artist. I follow producers a bit more closely. He's also the reason the Roadhouse movie was created as wild.
Anyway, why really quick, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Just want to make sure all of that makes sense. If you have any questions, you know where to find us. And we would be so happy and honored to help develop some of this stuff with you if you were interested in that, in a longer form consultation. But you know your family, and you can always hit us up anytime.
Yeah.
We love you.
Yeah.
Shout out to the mods in here.
Shout out.
Cut a vibe. Oh, wrong key completely.
So close.
Cut a vibe.
I would also do. I wouldn't shy away from either like working with other digital designers and stuff too. If you like you said, you're a warehouse manager, you're working crazy hours, man, constantly working. I mean, the reason why I don't put out a lot of music right now and have very little to show people is because I'm constantly working on other stuff, right? So I understand how that is completely.
And like branding, social media stuff is literally a full-time job on top of
And
our
it's
other
so
jobs.
secondary, right? Like it's so secondary. So I understand, but like, so what would be interesting is like you're putting out some cool music, like you're making some incredible productions. You might find an opportunity just through posting on social media to find like another graphic designer or someone who can do like quick looped animations to just start posting your beats
That's
on
kind of what I
YouTube
picture.
and build a playlist. Like we've talked about plenty. Build a playlist on there, but outsource half and be like, hey, any revenue, build up a contract. I don't care.
Or honestly, even just
Split the revenue.
partnering with other small animators. Like it's such an we talk about this all the time, but it is so underrated to like match up with other small creators.
Yeah.
Like finding people whose visuals match your style. I would do it once you have like your brand a little bit established, but like that way it can be cohesive with your brand and what you're doing. But it is so underrated to do that. I feel like not enough people do it. It's kind of like a you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours type of thing. But you might as well do it, and then there's no money being transferred between either of you because you're helping each other out.
Yep. Like if your music blows up, the visuals attached to them also blow up. And if their visuals are so dope that people want to find out what the song is underneath it, then your music blows up as well.
Slim, I still need to freaking watch it.
Crazy.
I don't know if I've seen it before and I'm just not recognizing the name, but I need to watch it, and I'm so bad at remembering.
But every creative
notes.
Every creative that is growing in their their creativity and is kind of starting from we'll say, I mean, as at this point with like 4 monthly listeners, even though you're incredible at the craft from an exposure standpoint, starting from ground zero, has had to do free stuff and use splits and stuff like that in order to get a little bit more movement and a little bit more exposure for what they're doing. Like when I first started engineering, I was doing free engineering for 50% of the record, and then I was 75 for a mix, and I got 25, and then eventually I charged a lot more and don't take any points at all on a mix.
It's there at the top.
Got it. So I would encourage you in the same way that like any other producers, like, hey, I don't have a lot of experience producing, but I'm trying to get out there. Would you do something for splits instead of charging $400 for a beat or something? Building some notoriety in what you're doing and finding some people that you trust and that you appreciate what they do artistically and finding methodologies to grow with them. I think I think would be awesome for you, man, because what you don't struggle with is making incredible music.
Exactly.
That's easy for you in your spare time. It's a good creative outlet for you. You're phenomenal at making great creative productions. What you do struggle with is visuals and then placing it somewhere, right? So if you can figure out someone else like, hey, let's create a base, use ChatGPT, create a basic contract where you're going to build out a separate YouTube channel between you and this other person with a name, and you're going to build playlists on it. And if it creates any revenue at all, we'll find ways to split. And if you want to start going with a different artist later on, you can always do that and then cut it and move to a different portion, or a different way of building that out, but build out a little bit of a contract or someone and see if you can't grow, and find a way for someone to fill in the gaps creatively that you have no capacity for.
There is so much unused potential.
Yeah.
YY, and I'm sure that you know that. And I could and
Love to,
definitely
Kaylin.
understand like if it's because of work and stuff, but basically it kind of feels like the way I feel is like whenever you're ready to kind of blow up, whatever your version of blowing up looks like,
You have the tools.
you got it.
Yeah, you got it.
It's gonna happen.
Y'all, show some love to YLY, man. That's the family. Please go show some love and support. Go follow. That's where we're at, Kaysen. We got Will up next. Man. YLY, you're the man. Your productions are absolutely incredible. You're wildly talented. Wildly talented, man.
We did Isaiah, right?
Yeah, we did Isaiah. All right, we got Will in the building. I've got you right here, Will. It actually came
Sorry,
through.
guys. This is actually the board.
There we go. It's 15 to get on, 20 to skip, 25 to skip the 20, 35 will put you next. All right, let's see. Let's see what we got here. And then let's see. Hop in the chat. All right, Nathan, let me double check for you real quick so I can get you up on the board. And let's get Monis. Yeah, I got you, Monis. I got you right here. I gotta get the board updated. So Monis, spelled that way. MEAUX.
Where?
In the 15.
Let me see.
MEAUXNAS.
Okay.
And then let's go. Kaysen wants to move up 5.
Okay. And then 25.
Boom. Got you, Kaysen.
He has 2 songs though, so.
Wait, hold on. Just one. Oh yeah, just one song. So you got one in the 20, one in the 25.
Okay, got you.
And then I just want to double check. Yeah, of course, Kaylin.
Yeah. I think we have some for you, right? Yeah, we have 35 free, Kaylin.
Perfect. Yeah, let me know if you want to get up, Kaylin. We'll get you up. And I think you'll actually be next. Or if you want to save it, we'll be live consistently. Okay. Got you. Just got you, Monis. So Monis is going to the 25. Perfect. Sorry, guys. Let me just update the board, get everyone in the right spot real quick, and then we'll be good to go. And then Nathan said,
I think 20.
I sent 20, but let me see, Nathan. Let me double check for you. Is Nathan already? Oh, okay. I must have missed that one. So Nathan, I got your 20, and then I just got your 10. So you should have 30. Yeah, you should have 30. Sometimes it's not showing me the notification, so I apologize if I miss it. So Nathan should have 30. Okay. I think we're caught up.
And then John, you said you had 10. Let's see. Or what was your submission, John? I can't remember the amount. Did we have a submission from John?
Let me double check for you, John. I'm not seeing one, John.
Yeah, I don't remember that either. Here, let me give you guys a board. Sent a song in. Okay, what was the credit? Because
I'm not seeing it on my list, so let me just double check.
Where was it sent? The credit.
And then Monis got you with the boost as well. Yeah, I got you, Monis. Yeah, let me get all these in order.
Okay.
That way we know where everyone's at.
Monis is 35.
Yes.
Got you.
So I got you with that that skip,
as
Monis.
Of now, Monis will be next.
Yeah.
Are we saying your name right?
Yeah, they put it in the email.
Okay, perfect.
So I got you there. Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
Yeah, John, let me know. Let me get into the song. Let's keep the music going forward. That way we can keep things flowing. Of course.
Why we love you. Shout out to you.
Shout out to YY, man.
Love to the mods in the chat. Love to the mods. Let me get it. Let me multitask here. Boom.
Just want to make sure I get everybody.
We love our mods so much. Y'all are family.
Mention him as. And you sent credit, John?
Ox. Sent on December 23rd. What app?
Yeah, what app? Or just the song?
Did you just send the song or did you send your credit? Because we didn't get the credit.
Was waiting to send. Oh, then I'm sure I have the email.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. I'm sure I have the email. I mean, all the ones that you've sent I've gotten in, so you should be good. Kavan, what's up? Appreciate you happening.
We love you.
All right.
I hope you and your family are doing well this holiday season. The holidays get crazy, guys. Give yourself extra grace and patience, because Lord knows we all need it.
Yeah. It's crazy out here. All right, let's good. Yeah, I got you, Mark. Yeah, and just a quick reminder: we say this over the course of the live. Over the course of the live, we will say this all the time. But if for any reason you have to leave, if you got to work, eat, sleep, travel, anything at all, completely understand. Or for any reason we have to get off at the end of the live, obviously can't do this 24/7. Your credit will always be saved. You'll never miss out on your chance or anything like that. I'll always make sure that you are here. We go into so much depth. I always want to make sure that you are here, ready to go. We always want to make sure that you're present when we do your breakdowns. All right, let's get into it. All right, let's get into it. And then let me see. Got you, Kaysen. All right, let's get into this. Let's get into this track, and then we'll get. Got you. Let's move. Kaysen, we got to get into the music. So Kaysen, let's both one more time. So you want both of yours up 5? Kaysen, am I reading that correctly? And then Monis, let me know which track, because there's 16 tracks on the list that you sent. Let me just double check the email too. Oh, track 11, Jolene. Okay, perfect. Oh, you're on it. Okay, so both of Kaysen's up 5. So basically, you can just put this one.
This one in the 25 and this one in the 30.
Yeah, so just put that one there.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, got you, Kaysen. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. Okay, John, let me double check. Oh, Black Clouds.
Bro, we're also just kind of out of it after the holidays.
Dude.
Like, whew, it was almost like more than working somehow.
Yeah, we're going. Oh, you said you updated it, right?
We are like struggling, bro. We're like glitching, I swear. We're like, and I don't have any makeup on, and people are thinking I'm a guy, so that's cool. I really don't care, to be honest. I don't mind, but it's just kind of funny.
God. Let me see.
I'm
Okay.
dead. Okay. Is this accurate?
Got you, John.
Oh, John.
Yeah, that's
Where's
John 25.
Okay.
All right. So the only one.
John. Here you go, John.
Oh, there we go. It just, I don't know.
Here's the board, guys.
Email's glitchy. Let's get it.
Does everything look proper and correct?
I got new boots and I had Jello. That's all I remember. That's how the holidays feel nowadays. But it was good Jello. Facts. That's beautiful to hear. All right, we got Black Clouds on Spotify by Monis. Let's get into it. We got to get this running. We got to get the show on the road. All right, this is Monis featuring Ju, I believe is how you say that. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But this is Black Clouds. Give me some details. Monis, talk to me about the production. Talk to me about the production. Talk to me about the mix. Electronic music producer from LA who creates drum and bass. Oh, we got some monthlies here. Beautiful. Let me make sure I follow you on there. Y'all do the same. Let's like the track. Let's get into it. I'm excited, man. Yeah, give me all the details. Talk to me about what you're doing on the production mix, things like that. I'm excited to dig into this. Appreciate you, Kaylin.
Kicking in the door where the funds is at. Steady moving front to back on a hot boy shit. The bag better run.
Got you, Kaylin.
Oh, you got some cash in.
Where'd you get the vocals?
Moving through the underground and begging
Okay,
us
cool.
to run it back.
On it.
Missing the vision, they can't figure out how. Me and the crew on the move through the back route. They should have known that we don't ever back down. All that hate was so loud. Where the fuck they at now? Black clouds burning
lofty. This is dope, man. This is like a movie trailer. I could see this being like a heist movie trailer or something like that. Okay, cool. Spotify looks dope too, man. Yeah. This is sick.
This is some superhero shit.
Little D&B. Yeah, Slim. Let's go. Yo, give it up one time.
That was really cool.
Give it up one time. That was Black Clouds by Monus, and that is Meuxnas. Man, beautiful sound design. This is like a polished, clean, really well-structured record. There's great edit points and stuff like that. If you ever do get into the world of sync, maybe you have already, but there's great edit points, great stops and structure, great changes in energy and stuff like that. Same, man. Same YOY. I need more, man. This is super clean. Let's get straight back into it, man. Straight back into it. The structure is amazing. You have a really good just palette for the music. All the sound design fits beautifully. Love the vocal structure. Let's dive in, man. This is killer. This is Monus. The song is called Black Clouds. Let's dive into it. Beautiful, man. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I love like right off the bat, like the acoustic nature that you bring into the mix, even the way that you like travel with the dead drums and the whole production structure early on in the song is really cool. Of course, you kick in the D&B pretty quick and you really amplify the energy and the pace of the song. But this early structure and texture that you have is gorgeous. Really well done. Really well done, man. Like I love that switch in sound design. Like, why can I already see like someone that just like I'm trying to think of for intro credits of a music video. Ooh, I love that. I can already like imagine this intro transition. Man, I'm trying to think. Like, I mean, Slim mentioned Deadpool. This really does remind me of like even like a Deadpool fight scene where like it's gory, it's crazy. There's like nuts thing going on. There's explosions in the background. Everything seems absolutely crazy. And this is the kind of song that's playing the new Sonic, Slim, right? This is like perfect for like the new Sonic. No, but like, you know what I mean? Like there's chaos in the background, but like like a big fight scene like this.
Oh, exactly. That's exactly what I pictured. That's why I said superhero shit, because I could definitely like picture it in a fight scene.
Dude, I love it. And I think Deadpool is like the perfect fit for something like this. You know, where it's like a little bit raunchy, it's a little bit left field, or a little out of pocket. But man, this is killer, man. Let's go. Is that Taju here in the chat? Am I saying your name right? I might be butchering your name. I'm sorry if I am. Killed the vocals. Let's go. Welcome in. Welcome to the family. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, this is killer, man. This is super fire.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wow.
We're missing the vision, they can't figure out how. Me and the crew on the move through the back route. They should have known.
Love the saturation. Like wow. Zow. Okay, got you.
Where the fuck they at now? Black clouds burning down.
And that's what I'm talking about, edit points, right? So for, what's up, Yucca? Yucca's a king in this space too. If you're someone who's looking into getting into sync and stuff like that, having songs that have built-in edit points like this are vital, right? Because it allows them to utilize different parts of the song without having to screw things up, right? If a song is like a run-on sentence in the production space, it's difficult to chop that and utilize it exactly how they want to when it comes to commercials, when it comes to filming, when it comes to a fight scene, stuff like that, because these scenes will transition really quickly. So having opportunities to chop that energy and then go straight into like something crazy happens in the scene, they say something and then the beat hits again, you have really good edit points in the structure of the song that already are fantastic for commercial placement and stuff like that. I mean, y'all are doing a lot of the right things. That white noise pre-drop is splice sample, beautiful. Beautiful.
Same on the branding side of things.
Yeah, y'all are doing all the right stuff, man. This honestly sounds really cool. The second time I've heard that, I thought something was wrong with me. He's like, is something cutting out? Something cutting out? Yeah, this sounds beautiful, man. Honestly, Monis, Zhao, crushing it. This is fantastic.
Where the fuck they at now? Black clouds burning
Great
down,
point
you
there.
know we on attack now. Background motherfuckers don't know how to act. Black clouds burning down, you know we on attack now. Run up on them quick, can we make them pull the cash out?
Great chops in the vocal too.
Cash out. We make them pull the cash out.
This is killer, dude. It's also a great example. I don't know who did the mix on this too, man. Sultry, I would love to. Is Senna in here? If Senna's in here, that would be amazing.
think he is.
Absolutely, sultry sax. I would love to. You did the mix, Monis. Really, really nice job on this mix too. It's a really powerful mono mix between like kick, snare, bass. All of your heaviest elements in here are powerful. They're punchy. They're very cohesive. But then you still open up the structure of this mix beautifully in stereo through some of your effects, some of the vocal chops, some of the movement that you have in here, from the production structure through the mix, man. This is killer. I'm so glad we got to hear this tonight. You got me hyped, man.
Yeah,
This
straight
is
up.
Very, very well done, man. Can't wait to hear more from y'all.
Really sick.
And I love this shift to D and B here coming up too, man. This is beautifully done. Again, edit points. Edit points are beautiful. This is made for sync, man. You could have 4 placements with one song. Now this is a Dune intro. Part of slow-mo in the bank. Literally, man.
Yeah, they missing the vision, they can't figure out how. Me and the crew on the move through the back. They should have known that we don't ever back.
Back it up. Dude, you're making me to me this is like the biggest compliment that I can give someone, and we talk about this a lot. I'm going to back it up just a little bit here. When I'm hearing this, it's making me want to go produce. You know, like I love digging into this stuff. Like I love just, whatever, listening to all the music. But for me, like the biggest compliment that I can give is like when I hear something, I'm like, ooh, that just like triggers something to me. Like, dude, I got to go make music. I got to go get creative with my sound design. I got to go make something interesting. I love that. When I hear a song that's not just dope and it's making me want to move and it's vibey and it's aesthetic and all this stuff, but when it makes me a creative want to create too, that's the shit that I love, man. That stuff makes me happier than most. We hear a lot of dope beats and stuff, but when I hear like creative transitions and interesting sound design, a really cool vocal structure, that's the stuff that gets me really, really hype, man. Really, really hype. Dude, of course. Yeah, y'all are killing it.
Yeah, they missing the vision, they can't figure out how. Me and the crew on the move through the background. They should have known that we don't ever back down. All that hate was
I'm sorry, I gotta go one more time in the build up. I also love too. I was just gonna say I was just gonna dig into some of the theory part of it too, because I was gonna say you have this natural, you have this like D minor structure, right? Like most of your bass notes are rooted in the D minor right there. But I love that you have. I love it. It makes it feel so colorful. It's different than just like I love D minor too, but that little movement right there just tickles my ears, man, and I love it so much. So I love anytime we get a producing, you're talking about like mixolydian and Lydian scales and stuff. It makes me very happy. I love it. It's fire. Tickles my music theory brain a little bit.
me and the crew on the move through the background. They should have known that we don't don't back down. All that hate was
Slim.
going out. Where the fuck they at now? Where the fuck they at now? Where the fuck they at now? Black clouds make it boom. I said back, better give us room. Ain't no telling what we gon' do. See it again, go act the fool. Black clouds.
You're following at the base too. Love it. Yes. Hungarian minor. I love that you follow with the bass line too. Come on, dude. I just want to listen. We got more music to hear, but I just want to listen like 5 more times, man. Give it up for Monis and Zhao here in the chat.
We need to update our playlist, but we could definitely put that on there.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
So fire.
Let me make sure I follow Zhao on here too. Y'all, man, give it up. Give it up for the family, man. Y'all are killer. Crushing it. Crushing it. Crushing it.
You're also doing a lot of things right on social media. I would maybe put a pronunciation just because it's not like the most clear how to say her name, and a lot of people just are bad at saying names in general, even if it's super simple how to say it. But the style of your brand, I feel like you already have kind of like a cohesiveness with what you're putting out there and what you're establishing. You know, the black, gray, dark vibes. It's very fitting. It's very cool, and it feels kind of Black Panther-ish in the best way.
Yeah.
It just feels really like superhero vibes, but cool, not just like cheesy shit. You know what I'm saying?
It's well executed.
It's very well executed, and you're doing everything at a very professional, high level. Like we can tell. So it looks like you're either working with professional photographers or you have some connections there. But it's really, really good. I feel like I could definitely picture some like artistic, creative, moody, visual audio playlists on YouTube. I saw that you were posting on YouTube. And good job on the bios on pretty much every platform, by the way. We see your Spotify here. You have it all. Yeah, really good. And you have your bio on Instagram. I like it's kind of like a tagline, exploring the untold stories of sound. Like that's very cool.
Nice.
Okay, yeah. See, that's really, really handy.
I'm lucky too. It's very helpful.
It's really fun when it can just really when you can work together like that, right? But
Sounds good. Why?
what was I saying before that?
All the bios.
Yeah, your bios are really good. No, I was saying something before the bios. Oh, you're posting on YouTube. Like you can definitely fill in with your like since the professional really highly produced stuff takes a lot of time, a lot of effort, a lot of energy, even money sometimes. It can be nice to fill in with stuff that doesn't take as much work. So I could picture some really cool visual like animated kind of videos like that can be whatever you want it to be, that still feels like true to you and your brand, but it would be really cool to put some of your music to some playlists. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. There's a lot you could be doing, right? I think what we were telling YOY is fitting here too, where you can definitely partner with some smaller animators and smaller creators. Anyone that you follow that you feel like is kind of at your level, professionally, of course, because you're very professional. And maybe you're also still at the place where you're a bit smaller, so take advantage of that, use it to your advantage, and find some other smaller creators that are doing things at a higher level as well. And both of you are just kind of undiscovered right now, but like take advantage of that and partner with each other and see how you can help each other out. But it can be really good because then you kind of have two people posting about the same thing, right? So they're kind of you're tapping into their audience and you're tapping into theirs.
If you want to submit, go to my profile, go to the website, click on Track Talk. You'll see 2 steps. Just follow both of those steps. Right now, it's 20 to get on the board.
Yeah,
the 10 and
here's the board.
15, let's close the 15 because
Okay.
of where we're at. 10 and 15 are close, so it's 20 to get on, 25 to skip, 30 to skip the 25, so on and so on.
Okay, hold on. Sorry, let me get back to this.
Yeah.
Let me show you guys the board really quick.
So we got Will up next.
And then
Of
you
course.
said something. I'm confused on what to upload for that fan base. So it can honestly just be like, you know, those kind of aesthetic videos that you post.
Thank you.
I mean,
Zell.
not that you post, that you like will put on in the background on YouTube. Like
Mhm.
some people put them on when they're studying. Some people put them. Well, your music is hype, so you would kind of, you know, frame it differently. But the concept is the same in that people can put them on at their parties or like anything where they want more of a hype vibe. An example artist.
There's some of
Like,
those DJs that we put on. I'm trying to think. I don't remember
yeah,
their
but
names
I'm trying.
exactly.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you do DJ, so you could do DJ sets. That's a completely different
Yeah, a
type
whole
of
other.
YouTube um video, but you could do that. I mean, you can do sets and record them and then post them to YouTube. So that's another option for you. I just feel like your style of music would pair really well with some cool visuals.
Mhm.
I don't even know if I have anything as an example off the top of my head, but we could definitely find one and send you one. Um, but it's honestly just like anything where you have like a cool animation, not even an animation that has a storyline necessarily, but just some cool visuals, almost like,
Like people do edits and stuff like that, like
yeah,
anime edits and things like that.
yeah, but could even not be anime, could be just like cool visuals, like kaleidoscope psychedelic looking
Mhm.
stuff where it's more abstract and it's like geometric shapes or something.
Yeah, that's true.
But it's just very, very simple and a lot easier and less production. So it's kind of like filler content, but people would still really stream it.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
There's also another aspect I think would be interesting is hitting is here's the thing, like when we talk about like promotion and stuff like that. If you think of like, I don't know, think of Ford, right? Just as take a brand and you're your own brand, your music is your product, right? As a brand, you will see the Ford trucks, you will see the billboard for Ford, you'll see the massive sign with their dealerships, you'll hear the Ford commercial on the radio, you will swipe past a Ford commercial on TikTok and Instagram, would go into a store and you'll see a Ford commercial on one of the TVs. They're literally constantly in front of you all the time. So when it comes to like promoting your music and trying to get more exposure for what you're doing, this is why we're talking about YouTube a bit more too, and something I struggle with and I wish I had more time to do too. But trying to get in front of everybody. You want to reach you want as many people as possible
Yes.
to hear and see what you're doing
So
creatively.
you want to try to tap into as many audiences
Right.
as you possibly can, and every social media has different audience, right?
There's one I can't remember his name off the top of my at the top of my head right now, but there's a producer that I follow. He does mainly like EDM and house and synthwave stuff on YouTube for tweeting, and then we're really pushing out. Oh, that's awesome. I was going to ask about that because you have far more monthlies than you have followers, which usually means that you got added to some big
Yeah.
playlists recently.
That's really cool.
You got a big push in monthlies while people still haven't caught on to like who you are, which is awesome. That's great exposure. But what he does is he does like live synth stuff and he does some looping and synthwave stuff or whatever, and he makes these really highly produced videos. The good thing with YouTube is you can do it all. You can create playlists of individual
Exactly.
things, right? So let's say you do some really highly produced music videos like you're talking about. They take a long time to do. You do them once every 2 months because they're expensive. It takes a lot of time. You got to get footage, all this stuff. You do them once every 2 months, but in between that, you deconstruct what you did. So maybe you have this crazy bass sound. I'm just going to make some stuff up, but you have this crazy bass sound in this track, and you make a 12-minute video of how you made that bass sound on Serum or whatever, or on Omnisphere or something like that. And you just, for the producer side of it, you create a whole bunch of content based on deconstructing this track. So you're going to hit the music video. This is a beautiful aesthetic. This is really high quality 4K content, and that's going to crush. And then you're also going to deconstruct that. You're going to hit all of the producers. They'll be fans of your music. You'll get more collaborations. You'll get more people streaming your music, but you're going to kind of hit every group because on YouTube especially, you can compartmentalize all of those into your own playlist on your profile, and you don't have to worry about like, how do I get the right people to view this? Because on TikTok it's like, how do I just target these people to where like finally get them to hear my music? On YouTube you can go deep and you can broaden your audience quite a bit by using playlists. So that'd be one thing. I was like, dude, I would love to see how you're making these sounds. I would love to see how you format your beat, even if it's a 6-minute video on YouTube. I watch that stuff all day, you know what I mean? So you can really find a lot of different artists. Yeah. I feel like producer fans aren't. I'll speak for myself. I'll speak for myself. I'm a big fan of producers. So I go listen to everything that Mike Dean and Phineas and Labyrinth do, right? There's not a lot of artists that I am constantly hearing. I pretty much strictly as a producer, I almost exclusively follow producers. So when I see Reverb post a video of Mike Dean in his synth studio, I'm a synth guy, but it's like when I see Mike Dean in the studio, I go follow all of that and I watch the whole 35-minute video all the way through. And then I still go listen to The Weeknd and Travis Scott and Mike Dean's individual albums and stuff like that. I think we're in more of a producer culture now than we have been in a long time, where people are legitimately following what Phineas does. They're following what Mike Dean does. They're following what Jack Antonoff does. They're following what the Chainsmokers and whatever do, because now those people are active on TikTok. Those people are active showing you what they do. So more and more people that, even if you're just like a Taylor Swift, I know Taylor Swift fans that are fans of Jack Antonoff now because of that relationship, because of how it's all built up. So I wouldn't shy away from any of it. I think even if you start working with more artists and stuff like that, people that become a fan of Zhao's rap and Zhao's vocal are going to hear these crazy beats underneath it and be like, dude, let me go see who the producer is and let me follow any of the artists that producer works with, because they constantly like your sound.
Definitely don't worry about cross-posting. We always recommend cross-posting at the beginning, and especially if you just need content to post and you're not going to be able to do it all individually and make sure you're creating something special for Instagram and something special for TikTok. Like, just post what you're posting on Instagram to TikTok and to YouTube Shorts and see, like, honestly, they all have very different algorithms. So sometimes what doesn't take off on one will take off on another one.
Yeah.
And then I was going to say one more push for YouTube for you specifically. I feel like YouTube is just where you're really going to shine, because there's so much potential there. I mean, we've already come up with 3 separate content ideas for longer form YouTube videos that would be really good and really fitting for you. But one more benefit to it is that when you're posting that longer form content, you can then break up the video and use it for short form content on all 3 platforms. So it's really beneficial.
I've done that so much, man. I mean, like some of my like higher viewed videos and stuff like that on TikTok were clips from YouTube videos. I made a 25-minute video on EQ, some random engineering video that I posted on YouTube.
You're still next right now.
And I took that and chopped it into 20 different short form videos on, like, here's frequency, here's what whatever a bell curve looks like, here's what a high shelf is, stuff like that. Like you can chop. So if you do a whole breakdown on your production and there's 30 seconds that you talk about why you like Serum or whatever, making it up once again, then take that 30-second clip of how you like Serum and post it on all platforms, so on and so on. And
of course, I'm really glad that you're liking it. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for so much for submitting your art. Like, it is incredible, and we are so honored to hear it.
Nice. I don't know if that was just some telepathy or whatever, but Serum is great. Y'all show some love to Monis and show some love to Zhao. Y'all are absolutely killer.
Y'all are killing it.
We're digging super deep into it because y'all are doing all the right stuff, and I want to see y'all win. Like, I just want to see y'all doing everything.
Yeah, y'all are gonna go far for sure.
Get all the exposure.
No doubts about it.
That you are due. So y'all give it up one time. Make sure that you are following. Speaking of following and speaking of, making sure that these artists are doing what they're doing, make sure you follow them. Make sure any artists you see on the stage, show them some love and support. Of course, you hope that that's reciprocated to you as well. I appreciate y'all hopping in so much, man. Shout out to Zhao as well. And those amazing vocals too. Once again, if you want to submit, we're going to be on for probably just another couple hours. If you want to submit, go to my profile, go to the website, click on Track Talk. You'll see 2 steps. Follow both of those steps and we'll get you up on the board. And then we need to, let's get John to the 30.
Okay.
And Will, you're up next. Absolutely, yeah. Go to my profile, go to the website, click on Track Talk. You'll see 2 steps there. Just follow both of those steps. Right now, it is the 10 and 15 are closed. We're towards the later half of the live here. The 10 and 15 are closed, so it's 20 to get on the board, 25 to skip, 30 to skip to 25, so on and so on. For those of you who don't know, these are 15 to 20-minute consultations on the structure of your mix, production, sound design, lyrics. We're going to get into branding, aesthetic, image, stuff like that as well. But if you're looking for a professional second set of eyes and ears on the structure of your creativity. That's what this live is all about. This is not a review. There's no trash or pass. There's no ratings. There's no polls. We're never going to just stream your song for a second, say, get a better mix and have better energy, bro, and then move on and just give you a poll and that's it. These are long form, in-depth, detailed breakdowns of the structure of your, like I said, mix, master, production, stuff like that. If you want to get into those details, that's what this is all about. Go to my profile, go to the website, click on Track Talk, and follow both of the steps there. Like I said, it's 20 on right now, 25 to skip, 30 to skip the 20, 30 to skip the 25, so on and so on. All right, let's keep it going. We've got Will in the building. Will, thank you for your patience. I appreciate you hopping in. Let me get you up right
Thank
here.
you, Will.
And then I had an updated one here. Let me just double check it. I did. Where did it go? I just saw it. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much. I think I followed you too. Yeah. I'm excited to follow along and see what you guys do. And please hit us up if there's anything we can ever help with. We'd be happy and honored to. No worries, Kason. Here's the board.
Right. And we've got
it's like all tight.
Jolene. Hold up. There we go. All right, we got it. I'm excited to dig into this. Will, hop in the chat. Let me know that you're here.
We're actually in DFW right now. We're kind of trying to get out of Texas, but we're here for now.
Absolutely. I appreciate y'all so much. All right. Is it Bowery or Bowery? Bowery Brigade is the band. This is Will B. No worries, Slim. You are now found.
Got lost.
Please don't take my man. What did I say second?
Sounds
Bowery.
like Kingdom.
Bowery, right?
Nice to meet you, Kingdom.
All right, so I think this, give me some details on the production. Give me some details on the mix and stuff like that. Perfect. Give me some details. Drop it in the chat so we can get those pinned to the top. This is Jolene by Dolly Parton, but let me know. I'm assuming this is just a cover that y'all are doing. So, oh yeah. All right, let's get it. Oh yeah.
No, literally.
Look at this graph. And Will, let me know what you're doing. Like what instrument, vocals, stuff like that. This is a live recording, I'm assuming, too.
Sounds like it, yeah.
Nice. And let me know what you're playing, Will. Is this your vocal? You play guitar? Les Paul Studio. Okay, nice. How are you recording this? Got you. So this is this stripped from a video then? Nice. Nice. Yeah. What's up, Tabs? Yeah, I love the passion. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Y'all give it up one time. Give it up one time for the, let me see, Bowery Brigade Band, right? I just want to make sure I get the Bowery,
That was
Bowery
pretty cool.
Brigade.
That
Let's
was a
go.
unique take.
Show some love. To 10. I feel the pain. I
Yeah.
feel the pain. Y'all show some love. Let's get into it really quick. So I got a couple. Now, obviously, this is a live track. Right now it is 20 on 35 skip. 20 on 35 skip, Jakob. Obviously, this is a live tracking of this, a live recording of it. My assumption, just based on
And
what I'm
actually,
hearing.
Yoko, doesn't he have credit? Really quick, sorry, I think I saw.
Jolene, Jolene.
Didn't I see it somewhere?
Yeah, 10. Yeah, you've got 10. You got
Okay.
10, Jakob.
Yeah, so
If you want to add to that or anything.
yeah, that's a bit of a leg up there.
Let's go. All right, let's get into it real quick. So this is obviously a live tracking of it and a live recording of it. So the thing that I'm kind of looking for, I'll give you some suggestions that I think would help if you're going to be doing albums like this that you want to sell and you want to release to platforms and stuff like that, because you can get licensing for covers through your distribution, right? Through DistroKid. I don't know. I'm not as familiar with CD Baby and TuneCore and stuff like that. But you can get distribution through DistroKid for licensing, and they'll distribute royalties as necessary. So you can still get these out to all platforms and give you all of the openness that you want, right? But there's a couple things that I think would be really beneficial for y'all to invest in before you do so. Just because, of course, my goal, and I'm not here to tell people to spend money, but my goal is that you get as much out of your creativity as possible, as much out of your tracking as possible, because you do have a lot of potential. You've got great energy, great passion, and I want that to come through with some level of clarity so that people can really feel it, right? I'm assuming that y'all are tracking this into a board at your the venue here, right? You're tracking, got you. Tracking into a board, and then it's probably 2-track out or track to SD. Like, that's my assumption, right? It's probably 2-track out to an interface, or just recorded the way that it's mixed straight to SD, and then that's what you have the files for, because this is a very raw, open sound. Very raw, open sound. So I'll give you some suggestions, and if that's incorrect, you let me know some of the other ways that you potentially will be. Did you okay Will's song yet? We're on Will's right now. We just sang it. Cam, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, let us know, Kaylin. You got some credit. We're about to go back into it though. All right, let's get into it. So this is Jolene, and we're going to we just played it, and we're gonna go into it right now. We're gonna go right back into it now.
I saw you say play something on YouTube, Kaylin. Did you want your credit on the board? Is that what that's for? Let us know.
Yeah, and if you do have it, it would be helpful if you send it to the email. That way I can just pull it up straight. If not, I can try to search some stuff up.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. For the YouTube one that you sent?
Gotcha.
Got you.
Okay. So
Perfect.
you want to save your credit for now?
Got you. What's up, Bammy? Appreciate you hopping in. All right, let's get into it. This is Jolene by Dolly Parton. This is performed as a cover by the Bowery Brigade live at the Shrine. Let's get it, man. I'm excited to dive in. Shout out Harlan. Let's go. Because you're getting a lot of room here and less direct. Let's go. Talented musicians, though, man. I love the passion.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's kind of my overarching tip that would lead into a totally different breakdown in the future, right? The structure of this live mix, like I said, most likely straight to SD through the mixer, output it into an interface or just to an SD card. So what you are hearing in the room, what you're tracking to the board, is just relayed to the SD and then released, right? Just put on Bandcamp or wherever, right? Or to platforms. So you get this very kind of like muddy, blended together structure that doesn't have a lot of distinction to it or any control after the fact. It's a tapers mixer on the bottom. Okay, got you. Do. Eric, okay, got you.
Bowery Brigade is cool.
I see. Okay, I can see all the details here. Okay, makes sense. All right, so you have basically omnidirectional mics that are just picking up the entire band structure. That makes sense to me. What I think would be really, really nice to give you as much control as possible. And again, you might have channels 1 or 2.
Sure.
Sorry, just reading the details of the. That's center for the stage. Oh yeah, so it is SD. Yeah, okay, so it does all track straight into SD. So okay, yeah, different sources on the mics, but all track to SD and a WAV file, and then edited in Reaper. What I personally think would be really, really beneficial for y'all. I just think that this is something that's. I'm not saying you have to do this. I'm not saying that this is whatever. I don't like telling people to spend money because that's not the way that I usually think about things. But if you are going to be tracking live, I think it would be very, very, very beneficial for y'all to already have a laptop ready to go, and you probably already do, but a laptop ready to go at the venue and multi-track into like a Tascam model. The model series from Tascam multi-tracks as an interface straight to the DAW. So what you would be able to do is literally take all of your mics, if you're going to use an Omni on the drums, an Omni for the room and the stage, direct signals to the board that you EQ and you compress with like a single knob compressor, and that's all routed live. You can do whatever you want to live, but all of your direct signals will be like unaffected, direct dry signals will be routed straight into Reaper, straight into Pro Tools, straight into whatever, so that you can multi-track each and every single one of the mics and signals that you have from like your vocal mic, all of that stuff. Just because right now you're using omnidirectional, so you're not only getting like the drums in front of you, but you're also getting the reflection in the room. So the whole entire, dude, Papa Caps, Tascam is popping right now. Obviously the vintage ones are super in demand right now, but the new 2400 is probably one of the best interfaces you can buy. It's fantastic. It's a great mixer. I would love to get one in the very near future or far future. I don't need one, but in the far future it'd be cool to have one. But the new 2400 model,
might be near future,
maybe near future. But the new 2400 is a fantastic mixer interface that multi-tracks everything. It's got MIDI. It's fantastic. Anyways, Tascam is popping right now. Get on board. They're doing a lot of cool stuff. But even for y'all, let's just say, I'll give you a very loose example. If you get a Model 16 for $600, something like that, right? Get a Model 16 multi-track into Reaper, so every single dry signal that you get is put over there. That way, in your own time, you can have a powerful live performance. It's super cool, but then you can sit down in Reaper over the next couple weeks or months and edit it to be like a really clean, well-structured live performance. I would probably, at the very least, get you some good, like get a double overhead for the drums and a kick mic. Just go three mics on the drums, get a direct signal from each of the guitars and the bass. Thank you for the follow. Get a direct from your vocals and pipe all of that in. You've got 6-7 inputs, and that's really all you need. You don't need to go crazy. 6-7 inputs, it's all you need. And you track all of that into your interface, right? Or track all of that into the mixer because it's your interface. You could go to SD in separate files, or you could go straight into Reaper and literally record your entire set start to finish and then have control over every single mic. You could edit down the drums. You could still use one of your Omnis in the middle of the room to pick up the room and then pipe that into the live mix so you still hear the crowd, wooing in the background and stuff like that. You could still get a lot of control, but your end result is still like industry standard. You could still then turn up the kick and dial back your overheads. You could still, automate the fader on the guitar when it does the solo and you get a direct signal from the cab that you're miking or whatever it may be, right? You can still mix the vocal and get it nice and clean and clear and not rely on the reflection of the room to get the vocal where you want it. Because right now it's so blended together because you're using multiple Omnis. It's so blended together that the mix sounds far away, right? You don't get any of the actual power or the presence from the direct mics and stuff like that. 100%. And I think what's cool about this is you get this direct, clean recording, and then you can pipe in the organic room, the Omnis in the room. You put an Omni on the stage to get the stage noise, get an Omni in the room to get the crowd, and then you just put that on a fader and you mix that forward in post to create the organic, natural mix that you're looking for while still having the live performance feel. That's going to be how the major artists do it, right? When you see John Mayer live from the Garden and that's on Spotify, you're getting all of their direct signals. You're probably getting editing and post too. You're getting their direct signals, but then you're also getting mics in the room.
Definitely editing half the time.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I'll be honest, most of the live performances you hear, they're auto-tuned. They're everything, right?
Yeah.
But you kind of get the idea. You're going to get direct signal and a powerful room where you still sound live and it sounds amazing and super vibrant, and it doesn't take away from the aesthetic of your cover band and stuff like that. You might have original stuff too. That to me, again, I don't want my advice on your mix to be to spend $600. Like, that's not what I mean. But I also do think that any ability to multi-track your signal, to not only perform live and do some really powerful stuff, but also track it to edit later, is going to dramatically increase the exposure that you get for these live records. Otherwise, they'll kind of always sit in their little pocket of, they're really cool performances. It's talented musicians, but they might not gain a lot of traction just because you're limited in the amount of quality that you can expose people to. That to me would be honestly one of my number one things that I'll focus on. Hey, what's up, T Harvey?
And
Good
wife.
to see you. And
Hi.
All right, I mean, that to me is like that advice kind of covers the whole track because it all sounds in that same space. So let me just skip into like the guitar solo in the end here really quick. But that would be the biggest thing because I'm basically just hearing the room. So the control you have to mix that is lacking. But if you can multi-track this however you want to, Zoom has some great ones. Tascam has some great ones. If you can multi-track this, dramatically changes the control you have over your mix. All right, let me skip forward a little bit. It's true, Slim.
Yeah.
Right now it's 20 on T and 35 skip. 20 on, 35 skip. Everything's at my profile. Honestly, the beautiful thing about having a direct signal from like a SM57 or a 58 on stage where you're performing live is if you want to go back and layer your vocal and put a double on it and stuff like that, you have the control to be able to do that to make it really, really sharp and punchy. Let's go. Y'all, give it up one time, man. Give it up one time for the Bowery Brigade live at the Shrine, man. Shout out to Will for sending this in, man.
Yeah, big shout out, Will.
Y'all are talented. I mean, you've got there's a lot of skill. There's a lot of skill
I like
going
what
on.
y'all are doing. It's very creative. It's different. I've never heard Jolene like that, so that's cool.
Quick tip on if you do end up getting a multi-track, you don't just in case you do, I don't want you to be steered wrong. You don't just want a mixer with an audio interface. I've had multiple that have that. A mixer with an audio interface will just output through USB a stereo 2 track. So you can have you could have 16 channels, 20 channels, and it'll just output a USB 2 track. You need to make sure that it is a multi-track interface that's built into the mixer itself. Zoom has one, Tascam has one. Otherwise, if you just get a mixer interface, it'll most likely just give you 2 tracks. You want every single one of those tracks to be outputted to the DAW and added to a channel. I don't want you to be steered wrong.
Yeah. So on the branding side of things, it really would depend on what your kind of goal is, like what you're aiming to do with your band.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to grow and you want to maybe eventually make money with this, stuff like that, I would definitely work on getting a cohesive brand in order. And another thing is if you are strictly a cover band, just making sure that that's kind of integrated into your branding. So if you have a logo, it says Bowery Brigade cover band, or something in your bio or descriptions that say like cover band. Okay, just fun.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, no, that's cool. And even
That's
just
cool.
for fun, like you still can have some professionalism to what you do. If you're playing live, like it can only really help just people understand kind of who you are and what you do.
What they're going to be listening to.
Yeah, like it'd be cool to even just get a photo, even if it's just from a phone or like a decent camera of the band, and just
Mm-hmm.
get a picture of your faces up on your what is this? This isn't SoundCloud, right? It's Internet Archive. So yeah, you could even have it on there. And then if you guys decide like, because hey, we happen to get a bit more professional, we might as well release on Spotify. We might as well release on YouTube. All that. Then you can work on distribution. Surprised you didn't say I need to sing with my chest more.
Yeah, I mean, the reason why I didn't address too much of the technical side of that too is because I think the capturing is going to be so much more of the foundation of what will matter. Like whether you sing with your chest or more of a head or mixed voice or had more support for your vocal to keep pitch and stuff like that, won't matter if you can't capture it in a way where people will want to engage with it and play it on Spotify or play it on YouTube and stuff like that. So yeah, there are some technical things from chromatic notes on the guitar, vocal techniques and stuff like that where yes, it matters, but it matters less than your ability to connect people with it. I feel like that way people even know what they're listening to. But I do
Especially
agree.
if you're just doing it to have fun. It's like, well, just have fun. You know, it's like, it sounds kind of like you're in a middle ground spot where you're doing it for fun, but you want to have a certain level of professionalism. And if you're playing for crowds of 200 to 300, then it's kind of enticing to want to be professional in the way that you guys do things. And the fact that you're even submitting here is kind of a sign that you want to do things well. And we obviously really admire that.
Yeah.
We really respect people doing things, putting their best foot forward basically, and always wanting to improve. So props to you on that.
Yeah. You're doing some really cool stuff.
Yeah, you guys are doing, I mean, I love it. I think it's cool. It's different. And if you ever do decide that you want to take it to the next level and you want to get more professional, maybe a bit more sophisticated, there are cover bands that do it like that, and they do make money. And so yeah, just be in touch. We would be happy to help you if you ever decide that you want to go in that direction.
Yeah, y'all are, I mean, as musicians, y'all are really, really talented. Like I'm hearing some of the technique and some of the things that y'all are doing, really, really talented. And then that's why I think it's cool. It's like, even if it's, I mean, I think most people like maybe have an ambition to like have some, like be able to just do music full time, right? Like most people that are musicians, like, man, it would be really nice to not have to be an accountant and I can just do
like if you
music,
make some money,
right?
it'd definitely be a bonus.
And so I think it's cool though that to give you the option of that, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, even if you are just doing it for fun, you just do it at some small spaces in New York and some surrounding areas just for fun. People love what you do. You got some friends that will bring you into different venues and stuff like that, or some great connections, and it's just for fun. even still being able to build some like credibility to what you do in the background, even if you only ever do it as a hobby, maybe it only ever makes like a little bit of money or no money, but it's just a fun hobby that you have, you even being able to like reference your own thing really, really well. Like it took me a long time to make any money in music at all, like as a job, like to build up a clientele and do anything. But I remember just the confidence I had in my own craft, even as, oh, that's awesome. Well, I love that. Even just,
Yeah,
the
that's awesome.
confidence it gave me to hear. I remember like when I first bought a new mic or I first upgraded my interface or my preamps or whatever it may be, the elevation that it gave, even just the thing I was just doing for fun, to hear the thing I did for fun so excellently, right? It's like you just, if you love, like I'll give an example. I love to cook. I really, really like cooking. For me, cooking it's a great hobby. It's something I really enjoy to do. The better I got at cooking, the better quality tools I got for cooking, the more I enjoyed cooking. It wasn't like it took away the love of cooking. I got a really good knife, got good boards, got good stuff, and it really allowed me to enjoy cooking even better, right? Or even more so, because it tasted even better. It was better quality across the board. It's like the same thing with music sometimes. Don't think that you need to get a board or get to doing as in 57 instead of the 50. I mean, yeah, I got one right here. I mean, the 57 is like the workhorse microphone. It's awesome. It's really, really cool.
Kaylin, I put you in the 35. Is that accurate? Is
Yeah.
that what you're wanting? No, but I'm
Oh,
making
sorry,
sure I'm
Kaylin. I was getting
understanding.
Kaysen. Yeah, I was getting mixed up.
Oh yeah, we got Kaysen and Kaylin. Okay, cool.
Got you.
Yeah.
Got you. Yeah, 57 is great. And there, of course, there's better options potentially. Absolutely, Nikki. Yeah,
A
100%.
lot of people like or prefer to send unreleased because then he can help you kind of making it perfect before
Fix
you
some
release
things
it.
before it. Yeah, you're good, Kaysen.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like even getting the board and stuff like that. For me, it can, even if it's a hobby and it does make a little bit of money, you get to like, pay for your gear and upgrade as you need to. Getting a board like that, I think, at least in my opinion, will allow you to enjoy it even more, because all the hard work you put into your productions and your covers and stuff, you'll hear it in better quality, which means more people are going to engage with it. More people are going to want to stream it and have you come to parties and have you come to events and venues and stuff like that, because the quality is actually representative of the skills that you have, which is why I think that would be cool.
It's hard for me not to recommend like just leveling up just a bit, even because if you're already
Yep.
making money and you're already getting 200 to 300 people, like people want more.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying for sure, go for it if that's not what you want, but the potential is there. So that's a
100%.
really cool opportunity and place to be.
Absolutely. Y'all show some love to Will Bean. Show some love. Show some love.
Awesome job, Will.
Amazing.
Very
And
cool stuff.
Nikki, if you want to submit, go to my profile, go to the website, click on Track Talk. You'll see 2 steps there. Follow both of those steps and we'll get you up on the board. The line starts at 20 right now. So it's 20 to get on, 25 to skip, 30 to skip to 25, so on and so on. And then if you want to be absolutely next, it would be 40. Obviously, it's completely up to you if you want to go a little bit faster. Sounds good, John. I got you. I appreciate you, man.
No worries.
Let me get John saved. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, these are 15 to 20 minute consultations on the structure of your mix, your production, sound design. We're going to get into image, aesthetic, branding, things like that as well. So if you want to get into the nuance and the details of your creative expression, that's what this live is all about. It's not a review. It's not a roast. It's not a trash or pass or ratings or polls or anything like that. It's really to get into the details and nuance of your creative structure, whether that has to do with the music or the image itself. I'm a full-time audio engineer and producer. It's what I do for a living. It's what I've done for 12 plus years. I'm also a classically trained musician. So if you want to get into nuance, you want to get into details, this is a great spot to do that. But like I said, it's 20 on right now, 25 to skip, so on and so on. Let me get John. Where's John at?
Yeah, in the 30.
In the 30.
Can we lower the brightness on this screen at all or no?
I believe we can. John 30. I think that's over here. Let me see.
Any genre. Yeah. Any genre, any level. We've had people send in voice memos to see if a concept is even worth pursuing. We've had stuff that's already released that's very professional, and thank you. Yeah, it's good.
That's better. Boom. Got you. All right, let's get into it. SA Beats, what's up?
So Kaylin's is on YouTube. Can you put it in the chat again? Slim or YOY or Kaylin, if you don't mind typing it
And then
out again.
Cam, I got you. Yeah. I got you, Cam. So let's get Cam in the 30.
Okay.
Got you. You're ready to go. Appreciate you. Yeah. Got you. Sorry, I just saw the notifications while we're talking and stuff like that. All right, let's keep it going. So let me pull up Kaylin.
Cam, right?
Yes,
Okay,
Cam
here's the
Allen
updated
right there.
board.
Perfect. All right, here's where we're at. Let's keep it going. And then Kaylin, you said yours is on this toy kitchen for my little demon. The post Christmas vibes. All right, let me go to YouTube.
Yeah.
This little
It's a
demon.
good dad right there.
This is a little demon. All right, let's get into. Let me see. What is? Oh, look at that. What's the name?
Oh, thank you so much, Will.
Thank you for the roses, Will. I appreciate it. Thank you for the roses. I appreciate that. Remind me really quick, Kaylin, of the song that I'm looking up, and we can get a pin. So that way I can search it on YouTube.
Okay, maybe on Instagram.
Just DM you.
If you want to pull up on your Instagram.
Huh. Hold on.
Or there it is. We can
Oh, on
just-
TikTok? Do it on, because I'm on.
Yeah, it's tricky on TikTok.
Yeah, because I'm on TikTok TikTok already here.
Well, we can just type it in right here.
It's okay. Thank you, Slim. I appreciate that. Caruso. And is it by?
I think it's just okay. Is that an exclamation point or an L? Can't read from here.
Caruso. Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
All right, let me see if this pops up.
Mm.
Oh, no exclamation point. That was just.
Okay.
It's
very hard searching for things on.
Sometimes YouTube isn't the best.
Yeah, sometimes it's so annoying.
Okay,
oh, we found
it.
We found it.
Is it black and white? Does that sound familiar?
Yeah, that looks like it.
Does that sound familiar to you? This pad? Ooh.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
I'm ready, Kaylin.
Let me know if that sounds that's it. All right, let's get into it.
So everyone go check out the video on YouTube.
Beautiful. I mean, that's a DX7 in the background. I literally have a 21. Oh, yeah, we can do this.
Beautiful.
Come on, man.
Un braccio di una ragazza, dopo chi aveva pianto.
What a voice, man.
Poi si schiara la voce e ricominci tutto l'accanto.
This is a really good video too.
Jeez.
Yo, the fuck? Is this you?
How is this you?
No, Kaylin. No, Kaylin, you just be stop, pause it. You just be coming in here dropping straight bangers every time. And it's different every time. And it's literally so fire every time.
This is so
Like what on earth?
beautiful. Like
It's
what, man?
incredible.
Your voice is
You're amazing, dude.
you're so versatile too, man.
We gotta play the freaking Christmas song. We just passed Christmas.
Gosh. What a voice, man.
Vedi le luci in mezzo al mare, penso alle notti là in America. Mare nella sua lampare, e le bianche sci d'ogni
He's so good,
ricama.
Slim. Like, good is an
Sente
understatement.
dolore nella musica e sa il santo piano forte.
It's beautiful.
Ma quando vedrà una nuvola scendere una nuvola, Christian più occhi dolce anche la
This is from 4 years ago too.
Wow.
Guardo negli occhi della ragazza, quegli occhi veri come il mare. Poi all'improvvisazione una lacrima e le credete di raffogare. Te voglio bene assai.
Yeah. I've got all the tools for it. Beautiful.
Poi penso tu nella lirica, allegrando il palco, che con un poeta tu torna nella mimica, puoi diventare un altro.
Amazing voice, man. Seriously.
Ma Dio che ti guardano, così vicini
Yeah, literally.
e veri.
It's like legendary. Like,
Ti fanno
Yeah.
scadere le pallore.
I'm so impressed. I keep being more and more impressed with you, Kaylin, and I don't get it.
Così dovete tutto piccolo, anche le notti là in America.
You can feel the emotion in this one.
Ti vorrei è vero tutta la vita, ma scedo di Erika. Ma sì, la che cada ne finisce, ma non ci pensava tanto. Anzi,
crazy.
si sente di vera felice e ricominciò e sulla canto.
Better than church.
Your voice is insane, man. Same YOI.
It's never too late to learn.
I don't get it, man. This is wild. You're so good. Did you produce this, or who produced this?
Kaylin, you live in San Antonio, right? We could really work together. Like,
Dude.
we're not that far. I'm gonna tell my whole family about you. They're down there. They'll be so proud. There's not that many people that come out of SA, so
Bro. It like doesn't even make sense to me.
like I'm gonna cry watching that later.
It doesn't even make. Is this
I'm
your
not even
only?
kidding.
Is this your only YouTube? So you put this out in 2020 on YouTube. It's got 2,100 views. This is the type of
Wow,
music you want to
okay.
make.
See, okay, this is perfect because Kaylin, like we were talking about, I feel like you would be really good at creating sync music that's
Mhm.
not yours. Like you can write music for sync licensing to make money and get in the libraries and all that. But then for you personally, this is what lights you up. This is who you really are. This is like what you want to do. Then that's what you can,
Yeah.
that's perfect.
It's kind of in a Kaylin in a very interesting spin of events. Like one of the things, like one of my biggest goals for like 2025, and not just 2025, but like the next coming years, I love scoring. I love cinematic scores. I love like Klaus Badelt. I love Hans Zimmer. I love like there's a lot of influences that I have in the scoring realm, but I love scoring. I would love to do more film and sync in that space specifically. I have some work that I do in sync for like libraries and stuff like that. That I just I record vocals for them and write songs for them, and that's awesome. That's cool. Hopefully stuff happens with that. Placements are great, but what I'd creatively love to do as well is scoring. I would love to have a song in a movie or be able to actually work on films and short films and movies and stuff like that. It would be really cool to connect on stuff like this, and maybe even kind of what I'm doing with another artist. He's a metal producer and a rock artist, and I write songs for him and I write vocals for them and stuff like that. It would be kind of, I'm not saying we have to do this on here. Well, we can message and stuff like that, but to connect in a similar way where we work together on vocals and writing and cinematic scores and stuff like this that has a much more contemporary cinematic feel, and build like albums together, build libraries and albums together that can be pitched, and then send those out to agents and libraries and stuff like that. And then you just basically split it. You split the publishing 50-50, split the writing 50-50, and the mechanical 50-50, just to keep it as simple as possible, and then build libraries that way. If you wanted, I don't really have a lot of cinematic stuff released because it's not the stuff I've worked on the most for other artists, but you can check, I have a song if you want to hear it. I have a song called Ad Meliora that is out on platforms. That's just like a 5.5 minute cinematic score that I made about 3 or 4 years ago, probably.
Right? Or something?
Unbroken was, for a video.
That one's definitely more cinematic.
That one's a little bit more cinematic too. A little bit more poppy in some areas, but a little bit more cinematic. But Ad Meliora is a strictly cinematic structure that I made from scratch. It was like 75 tracks of strings and instruments and stuff like that. So if you want to hear that, like, oh, I actually can make cinematic stuff, that would be my only released example of it. If you want to go check it out. But dude, I would absolutely love to work with you, because it would be, it's on Spotify. It's AD. Let me see. Let me, if I can remember the way that it's spelled on here.
Yeah, Kaylin, I definitely want to help you however we can.
Yeah, you're doing all the right stuff,
Everything we've
man.
heard from you is just gold. Like, it is so, so, so good. So professional.
Well, I put it out the same time as this one. It's AD space MELIORA. It's an original soundtrack, and it was put out in 2020. Yeah, so it's 4 years ago. I probably made it 5 years ago and then released it about 4 years ago. But yeah, you go check it out. So you can kind of see what I do. If you want to work in that space, it'd be awesome, man. Just because not a lot of people come in with like a really cinematic, contemporary, classically trained vocal like this, where I can even be like, oh yeah, that'd be a fun thing to work on.
What? I didn't even know you had classical training like that. Like, were you in theater or anything like that?
Yeah, because this is not just a good vocal; it's a trained, polished,
like, it is
professional
perfect.
vocal. It's very, very well done. This is like AGT Golden Buzzer. You know what I mean?
real.
Like, it's like
Yeah.
it's really, really cool, man. Let's run back through it, man. There's nothing on the mix or anything I'm gonna break down on this one. I just want to get
I
into.
need to go to the restroom, but I'm not missing this again.
Yeah, let's run it real quick, and then we'll both take a bathroom break. We'll be right back. Crazy, man. So beautiful. And yeah, let me know who produced this too. Who did the music on this? Or is this a cover? I might not be as familiar too. This could be a cover of a popular like Latin song or something too. It's a cover? Okay, perfect.
Qui dove era mare luccica e tira fuori l'evento su una vecchia terrazza ti alimentango un gofur di suriento.
Vocal range is crazy.
Un braccio di una ragazza dopo chi aveva pianto, poi si schiara la voce e ricominci cintura l'accanto. Te voglio bene assai, ma tanto a te.
Do you write originals like this?
I think that's what he wants to get into.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on, man. That's what you're wanting to build out more.
Vidi le luci in mezzo al mare, penso alle notti là in America.
Crazy.
Mare nella sua
Pop opera is really-
e le bianche
I love it.
sci d'ogni
You could really tackle this space. I don't hear a lot of people doing it.
Literally.
You could break through, man. I'm serious.
Yeah.
E salsiamo piano forte.
Because your technique is super pure.
We should get on a longer form consultation, Kaylin. We should spend a couple hours just talking through all this and organizing it and getting, yeah. There's so much we could do.
Yeah.
Guardo negli occhi della ragazza, con gli occhi veri come il mare.
Let's do it.
Yeah, we'll make it happen.
All'improvviso uscì una lacrima e le credete di raffogare. Te voglio.
Like the power shift in your vocal from the more breathy openness of your verse with that low vocal range to the like very like diaphragmatic, powerful like chest voice here, man, is like
It's like incredible.
it's flawless.
It's extremely professional. Yeah, it sounds perfect.
It would be really cool to like work with you exclusively and build a whole bunch of music and then just
Literally,
blitz the market,
I
man.
was
That would be
already
so
so hyped by Kaylin before, and now I'm extra hyped because I can feel that this is you. Like I can see the change in you, even in the chat, like just how excited and how like motivated you're getting.
Yeah.
Like that is just
so
like you're
fun.
gonna go so far. You're gonna be very successful. I feel it.
And you know what's it's reminding me of a little bit? A lot of the stuff that even like I'm working on right now for like my own music and my own creativity whenever I have a spare second to do it, is it reminds me of early like Tears for Fears and Depeche Mode and stuff like that, where a lot of these, because I love like 80s music and synthwave and stuff like that. When I listen to that stuff, you hear the vocals, and these are very like classically trained vocalists, right? Where it's like it's not like they're all just randomly singing and then just auto-tuned. When you hear like some of like early Depeche Mode, you look like Tears for Fears, stuff like that, or just any early like 80s dark wave stuff. These are like very, not necessarily operatic, but very like classically trained, powerful vocals that are in the background of these production structures. So I think there is 100%. I've heard some synth pop from you. I'm hearing a little bit more of a classical operatic sound from you now. Like I think there is 100% a space for a classically trained vocal over modern production structures and blending and hybridizing between the two. I think there's 100% a space for it. Because hearing what you do, man, it is really, really powerful, but it doesn't mean that it all has to be movie music. It could also still be like powerful synth pop stuff that you already have with really good vibrato control, really good tuning on a vocal. Like your structures are beautiful. I could see this doing really well and really bring in an era of music that feels super authentic, super, super authentic, because you're emulating styles and genres of when music had to be performed perfect in order to actually make it, right? It was very expensive and you had to splice tape, so it was you had to be perfect. You couldn't really mess up, right? As soon as they hit record on the tape, you got to make sure you got your vocals ready to go, and you're making music that is from that era. It's super, super cool to hear. Super cool to hear, because this is not a vocal that you can just melodyne and say, let's go. It's got to be performed well.
And people can pick up on when you're being genuine and authentic with
Yeah.
what lights you up and what really makes you come alive, you know?
Yeah.
The thing that I want to point out is that the music you were sending us before is so good. Like, you
Yeah.
know how much we are freaking out at it because it was so professionally done. But we kept saying that it's really good for sync because sync music kind of it's very commercial, right? And in a sense, what that does is it kind of like it leans towards less emotion, I
Mm.
guess. It's more just like commercial. It's good for what it is.
For a prompt.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But it fits the mold, you know, and it's not as like when you hear the music in the background on Netflix or whatever, it's like, and in commercials and stuff, like it's good. It's very professional, but it's not like full of emotion and
Passion,
passion.
yeah.
Yeah. But this is so full of emotion and passion and
Skill.
like and skill. yeah, just pure, exactly, very organic, and it feels so true to who you are that it's just perfect for your personal music. Like,
Hmm.
I really feel like there is a space, Kaylin, and you are good enough to do both and to be extremely successful in both.
Yeah. Yeah,
You're
dude.
very gifted. Like, that's all there is to it. You're extremely, extremely gifted. And the fact that you come out of San Antonio just makes us even more
Hometown,
proud
baby.
because we are from there as well. And we tried so hard to like meet like-minded creatives and people there, and we just had such a hard time.
Yeah.
So the fact that you're coming out of our hometown is just like that much more heartwarming.
Yeah.
And we feel very connected to what you're doing. So
I feel just so like lucky that you even like came
I
across
know.
this. You
Yeah,
know what I
I
mean,
do
man?
too.
Like
It
it's
feels like a God thing. If you believe in God, I don't know, but it feels kind of like something bigger than ourselves.
it's cool, man.
Yeah.
All right, let me play it on. Lucy, if you want to submit, go to my profile, go to the website, click on Track Talk. You'll see 2 steps there. Right now it's 20 to get on, 25 to skip, or 35 if you want to be next. So on and so on. Let me play this out.
We appreciate you, Kaylin.
Let's go. All love to Slim. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Check out that track and see what you think. And I have more other stuff that I've worked on. I just haven't had as much demand for it, right? Like 90% of the people that ask for productions are asking for pop and hip hop and R&B and stuff like that. So there hasn't been as much request for me to do it. But this is the stuff I
It's
love
so
to
good
make.
that it's not popular though.
Love to
And
make.
I like just I know I'm a little biased, but like without a doubt, I know Philip can do this.
Yeah,
Like
you.
100%.
Yeah. Check out the one I have released, and then of course I can work on some other demos and stuff like that if you want to really get into it. But this is stuff I love to do that I just don't. It's not requested as a producer as often, but it's the stuff I'm like really passionate about.
No, don't give Slim the credit. Don't give him the satisfaction.
Absolutely, Bill. Gorgeous, man. Crazy. You deserve all the flowers, man.
Yeah.
And I will say this too, coming up very, very, just because this will make it easier. In the very near future, one of the things that I'm going to be working on in the background of all of the business stuff that we do between mixing, production, mastering, all the stuff that I do on my side of the business too, is I'll be working on a bunch of examples of what I produce on, because people always ask like, could you do a drill beat? And I'm like, yes, I can. Here's maybe an example of it, but it's confusing always to like tell people all the different things that I can do, because I've just done it as people requested of me, right? It's not all stuff that I do in my personal music. So I'm gonna create like a whole like playlist of all of the stuff that I can do. Like if you want me to produce a country song, I can. I play drums since I was 4 years old. I have the drum set. It's all mic'd up, ready to go. I've got the Stratocaster. I've got the amps. I've got all of the stuff. I can do it all. I just am not always requested to do it all. And so I'll be able to show y'all a list of all of the different styles that I can make. Just because I don't have a pedal steel right now, but I do have a plugin that I use for pedal steel. I would love to get a pedal steel. I just don't have space in my studio. Y'all see the studio.
We have a tiny baby studio.
Tiny little baby studio,
We've like shoved it jam packed.
It's the studio that I'm in. Absolutely, Dean, 100%. That's what I do for a living. In the studio that I have, the studio 6 feet wide. It's very, very. It's like small and powerful, and I have 9 synths in there. I have like 9 synths. I've got a full drum set mic'd up, multiple guitars, and like all of this stuff. It's crazy. It's like too much going on in this tiny little studio, but we've made it work. The one that I use, oh my gosh, I've used the one that came with Pro Tools that they just had. One that I had from Native Instruments. It was a guitar plugin. I can't remember the name right now. Everything, literally, man. The wiring in there is insane. Yeah, if you want to submit, go to my profile, go to my website, and then we'll get you up there. This is my studio. I'm a DFW, Bill. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we have a list of services at our profile as well. If you can see the link there for services for both myself and Libby. We do long form consultations. I do mix and production, stuff like that, so on and so on. All right, let me close out the rest of the song, and then we'll update the board, and we'll keep it moving. Insane, man. So beautiful.
Che con una poeta tu torna nella mimica o diventare un altro. Ma Dio che ti guardo no così vicini ed eri, ti fan squadrare il pallore o in fondo i tuoi pensieri, così dovete tutto picchiolo, anche le notti là in America.
Great vocal control.
Ti vorrei avere tutta la vita con un masciedo di Erika.
Mi español es malo también.
Ma sì, la che veni finisce, ma non ci pensava tanto. Anzi,
It's the next Groban right here.
Oh, I knew. I knew it was different. Like Portuguese, kind of, there's some words that are similar, and then like, how do you do that? Were you classically trained at some point?
It's insane, man. Right, Slim. Exactly.
Exactly.
Just inquire.
Wow. It's natural talent.
Control is incredible, man. Crazy. I'm a fan, man.
Definitely.
Crazy,
Wow.
crazy, man. Give it up one time for Kaylin. If you're not already following Kaylin, you absolutely need to, Kaylin. We're gonna connect, man, and we'll talk about production. We'll talk about whatever we need to, man.
Yeah, because there's so much we could say, but I feel like we could leave it for then if you want.
Yeah, that's more
There's-
business between what we can actually do to
I do
help you
feel
out.
like you could have probably two different artist
Mhm.
accounts, one that's sync and one that's and that's kind of your general more poppy music, and then one that's you.
a bit more classical. Amazing,
Yeah,
amazing,
just-
man.
You know where to find us.
We'll
DM us on
connect.
Instagram.
All love, man. All love to
We'd be
Kaylin
so happy
Matthews.
to help however we possibly
Show
can.
some
And just work with you. Like, it'd be super fun to be creative with you. And
absolutely, man. Let's make a movie. Let's make a movie, man. Let's score a film. That'd be gorgeous. Let's make it happen. All right, y'all. Show some love to Kaylin. We'll get with your manager, Slimothy. We'll work it all out, man. Y'all show some love to the family, man. Show some love to Kaylin, and show some love to Slim as well. I guess show some love to the mods in here. Appreciate
love
you so
Slim.
much. We love y'all, man. Absolutely crazy. Who do we got up next? We got Nathan in the building. You want to use the restroom really quick?
yeah, definitely.
Let's do a quick intermission, and then we got looks like we got Nathan, Kaysen, and Cam, and then we got another one from Kaysen, Atom, Bills, so on and so on.
Is Jason back?
Michael, let me double check for you really quick. Let me see where we're at. Hold on.
Here you go.
Let me
Be right
double
back.
check. Let me show you all the board real quick, and then we'll get into it. Is it super choppy? All right, here's the board right now, y'all. And then Michael, I'll double check for you here in a second. It is 10 and 15 are closed. These have been closed for like the last hour or so. It's 20 to get on, 25 to skip, 30 to skip the 25. As of this current moment, 35 will put you next. So on and so on. So that's where we're at right now. And then I'm going to use the restroom whenever she's done, and then we'll get back into the music. Michael, let me double check for you real quick, and just make sure I got you where you need to be. What a crazy voice, man. Goodness gracious. Absolutely beautiful. Let's go. Okay, yeah. Michael. Oh, got you, yeah. For Michael Calvillo, got you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I got 15 from you. It sticks with you, man. It's amazing. Yeah. So right now, 20. It's 20 to get on. 20 to get on. 25 will skip the 20. 30 will skip the 25. 35 to skip the 30, so on and so on. That's the current order right now. So yeah, 20 on. I think you said 15. So you could do 5. Or of course, if you want to skip forward, you can. That's up to you. Let me look for that whenever we get it in. I'll make sure I update the board as we go. What's up, Valenciaga? Thank you for the heart. We appreciate it. How are you feeling today? This keyboard is tiny. It's my little KeyStep Pro that I have for my mobile setup. Love a good diminished. If I was into my mom and my whole mood by insulting your outfit, no, don't let that ruin your day. Don't let that ruin your day. We rise above. And got you, Dean. Got you. Appreciate you. I'm not going to ruin the board with my writing. I'll let let me put it on the board. Got you with the 35, ready to go. Appreciate you. This piano only has no, Val, we rise above. We rise above. That does not determine our state. We're secure in ourselves, and nobody dictates how we feel. I got a hand pan for a Christmas present, and then been and fixed with it the whole. Had to make some. Let's go. Oh, yucca! I love that'd be so fun, dude. I've looked at getting getting one of those and just never pulled the trigger. That sounds so fun, man. Too small. All right, Joe, give me a second. Isaiah's gonna. No, you got this, Val. You got this. You got this. Head up, positivity. All right, y'all. Give me a minute. Give me a moment, and we will be racked to it. I'm going to use the restroom, and then we'll dive right back into it. Give me a minute.
Are you leaving your mic on?
I'll turn mine off, and then you can.
Well, no, leave yours on, and I'll keep mine off.
Okay.
So I'm not chewing
Cuckoo.
directly into theirs, but they can still hear me.
All right, I'll be back in a second, y'all, and then it looks like we got Dean up next. Ooh, trailers. I always love your trailer stuff. Trailer stuff is always my fave from you.
Fashion show's sick, though. That all of it's cool. We always love your stuff, Yoka. Yoka. Can y'all hear me still from here? Let's see. I think we're going for like an hour and a half, 2 more hours. Okay, perfect. I didn't want to turn my mic on, so I'm not doing the ASMR thing and grossing y'all out, but I need to eat a snack. Okay, we'll get you. No worries. He probably just didn't want to write on it because his writing sucks. Hi, Val. How are you, girl? Good to see you. ASMR, please. Dude, some people hate it, Slim, or I would. I'm kind of like hit or miss with ASMR. Sometimes I like it, sometimes I'm like, that weirded me out. Yeah, no, so good to see you. I'm here. I just went to the restroom and got a snack. Yeah, Kaysen, did he show you the board? Let's do a poll or something. We need to do more polls. They're fun. We should do a poll for something. I don't know what, but... Oh, there's the obvious one. Every time Philip goes to the restroom, we ask. DT puts it up, usually. Okay, we'll get you. No worries. We'll update the board soon. Yeah. Should Livy do ASMR? Exactly. Do you need a snack?
I'm okay.
Okay.
I'm all right. Right. So we need. Yeah, I didn't update the board because.
Yeah, we need to update it. There's a couple people that have mentioned.
My handwriting's dog shit. All right. First up, we got Dean in the 35. Got you, Kaysen. Then we've got. Just got this other one. Just sometimes it moves. The Gabriel is going to the
From the 15 to
35.
Okay.
Got you, Gabriel. And Kaysen to the 40. Got you, Kaysen. All right,
Wait, which one of Kaysen's I moved?
Oh wait, yeah. Hold on, Kaysen. You sent 10 more. Do you want to move both forward again? Is that what you're? Because I know that's what you did last time. Just one and one. Okay, so just move 25 to 35.
Okay.
Essentially. Got you, Kaysen. Set. All right, let's keep it going, y'all. Let's keep it going. And then Michael, let me know where you're at. I have 15 from you. Let me just double check that that's all I have here. Dun, dun, dun.
Wait, okay, so move this one, right?
Yeah, 25 to 35. And then the other one is basically just moved up.
Okay, is this fully updated? I thought I saw one other person say.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking
I think
for.
it was.
Oh, okay, Michael, I got you with it. It's just not notifying me
Oh,
for
yeah.
some reason. So 25 for Michael. Got you.
Okay.
Pop rocks in the building. Yeah, you're totally set. Perfect. Got you in the 25. All right, let's keep it going.
Michael.
Casey's like, no.
So.
All right, we got.
Does this look right, guys?
Yeah, this should be good. Dean, Gabriel, Kaysen, Nathan, another from Kaysen and Cam. Boom. Ready to go. And let's get into the music. Let's get it running so we can get into more of y'all's gorgeous music. All right. Dean, got you.
Except it's not even a bag because most of these are skips. We're just grateful y'all are here. We love you guys. I mean, not skips. They're credits, like old credits.
Right. All right, let's get it. This song is unreleased, unmixed, and unmastered. I love it. I definitely love to work with you with mixing this. All right, let's get it. This is Dean. I've got this on SoundCloud. Any details that you have, Dean, on the structure of this song, I would love to hear. Talk to me about the production. Is this a YouTube beat, 2-track, BeatStar, or something like that? But this is called La La Land. It's a demo from Dean Raynell. Let's get into him, and I'm excited to hear. Also, talk to me about. You said it's unmixed, but if anyone's handling some of that structure so far, or is this all done at home? Did all the production. I did all of the vocals and writing. Let's go. We own the rights, baby. Let's go. All right, this is La La Land by Dean Raynell. Let's get into it. I'm excited to hear this. If you have any information on what you're using to track the mic, stuff like that, let me know. All done by Dean.
So far things ain't going my way. Sometimes I just put on a face, like everything's okay, everything's alright, like every dream came true that I've been dreaming every night, like everything was perfect, like I was never hurting, but now I only settle for misfortunes in my life. I wish I could escape and run away to a place where I felt that I belong. I wish I could escape and run away to the place that I've been dreaming all along. To La La Land, 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 to La La Land. I got my bags all packed and I'm ready to go. Oh, I'm ready to show you all how I made it this far without breaking down to my knees. I ain't shedding no tears, but I still got a ways to go. I've been fighting my fears just a few miles down the road from the place where I felt that I belonged.
What mic are you using, Dean?
I've been dreaming all along.
Oh, there you go. Boom. Awesome. Perfect.
To the place that I've been dreaming all along. I wish I could escape and run away to the place that I've been dreaming all along. To La La Land, to La La Land, to La La Land.
I like this.
To La La
Yeah, same.
Land, to La La Land.
Beautiful. What's up, Testament?
I could escape and run away to the place where I felt that I belong. I wish I could escape
You too.
and run away to the place that I've been dreaming.
Love the layers.
To La La Land, 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 to La La.
Love that guitar.
You, I wish I could escape.
Dean, this is awesome. Powerful voice. Let's go, man. Y'all, give it up on time for Dean right now, right here in the chat, man. Beautiful, beautiful song structure, catchy hook, great pattern, great repetition, man. I love the really like open gospel structure of this song too, with your layering, your choirs, your accents in there, the simple progression here on the piano. Beautiful, man. It's very...
Simple yet very effective.
Yep,
I
very
love it.
powerful, man. Very powerful. Y'all, that is Dean right now, La La Land. It is, as far as I know right now, it is just on SoundCloud because this is unmixed, basically untouched
That's
outside
impressive.
outside of what they tracked with in Logic. But let's get into it, man. Let's run it back from the top. Beautiful record, man. Once again, y'all, give it up on time for Dean. And let's dive in, man. Let's run it back from the top.
My phone's gonna die. I don't know.
Here, try behind you where the tree
Where's the box?
So far things ain't going my.
Here, give me 1 second. 1 second, 1 second.
Here, I can do it.
Need to get the...
Something else is plugged in over here, though.
Probably just the... You can unplug it, I'm sure.
The PlayStation?
Yeah. Unless it's the whole TV, but it's fine.
Hopefully it's not the TV.
Either way.
Oh, okay, it's not.
All right, we're good. All right, man. I'm excited to dive into this, man. This is beautiful. Sorry, we're this is our work from home setup. We're trying until we get back to the studio. We're moving some things around. Yeah, you can see it on Twitch. You can see it on Twitch and YouTube, but it's not like there's any activity
It's
over
not
there.
a huge deal, but
Yeah. You don't. But
we like to have something on there so we don't just have a black square there.
I know you don't like that little centimeter that you can see if my big shoulders aren't.
You don't like the snow?
You don't like the little bit of snow you can see in the background? All right, the little snowy vibes. All right, let's get into it. La La Land by Dean. Let's run it back.
Balenciaga, we always got you.
Always. Kaysen's got real snow outside.
So far
Yeah, no, we gotta put it on the TV,
things
bro.
ain't going my way. Sometimes I just put on a face.
No, literally.
Production structure's
Like
great.
everything's okay, everything's alright. Like every dream came true that I've been dreaming of.
Dean, do you have any music on Spotify? Do you have any music released, or do you just have this on SoundCloud right now? Let me know. I want to look you up on Spotify too if I can.
Yeah, like,
Like
what are the
everything-
plans for this release? If you are gonna release it.
Absolutely, Kason. No doubt, man.
Things
Dude, it would be so fun to actually like meet up with people in the future.
Yeah,
Like,
100%.
we'll do something.
We would love to.
Yeah, vocals amazing. This is Dean Raynell on the chat.
okay, everything's alright. Like every dream came true that I've been dreaming of.
Good layering too.
Like everything was perfect, like I was never hurting.
You can hear a little bit
But
with
now
John
I
Legend,
only
which is like high
settle for-
praise.
I was thinking that.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Let me look you up. Is it same name on Spotify? I just want to look up your page too.
That's
and-
cool that this is different for you, because I would never guess that.
Yeah, I got you. I just want to see.
Dude, this isn't even bad for like not even being mixed. Like, you're really good.
Okay.
I want to listen to some other stuff just to hear, but we could do that in a minute.
Alternative hip hop and R&B. Yeah, this is sick, man.
You got a cool vibe too.
Yeah.
Like that, your Spotify looks cool.
Beautiful. Yeah, this is really cool, man. Okay, really quick. I'll give you a quick, just on the quality side. I'll give you just a quick tip on some things that I'm hearing. Even though, like you said, we might be able to work in the future, but just so we can. For me, it's more about training your ear than anything when it comes to mixing. There's more technical engineers. There's people that have been to have a doctorate in music theory and stuff like that. But even just being able to
And they're
train.
all on TikTok. You can see it on their banner.
right, exactly. Just there's so much nuance to mixing and stuff like that. But what I have found has been the greatest tool for me is training my ear. That's my ability to pick up on where a key is, my ability to hear a specific frequency or when something's not phase cohesive or whatever it is. Training your ear to me is the most powerful part of being an engineer or producer or anything like that. So that's why I always want to tell people, not even necessarily it's something you have to change, but just telling you what I'm hearing so you can start to train yourself to hear those things for yourself. And then, of course, learn the tools to correct what you're hearing. One of the things that I'm hearing in this record right here, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, it could be something else that's going on. I'm assuming that on your master, on your final bus or on your master, you're using a stereo widener. Whoops, breaking my piano
widener.
here. A widener here. Pop Rock, I appreciate you. I'm assuming you're using a stereo widener. One of the reasons why is because, for one, you get this exaggerated chorus effect and an exaggerated width to all of your elements. And what a widener does in the duplication and shifting of time and phase of those signals is it kind of empties out. Let's go, Dean. Let's go. You got a widener on your master. Yep, right there. Yeah, I'm just slamming this thing. What it's doing is it's making it wider, right? It is opening up your signal, but it's also causing some things to not be phase cohesive anymore. So with a stereo widener, it could be the Haas effect. It could be a bunch of different things that are being utilized, right? It depends on the formatting of the plugin itself, and some do a couple different things. But what's happening is it's duplicating your signal, shifting timing potentially and color on one signal, and then pushing those signals to the outside by exaggerating those effects of depth and timing and phase. If you push that to its limit, you push it too far, what happens is you start to still, as the timing expands more and more, the oscillation of the waves in between, I don't want to get too technical with it, but the way that those waves match up as you shift them out of time. Look at it like this, right? Let's say, I wish I had my board like at the studio, but let's say like this is in phase right here, right? Let me get the angle. Let's say this is, this is actually probably easier this way.
Or on here.
No, it's all right. Like, let's say these are the waves in phase, right? They're moving in the same direction. They're all lined up, right? And you start to, yeah, I was like, I'm going to get super technical. Let's say you use a widener that starts to push these out of, like, open up the signal, widen it, and it changes timing slightly. You might start to run, as soon as you get these out of time like this, you might actually get them out of phase, right? It's going to open up the signal, and as those transients line up and those signals line up, they will become out of phase. What happens with that, it's going to be very, very subtle, but the middle of your mix, generally speaking, there's a lot of nuance to this. This is not like a rule or anything. There's a lot of nuance to what I'm saying, but generally speaking, what you'll hear, the way it manifests in the mix is this hollowness to the mix. Since everything has been pushed to the outside, and some things are not mono compatible and they're not phase cohesive, you will start to like lose the energy of the mix. So yes, it sounds wide and vibrant, but it also sounds kind of empty. It also sounds kind of hollow in the middle of the mix, as opposed to being very, very choice with your panning, with your EQ structure, with the way that you track your signals and stuff like that. You'll actually get this kind of like soft, hollow mix that sounds kind of chorusy. And that's because of those phase issues and because of that widener creating that issue for you. Just in the same way, like let me back it up a little bit. Michael, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So you can kind of hear, when I hear your vocal kick in, I hear stereo information, right? But I actually miss this strong vocal in mono right down the middle that hits me in the chest. I feel all of the emotion for it. Yes, I'm getting some like mid-side information, and yes, I'm getting some width, but I'm also missing like just the presence and the power of your vocal as those mids dump and as they kind of empty out and your signal gets pushed to the outside, which is why I would never use, why the master can be so tricky if you're widening on a master is because it's widening everything from unless you use a brick wall or a multi-band widener like Ozone or something like that, from 0 hertz to 20,000 hertz, all of those signals are opening up in tandem like this, as opposed to like your bass and your vocal and your drums and most of the piano being in mono, being powerful, being really cohesive. Everything gets kind of moved out of the way of the middle of the image. So I would encourage, for the most part, to keep like your bass and your lead vocal and most of your percussion. Now, you can open up your drum structure, but most of your percussion right down the middle in mono. Don't widen them at all. Don't really mess with that, opening up that structure at all, because it's only going to create some other issues in the structure of your song. Then I would double track vocals left and right. So create a double of the vocal on the left, 50%, just as loosely speaking, a double on the right. Do a third note harmony so you can create some layers and some like R&B stacks to that vocal. Put one 75% left, record another one 75% right. Instead of just recording and pushing wide, record your width, track your width, and open up your signal so you have the least amount of phase issues and you can really control what's wide and what's narrow without having to digitally create artifact that does it, because it almost inevitably will create more issues. I'd rather you have a piano that's nice and present. Now, maybe on the piano track alone, just as an example, maybe on the piano track alone, put a widener on there and push it open by 5%, 10% to create a nice wide open piano track, right? But on the vocals, try to create that width by tracking wide as opposed to artificially placing it. Almost always it's going to create a more vibrant, wide, powerful sound within that structure. Just a loose thing. One of the first things I heard. There's the board right there. Let me kick in a little bit further into the track. But this, on your own processing, prioritize tracking and placement and panning before you get into widening, right? Be very, very tasteful, very, very subtle if you utilize it at all. Otherwise, you'll probably you fixed one issue in making it super wide, right? That was like one issue is like, this feels too mono and too narrow. I want it to be wide and vibrant. So you kind of fixed one issue, but you also created some other issues that are now making the song feel weaker, even though it's powerful and emotional, right? And of course, that's the last thing you want. So quick little tip there. Let me skip forward a little bit.
Everything was perfect, like I was never hurting, but now I only settle for misfortunes in my life. I wish I could escape and run away to a place where
What are you using for piano too? Is that just a stock plugin or anything? I really like this. I like the progression a lot. That progression's really cool. I like the movement of that.
felt that I belong. I wish I could escape and run away to the place that I've been dreaming all along.
Great voice, man. Absolutely love your voice.
To La La Land, to La La Land, to La La Land.
That's
cool. To La La Land,
Beautiful harmonies.
La La Land.
What was the piano sound?
La La Land.
Beautiful. Nice. I like it a lot.
I got my bags all packed and I'm ready to go. Oh, I'm ready to show you all how I made it this far without breaking down to my knees. I ain't shedding no tears, but I still got a ways to go. I've been fighting my fears just a few miles down the road.
Woo! Your harmonies are gorgeous, man.
The place where
Amazing
I
voice.
felt that I belong, to the place that I've been dreaming all along. From the place where I felt that I belong, to the place that I've been dreaming all along. I wish I could escape and run away to the place that I've been dreaming all along. To La La Land, to La La Land, to
Got you,
La
Nathan.
La Land, to La La Land, to La La Land, to La La Land.
Beautiful, man. Really cool.
I wish I could escape and run.
Yeah, like the biggest thing from the quality standpoint that I hear, you're getting good vocal clarity. It sits over the top of the mix. It's a very simple production. I mean, you got like a kick that kicks in, piano's carrying most of your melodic and like chord structure for the song. I wouldn't mind, like once you get into this like big push right here, I wouldn't mind having like a finger, like the only bass that I have access to right here really quick would just be this. This is like a low pad rolling bass, but just I guess the idea of introducing one bass element to just wake up the mix a little bit once you get into these last big pushes at the top
You
of.
have a great ear for structure, though.
Yeah, your harmonies are beautiful, like
It's
really
laid
really nice
out really nicely.
and super catchy. I mean the la, la, la,
And the
that's gonna
fact
be
that like you don't even
stuck.
typically make music like this, like we would never be able to guess because of the structure. It sounds so clean.
Yeah. Yeah. Everything, you're doing all the right stuff. I think there's just like processing things that can be reined in or reset a little bit. Like we talked about stereo opening and things like that, that I think could just make this more powerful. But I do think it would be worthwhile when you get into this last big push of the La La Lands, which is kind of the climax dynamically of the song. I'm going to play a bass that's not the bass that I would use, but just because it's one I have access to right here really quick. I would just use like a finger bass or something like that, just to wake up the mix a little bit, give it some depth and presence. So it does feel like the song not only gets higher with the harmonies, but deeper with the bass as well. I'll just kind of play it over that progression real quick.
To La La all alone. Wish I could escape and run away to the place that I've been dreaming all along. To La La Land, to La La Land, to La La Land, to La La Land, to La La
Yeah, that's nice.
to La La Land.
I'll take it out.
I wish I could escape and run away.
You can hear how it kind of feels like now it's missing that energy.
I wish I could escape and run away to the
And then I would
place
pull it
that
out
I've
here.
been dreaming.
So it would empty out here to the layer. So as soon as you hit this break here, so just for the climax of the song, you introduce some bass warmth. You introduce like a little bit of just texture and body. So the whole song feels fatter, right? It just feels really vibrant and really open. Harmonies are already doing that. Feels really open, really, really beautiful vocal structure on this, man. Introduce some bass to just warm up the whole track and then pull it. Whenever you pull like the drums and most of the piano structure, again, you go a bit more a cappella. You have your vocal layers still in there. Pull the bass away too. So it's just those layers, just like you did here. I would only have it really for the climax of the song.
Fire.
I wish I could escape and
Right here.
run
Pull it out.
away to the place that
Just
I've been
piano.
dreaming.
Love the layer.
I feel like you could even almost pull out the choir for a second,
Just to the lead vocal.
like just for a while.
To La La Land, to La La Land, to La La Land.
And just really highlight his vocal
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah,
Like it would be cool to strip it back right there.
for sure.
I wish we could just like make some edits.
edit, yeah.
Sounds fun. This is a fun track. Like it'd be fun to work on this.
This is killer, man. Your falsetto's awesome, man.
Like then bringing the choir back in so that it can fade out like that.
This last little pocket right here.
Exactly. But having like one line where it's just him would be sick.
Yeah. La La
Thank you, Michael.
Land. You want to be like, yeah, you're like on the last little line when you go back. Whoops, that's not that. You come back here. la la la, like some kind of little vocal run that you end that's like completely a cappella, something like that.
Are you still here, Dean? Just making sure. Just want to make sure we're not missing out on you being here.
But y'all show some love, man.
I do like when I don't have makeup on because then I can just like attack my face. That's how
what's
you
up?
guys feel all the time. That's crazy.
Y'all show some love to Dean. Yeah. Hey, perfect.
Okay,
just wanted,
cool,
just wanted to make sure, just so we're not speaking
Sometimes
to
it happens where like someone's Wi-Fi cuts out or something, and we're like, "Oh, sorry, we didn't make sure." So we just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Can you double check Michael's submission really quick?
Yes.
And then Dean, let's get into your branding a bit. You are killing it.
Let's go, Michael, with
sir.
the skip. They'll go all the way up to
40.
40. Yeah.
Gotcha. Thank you, Michael. We appreciate you. We're
Appreciate
excited
you, man.
to hear it.
Can't wait, man. Can't wait. Yeah, it's beautifully, beautifully done, Dean. Like your vocal structure's phenomenal. Great writing. It's catchy. It's repetitive. All of the makings and like bones of a phenomenal record. A great, powerful, emotional record is there. It's largely going to come down to production choice and the mixing, structure and stuff like that. Some of the stuff that we're talking about. This is beautiful, man. Amazing.
Yeah, big shout outs. That's a fire song.
Yeah.
I'm excited to hear some of your other stuff just to compare it. But is this the style that you want to focus on mostly? I mean, I feel like it goes hand in hand with R&B, pop, hip hop, like definitely. If that's what your other stuff is.
That's Nathan and Michael. Sorry, it's not showing me all of the note of.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm sorry. So this isn't Michael.
Michael, but Nathan's first.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Yeah, so I have to get it in the order of the order that it comes in, and my
Right.
phone's not giving me all of the notifications for some reason. So
We need to upgrade your phone, bro.
yes, we do. And then Kaysen 45. Got you, Kaysen.
Okay.
Hold on. Which
song?
do you just want to push your 30 to the 45, Kaysen,
And then keep 1 and 35.
and maybe save the other one
Sorry,
if you
Dean,
gotta go?
1 second. Thanks for your patience.
Yeah, sorry, it's messy.
Yeah, and honestly, we don't even care about genres. Like, we do
Yeah.
not keep to one genre, and it like doesn't matter.
Gotcha.
You don't have to.
So just this one to 45. So you can just clear that one.
Okay.
Perfect. Got you, Kaysen.
Okay, thank you so much, Dean, for your patience with that, and thank you, Kaysen.
Okay. And then go ahead and erase this one, and I'll save it.
Okay.
So you have 35 saved, Kaysen. Got you. Appreciate you, man. So you got your skip, and then I saved the other one.
So, this is super freaking random, Dean, but I was peeping your Instagram, and I came across some videos. Which one was it? I think it was like right here. These posts, I'm sure you know which ones I'm talking about. And your song was playing, and I was like, okay, this is a really cool vibe, and I
Mhm.
feel like I could picture a music video that's like just made of home videos like that.
Oh yeah.
Like
Oh,
that'd
yeah.
be really sick. And it's honestly low budget, obviously not
Yeah.
too much production. So that would be really, really cool. But that was just kind of a side note that I noticed. I was like, oh, that would be cool. Your Spotify looks really good. We're looking at it now. You have a small about, which is good. Does that expand or is that
That's it.
okay?
Just to the
You could expand on your about on Spotify for sure. I think your photo is really good. It's cool.
Mhm.
It gives us a good taste of like who you are and you have a cool vibe. I think that your quality of posts on Instagram and TikTok are really good. I wanted to point out that you don't have to worry about being super pro for all of your social content. I would definitely prioritize posting. Of course, I'm not saying to just like post trash, but you would never do that. I can already
Yeah.
like just see your
Your
quality.
standards.
Yeah, your standards are high. So, just prioritize posting and focus on getting something out there. Showing face is always going to be more beneficial than not, but you can always post filler content too. That's just like, some visuals, like, even stock footage or something attached to, which I feel like I saw that you do a little bit of already. But you're doing a really good job. I feel like there is already kind of an established brand there. Um, and it's just got kind of a cool like cultured vibe. I like it.
Yeah, I would love to, like Libby said too, I would love to know more about like you as the artist too, like in that, like
Like
even
some of your
just
background.
yeah, like just on your about me, because like right now it's Dean Raynell is an alternative hip hop and R&B singer from Woodbridge, Virginia. Nothing wrong with that, right? Like that's clear and it's distinct and it's simple. But I always think about like, and this is something Libby always talks about, so I could let her speak on it more. But when it comes to stuff like the Spotify about, it's one of the things that we ignore because most people don't care, right? Most people don't go to the Spotify about, but the people that do are the ones who really, really care. So you're you're gonna hit a very, very small amount of people that will actually go read your about, but the ones that do cared enough about what you did to go read it, and then they're not getting anything. So in fact, the people that are probably your biggest fans are getting the least amount of value from it. Same with highlights on Instagram and stuff like that, where it's like the people that really go in to see all the background on all of your saved highlights are gonna be the people that genuinely care and want to know
They're
more
like
about
really
you.
trying to learn about you.
Right.
Yeah.
Most people will never even care. They'll like your post on your For You page and they'll move on. But the people that really want to dive deep, if you're not offering them like a little bit, this is something I'm bad about that I want to do better on. Like I just deleted my highlights because I want to record some new ones now that I have, the studio and some other stuff going on. And so, but I would encourage you to like dig into those a little bit more because those are for your real fans. They're for the 130 monthly listeners that you have that are consistently streaming your music, no matter what the genre is. So give those people that really like, they find you randomly on this live or on a TikTok post or something like that, where they're like, oh, who is this guy? Their music was super fire. I want to dig into it a little bit more. Give them something to chew on, right? Like give them something to really dig into.
In your bio, and also like he's saying in your Instagram highlights, I like to think of it as kind of like if your highlights were your book, what would the chapters be?
Mm-hmm.
And that's just a good way of helping you organize your highlights so that people can get a little bit of a taste of who you are and behind the scenes and really dig deeper into learning who you are and who they're supporting. Um, what else was I going to say? There was another point. Let's see. There's definitely a lot you can do. I mean, you can also create a quick little 30-second to 1 minute video, introduction video about who you are, what kind of music you make, what got you into music, and then just pin that to the top of your TikTok
Mm-hmm.
and your Instagram. Little things like that just help people relate and connect to you and are like, oh heck yeah, I want to get behind this guy.
Yeah.
Because I feel like it's just a matter of getting it in front of people. It's like, and then they're gonna be fans.
Yeah. Because
You
you're backing it up with great music and great content and stuff like that. So like you don't have to worry about what you do being good. You just have to obviously get eyes and ears on it and then make sure that once they do find you that they know what's going on. They know who they're listening to, why they should listen to you over any other artist in the genre, and like what's gonna make them connect. Cause like you think of like any artist that we like love, like yes, sometimes you just find a dope beat and a dope artist and you like the aesthetic, you like the mood of the song. But the people that have really, really, really risen to the top of the top of the top, we connect with them as people as well. We think they're either good looking or they're charismatic or they're funny or they're whatever, but we've ended up connecting with them as people, not just the song, right?
especially when you're a smaller independent artist. Like,
Yeah. You have to do
they're-
a lot of legwork there. Yeah.
yeah, and I don't want to make it seem like it's like a chore, but you obviously do have to put more effort in, right? And for us, it seems like it's way more worth it than like selling your soul to a freaking label.
Yeah.
But it's just like a little more effort can go a long way.
Yeah. You're doing a lot of amazing, amazing stuff, man.
100%.
Y'all give it up for Dean.
Those are just tips
Yeah.
in case they're helpful, but you're really killing it and you should be super proud.
Absolutely love your creativity, man. I think the song is gold, man. It's really, really well structured. Very, very well done. Y'all give it up one time for the family. Show some love to Dean right now. Beautiful, beautiful song, man. I cannot wait to hear just more of what you're doing, man. And I do like the direction that you're going with this music, man. It's really, really enticing. It's an easy listen. And you're writing very, very well. Y'all give it up one more time. Let's keep the amazing music going. We got to move at a good
Big
pace.
shout out to Dean. Thank you, Dean. We appreciate hearing your art.
And then, Kaysen, the email you sent didn't have a link to it. Yeah.
Nah, for real.
Yeah, it's a different world, man. It's such a and I'll say this, like even back in the day, they were doing these old weird, like you can see clips of MJ having to do these weird old like TV shows and
And
like
commercials.
random commercials and like random talk
Stuff
shows
he
and
didn't
stuff
want to
like
do,
that.
that's for sure.
Yep, it's really changed. Yeah, it's like
And
now.
also, it's like, it depends how you look at it because there's definitely pros and cons, right? We have a shit ton more access now, which is a major
Yep,
pro. It waters down the industry a bit for sure,
got you, Kason.
but at the same time, it gives you and us, some random nobodies, a platform to put
Got you.
ourselves out there. And it's kind of like we can put ourselves out there to the degree that we are comfortable and are willing to put ourselves out there, right? But everything we put out there has the opportunity to really go viral or like be put into many people's faces and ears, and that's huge. Like that
Yeah,
never existed, and it was always very privileged and expensive to
yeah.
ever even dream of having listeners, or
Hmm.
making money with it. So it's kind of just how you look at it. But you're killing it, and the
Yeah,
potential is definitely there. You are definitely going to be successful in this. I feel like if you keep at it
no doubt.
and keep going with your natural intuition, because you have a really good intuition, I think.
Yep. I've heard a lot of old engineers, and we'll dive into this case and track, talk about the quality of what you can get nowadays. Like we can romanticize, as someone who loves vintage gear and old records and stuff like that, we can romanticize some of the old stuff
We do it pretty often, to be
for
honest.
a specific reason.
Yeah, we do it often.
But like I talked to one engineer who was talking about the whole like game with monitors and like stuff like that. There's like the $500 pair of speakers, like studio monitors nowadays, sounds better than what was a $10,000 pair of monitors back then. Your $100 Scarlett has more processing capabilities than these crazy interfaces that they first were releasing in the early Avid studios and stuff like that. Before it was Avid, but it was like Digidesign and stuff like that. Like it's just a completely different world nowadays. So even though nowadays we're like, oh, I'm limited to the quality of my mic and my cheap interface and what I can do in Pro Tools or what I can do in Ableton, Logic, whatever it may be, you have so much capability. As someone who loves great gear and loves great equipment and stuff like that, you can make magic with a $100 interface and a $200 mic and some software that you have some limitations on. For me, it just comes down to intention, building the skill sets, like understanding how to use stock plugins and how to use the plugins that are in front of you. But it is not about spending as much as
there you go, Kiani.
1980 speakers. Let's go. Yeah, get you some old NS10Ms and stuff like that. You can make it happen.
Yeah.
And anyways, all of that to say that as much as I love having like nice gear and stuff like that, for the longest time, it was just using what's available to me, using what I have the capacity to, what I can afford at the time, and building and growing from there. But I think a lot of people think the gear will fix a bad song, a mix will fix a bad song. But for me, it's the intention, it's the song at the forefront of everything.
And we do completely understand, like, social media is a job in and of itself.
It
So
is.
it is really
It's tough.
difficult sometimes. And it's hard to stay motivated in that area. But there are ways to, that's why I was saying, don't worry or put so much pressure on yourself to constantly be like super professional with it. Like just post. If you think
Create,
of
yeah.
something, just do
Get in
it.
front of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Y'all, give it up one more time. Give it up one more time. Amazing. Yeah, if you ever want to confirm that, watch like a world-renowned like violinist play an $80 violin from Amazon, and you'll realize, oh yeah, it's the player. Yes, the Stradivarius sounds better, but it's the player. Watch an incredible guitarist play $100 Donner guitar or something like that, and you'll realize that a guitarist makes a difference, right? I've worked with some amazing, thank you for the follow, some amazing drummers that can make the cheapest like child drum set sound phenomenal because they understand rudiment, they understand dynamic range. The musician makes a big difference. Of course, the source makes a big difference. There's a difference. But man, who is utilizing that equipment makes the most difference to me. All right, this is Kason. Let's keep it going.
Let's go, Kason.
And we got to probably go ahead and close up
Yeah.
2025 at least right now, and then we'll
Do you want to put the closed on there, and then whoever's on
yeah
the board?
yeah
can...
let's go ahead and do that. Give me 2 seconds, and we got Case in here, and we're gonna keep it moving.
So we're gonna close up the lines, guys, for anyone new to submit. But if you're already on the board, you can jump forward anytime.
Yeah, and we still got like I've still got Nathan, Michael, Gabriel. So I guess this Nathan's there.
Oh, okay.
Cam, I got you. Bills, Anissa, Mark, so on and so on. So we're gonna get through another chunk of songs, but I just don't want it to get too stacked. I want to try to get to as many as we can here. All right, so one track is new, not finished. That's the one we're gonna listen to. One track is old. DistroKid may not put out my song because their system isn't reading my account correctly. It's annoying. It keeps charging a card that shouldn't be attached to the account, so who knows if my music will show
I
up.
know, it took us forever, YY.
That's annoying, man.
DistroKid may not put out my song because their system isn't reading my account correctly. Keeps charging card that shouldn't be attached to the account, so who knows if my music will show up. That's weird.
Yeah, that's annoying. Hopefully, I mean, honestly, if you don't have a lot of releases with them and something, hopefully they'll just like wipe it and you can re-release it under the same
Yeah,
artist name
that's
or
really
something.
strange.
I've
I
never had
hate
any issue with
technical
that.
issues.
Technical
like
issues are
that.
so annoying.
But honestly, maybe that's something worth looking into. Like, honestly, just like kind of scrapping the current account and starting over.
Yeah, just like telling them to like, hey, just pause this release. Like just stop this release, get your ISRC codes or whatever you need to, and try to re-release it under it's the first release and they aren't giving me any answers. Just be careful because here's the thing with distribution. And this is why it's really challenging. And this is why people usually run into issues a lot of times is there's so many details to your release. Think about it this way. You get on DistroKid and you fill out your stuff and you put it out there, right? But that put it out there when you just say, yeah, I agree, and boom, and it's going out to like 300 platforms. Each of those platforms with their own financial accreditation systems to how they pay out your releases. There's so much nuance to how that gets placed in all those things. So if there's any issue with a code that's wrong or a change of any information or wanting to backtrack something, there's a lot of communication with all of these different services in order to write those things, which is why like it could be better to just be like, hey, can y'all just like literally scrap and delete this account? On 3 different artists, yeah, it can get messy. And oftentimes it's like going to be some small detail that's trying to be corrected. And it seems like it's a simple fix of like, hey, just change my artist name and make sure it goes to this artist or whatever it may be. But there's a lot of nuance to it. So I, obviously try to communicate with them as best as you can. But you might almost, hey, let's go, Slim. I love it. But you might want to just like, hey, just scratch this release. Can you just halt the cancel out the ISRC code and just halt this release completely? Let me make sure that my artist name is established the way it needs to, that everything's distributed, so on and so on. It can get really messy out there. Thankfully, I've never had any issues with it, but I've worked with a lot of artists that have had many issues with it. And it's usually, 8 emails deep with them. It's annoying. I hope you can get it worked out, man.
Yeah.
All right, this is Where Am I Going, right? This is the most recent one, just to make sure.
Slim, what did Troll say about Kaylin?
Or has he gone yet?
Let's go Kaysen.
When You Were Mine? I thought I saw it pinned. Okay, got you. All right. Are the key changes too much? All right, let's get into it. Oh, wait. Wish You Were Here? Wait, hold on. I don't have that one.
He said the other one, right? Where Am I Going or When You Were Mine?
The one with the key. I don't know what I name things anymore.
No worries.
When You Were Mine is the other one.
Yeah, you should. This
with
is
key
that
changes.
Nito thing.
I'll play it. Let me know if it's... Does that sound familiar? If that sounds familiar, let's run it.
I just like fidgeting. I've always been that way. It helps me process.
Let's go.
with the freaking auto tune on it.
Okay, perfect. All right, let's go, Kaysen. Yeah.
I liked that transition.
Cool. I love that trumpet. I don't mind those key changes because it's almost like relative. 3 months as a producer, on a free DAW. Brilliant, man. Love the vocal samples. Yeah, you can smooth it out a little bit. Super cool, man. Like volume automation in there too, right? Vocal samples are tight.
I long to be in your arms. I long to be.
Cool little lo-fi feel to it. Let's go, y'all. Give it up one time for Kaysen in the chat, man. I already really like the feel of this. It's got a really cool texture to it, a cool
Some
lo-fi
of the
feel.
transitions could be a little smoother,
Sure.
but I mean, it sounds really good as a
100.
foundation for sure.
100%. What's cool about these key changes too is kind of like what we talked about with one of your last songs, is as long as everything moves together, you can be really strategic. Just like as an example, I could be like an E minor, go to G, transition up, and go to A. And that doesn't sound horrible as long as I move everything together and go from an E minor. Technically, you could make a key change and an accidental and stuff work as long as everything points in the same direction and moves together. So I think these transitions could, like you already said, Libby already said, could be smoother, could be a little bit more cohesive. But the idea of changing key and your sample matching all of that and this song kind of jumping around a little bit, I think is great. I think it sounds jazzy, sounds low fidelity. I like it a lot. Let's get into it. All moves together with the bass. I don't mind it. Like, what I like about it is you're not shying away from the chop of it. I think if this felt like it was supposed to be the same song and the same structure all the way through, it would feel like it's missing something. But because you're immediately like chopping a jazz sample and chopping up this other element and having a vocal structure as well that feels chopped and feels a little bit more instant and structured, I like that. Because if it felt like it's like you just are randomly changing keys with all the same sound design, it would feel a little odd, I think, and just out of place. But because you're kind of like distinctly chopping a new sample and structuring it differently, it feels a little bit more cohesive. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, these early chops.
Yeah, the ones at the beginning are like great.
Yeah, they're so much more smoother. You can balance out the levels like you already talked about. This is unmixed. You can smooth
and
it
you've
out.
only worked on this for 4 hours, so
Yeah.
like Makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah, it's definitely later on that it gets a little bit muddier. Yeah, 100%. What's
Yeah.
up, Dream? Good to see you, bro. These early ones are fairly simple.
In your arms.
This will help here, just lowering that vocal sample a little bit too. Let me get this transition. Honestly, one easy way for you to make these transitions is to cut your music on when you're ending one production structure, transitioning to the other one. Cut the first one like 2 to 4 counts early and do a tom roll and cut everything else. So it'll be like, let me see. And then you go into the next progression, right? So like you could just cut the music entirely, like you have this lo-fi thing. And it's just doing this, and then and it goes into the next chord. Right? You change keys, you change whatever, it goes into the next sample. But if you cut everything, you give yourself a distinct transition. It's not just here's the end of this, and then boom, the next one starts, and then you go end of this one, boom, the next one starts. You create a cut and a roll into the next thing that allows it to still be distinct and harsh. Like that's still a harsh transition. You cut the music completely, but it's almost like a DJ scratches, right? Where it's like you get to the end of the song and then boom.
Exactly.
It's like you get a natural transition that's still strict, but still feels almost like you have like a lo-fi DJ set. Yeah, just not as jolty. So if you just take some acoustic tom rolls down there,
yeah, like don't want it
boom.
to sound like classic DJ music, but
Exactly.
But your style with that kind of take.
100%. And that honestly, that's easy. Just cut the music a bar earlier, do a snare roll or a tom roll, something like that, and then boom, you're exactly a nice like soft acoustic tom, something to transition easily. That to me is probably the easiest way for you to move sections. Yeah.
In your arms, I long to be.
I'll show you just the easiest example of what I can think. A new sample and ooh, let's go. I love that. Let me just give you an example of like what I hear that would work. Is this transition here, but cut the music, but this kind of a tom roll. Maybe a little bit longer. Something like that where you just have to and it goes into the next little portion. It's like that little bit of a chop right there. Okay, nice, Kason. That's dope. You're going to get so much more out of it.
Yeah.
So much more out of it. Let's get back into it. There's a little stuff in there. You can even sprinkle it in later on.
Yeah. That's a good point.
I like it, Kason. You're doing great. You're doing great, man.
100%.
But the key changes are easy as long as you make it distinct and you structure it really well. Like, and I would even wonder, like, find some moments here, just as an example here. One thing you could do instead of going drums to drums to drums, and basically your pockets just change all the time. What if you end this? So right there, like a minute 22. What if you end early? One more bar. And then right there, instead of going straight into drums, maybe just do the piano and the sample. So you just have whatever vocal thing. It's just vocal and piano.
Yeah, like pulling some of it out.
Yeah,
and then-
pull the drums out, because otherwise it's 3.5 minutes of just drums changing all the
I was literally gonna
time.
say piano would be awesome.
Yeah,
Like just piano, right?
because there's a piano in the background here when it comes up, way back there. It's way in the back. Like you could bring it to just sample, just piano, and then introduce drums later. I think that's going to make it a little bit more dynamic, so it doesn't just feel like a change of drums for 3.5 minutes. There's more movement. There's more dynamic range. You have cooler transitions, stuff like that, man. But this is a great structure. I like your
Yeah.
sounds. I like.
It's a fantastic start.
I don't mind the key changes at all. All right, let's get a little farther in. Some little like push and pull volume automation makes it feel very like lo-fi, tapey.
Your your eyes.
Like even here, you could start just piano and sample, and then introduce drums here. I'll be sick. A little bit of a push and pull. Killer.
I long to be.
Like leaving a little mystery there and then
Yeah.
boom, bring the drums.
Even
right
here, what if you went no drums on the outro?
Your eyes. I long to be.
Nothing but piano right here. Boom. Outro just piano. Maybe bring in the sample. I long to be. I long to be. Like you could have like a little vocal chop over
Yeah.
just the piano. Now this feels super vibey. You know what I mean?
Yeah, more the lo-fi cool vibe.
Yeah, I think honestly, now you've built a
Or, like,
beautiful canvas. Now it's editing, right? All of the beats are cool. All of the vocal samples are killer. Piano was really nice. Like everything that's there is great. Now, like take this little drum out here, edit this back, put a tom roll here, like a tom roll there. But the whole structure of the production, awesome. I like your sound design a lot. It's just now you can like push and pull some things to make it more interesting, make it more dynamic. That to me would be the only thing I'd really work. And then smooth it out, balance a couple things. You'll be golden, man. That's 7 seconds here. Killer production, man.
I'm always so impressed with you, Kason.
So
Like,
good.
The fact that you can just bust these out is like crazy.
Yeah, with every third worm, isn't right? It's like you gotta
Maybe not every third, but
you gotta
every,
connect
like,
the dots a little bit.
20.
Yeah, connect the dots a little
Because
bit.
I'd say, I mean, it's really only like subtle changes,
Yeah.
right? Like nothing major
No.
really needs to happen, I wouldn't say.
Your biggest question with this in the titles are the key changes too much? No. Key changes are great. I think they make it dynamic. They make it distinct. They also make it good for sync because you have these edit points in the song of different dynamics. I think just transition with a little bit more intrigue, a little bit more interest, right? Like create some tom rolls, and maybe now that you have like 6 to 8 transitions in the song, make one of them or two of them the tom roll, make another one cut and then do a little reverse reverb into the next one or whatever, right? You can create some different transitions that are a bit more interesting and a bit more dynamic. But I think the format of what you have, the foundation of what you have, awesome. I got no complaints, man. It's
Yeah.
really, really cool. I do like the key changes as long as you transition them in a way that makes it feel really dynamic and really distinct, man. Y'all, give it up one time for Kason.
Major shout out to Kason.
Major shout out, man. It's all love, Kason. We love you so much.
Kason's family, but also Kason has only been doing this for like
3 months.
3-ish months, which is crazy.
On a free DAW. He's working on Spotify's free
You would
DAW.
never guess that. That's why we always bring it up,
No.
Kason, because it's so impressive.
This is always why I say that I would rather work with artists that are hungry 2.5 months, y'all. That are hungry, that maybe have limitations,
Wow.
but they put in effort, like genuine time and effort and intention into what they do. Because I just know producers that think because they paid $800 for the full Ableton thing that they're going to be the next big production, and just because they bought a certain mic, everyone should pay them for vocals or whatever. Like they go to a crazy studio, the song's got to be good, right? It's like no, someone who really puts in time and energy and effort into what they do, especially with limitations, I feel like are the people
So
that will
crazy,
really
Kason.
thrive down the road, because you're becoming so great at what you do with limitations. Imagine a year down the road, you do have additional and working 2 jobs, just going crazy, man. Imagine down the road you do have more tools that give you a little bit more control over what you do. It's like then like the world is your playground. You know what I mean? Like you can just literally do anything because you've worked. I mean, for me, when I first started, dude, I was working with a lot of free stuff, some broken speakers someone gave me that had the busted tweeters. I had an old rusted M audio mic that I started with, and the barely work. It was distorted half the time, but that's what I learned to record vocals on, when I wasn't in the studio. And, like I worked with a lot of limitations, but it really taught me. I started learning how to record before I ever got Pro Tools. I was recording on floppy disks on an old digital Clavinova piano. And it's like, like that you're working with so many limitations that it really forces you to be creative. You're like, I'm limited with what I can do. How do I make the song interesting and move and have some different, different dynamics to it? I love that because once you
impressed
get
with you.
more, bro, it's gonna be game over. It's
Yeah.
amazing. Yo, give it up for the family, Kason. Also, shout out to the mods, man. Kason's one of the mods. Shout out to all the mods, the Vibe Tribe. Y'all are absolutely amazing, man. I appreciate you so much. Let's keep the amazing music going. Cam, just got yours in, man. Just got yours in, Cam. So Cam is going to hit that skip to 50. Got you, Cam. Appreciate you so much. Let me pull yours up right now. It is your time to shine.
Thank you for your patience, Cam.
Yeah, appreciate y'all so
Excited to
much,
hear
man.
it. We love every single one of you guys.
Mm-hmm,
I love that this can be a community that's just so focused on improving. You know, we get to help each other out like that.
Yeah, amazing,
It's
man.
really special.
All right, we got Cam Allen in the building. Dun, 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 dun. And let me pull this up here so I have us a JPEG. Oh, here's the YouTube. Sorry, the files are all weird. All right, let's get it to Cam. Hop in the chat. Let me know what we're listening to. This is Just Letting Go by Cam. Let me make sure I like the track. All that good stuff. And
Oh,
then,
there's a video?
yeah, I think we got a music video here.
Dang. Let's go,
Dun,
Cam.
dun, dun, dun,
Let's go.
dun. Man, Casey, that production is going to be like stuck in my head. I like the movement of it. All right, this is out on YouTube. It looks like it came out 8 days ago. So let me know if this is out on platforms as well, so we can look it up on Spotify, show it some love over there. But this is Cam Allen, Just Letting Go. But let me make sure that you're in the chat first. I did get your skip, so you're up. Morgan, oh, beautiful. Morgan Wallen's guitarist tracked this song for me. Awesome. Fantastic. And then, yeah, talk to me about production. Talk to me about the mix, things like that. And let's get into it. I'm glad you're here.
Well, I've been trying to hold it in. It hurts different when the tears are dripping. This ain't where it ever ends. We keep coming back again. But I don't know if I can live with the lies in my head. Sit back and pretend like it ain't gonna happen again. It seems like a never-ending
Great voice, man.
road. And baby, I don't know if I'm just holding on or just letting go.
Do you know what you recorded vocals with?
We said if we had another fight, it wouldn't be another time for us to make things right. I know what's done is done, but when I love
I like him.
someone, sometimes I won't forget and live with the lies in my head.
Nice.
Sit back and pretend
I love Lawton. I've got a couple of their mics. They're awesome. The Clarion, the Eden, those are fantastic.
Seems like a never-ending road. And baby, I don't know if I'm just holding on or just letting go.
Did they mix the song as well? The one who tracked it?
If I can live with the lies in my head, sit back and pretend like it ain't gonna happen again. It seems like a never-ending road. Baby, I don't know if I'm just holding on. Well, I don't know if I'm just holding on.
Nice.
Or if I'm just letting go.
Got you.
I don't know if I'm just letting go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, y'all. That is Cam Allen. The song is Just Letting Go. I'm assuming this is on platforms, right? Because I see the video here. So let me just look you up on Spotify really quick. But y'all show some love, man. It's a really good song structure. It's catchy. You got great formatting, great repetition. You have a good voice too, man. Released it today. Let's go.
Oh, big shout out, Cam. Congratulations.
We got Nathan, Michael, and then Gabriel right now. Let me, now that we've seen the video, I liked it over there.
Yeah.
Let me play it on Spotify so you can get the stream over there as well. I want to give you as many opportunities to get heard here as well. So let me follow you on Spotify. Y'all do the same. You got a lot of music out. Awesome, man.
Yeah, as of now, Nathan, Michael, and Gabriel will be the last of tonight.
Know about, but that's all right.
Okay, so yeah, you could definitely, at least you're a verified artist on Spotify.
Yeah,
Definitely make sure to get some kind of about on there. Some kind of like little biography, just about who you are, what you do, why you make the music you make, that type of stuff. People love to be able to relate and connect.
100%. All right, let's get into it. This is Just Letting Go by Cam Allen. Let's dive in. Y'all go like the track. This is out on platforms. Good production mix.
I've been trying to hold it in. It hurts different when the tears are dripping. This ain't where it ever ends. We keep coming back again. But I don't know if I can.
Yeah, Cam Allen is I like that you brought that up, Caitlin. Cam Allen is a good stage name. Like that's a good country name. Like that's a name I would remember. You know, that's cool.
Live with the lies in my head, sit back and pretend back again.
Honestly, man, the whole structure of the song I think is really well done. It's really well formatted. I'm going to just tell you these are strictly stylistic choices. I'll tell you something that I hear that I think would make this really, really, really powerful, just as especially as like a modern country record that to me would just take this over the top because your structure is great, your voice is awesome, it's a good production, and the mix is clean and bright and open, all of that good stuff. You got some great stuff going on for you, but leading into these pre-hooks and your actual hook, I would love to hear some distinct, powerful like third note harmonies over your vocal. For one, it's very true to the genre, to just this stylistic structure that you have for this country song, and it also just helps really build so much tension in the song. So let me kind of hear it. I'll see if I can kind of find it so you can take it into a future record or something. But I love what you're doing creatively, but I would love to hear a little bit of like power and openness going into your hooks, and especially in the hook. I do hear a harmony in the hook, but it's pretty subtle. I would love for that to feel maybe a little bit more prominent.
But I don't know if I can live with the lies in my head, sit back and pretend.
Like here, I would double track left and right. The third.
Live with the lies in my head, sit back and pretend like it ain't gonna happen again.
Like that hooks
Exactly.
are.
Some vocal layers
Like
will
a never-ending road. And baby, I don't know.
Like whatever, I obviously don't have the melody and stuff memorized, but that that little structure right there, I would go left, I'd go right in your vocal, third harmony above the note, so it's the third note above, so you get that harmony structure, and go left and right in the background, about probably 40 to 50%. So this isn't like a full wide R&B vocal stack, but like a left and a right 50%, just to create all of that anticipation and weight to your vocal as you dig into it. Because your lyrics are good, you're a good storyteller, and you've got a great voice. Those harmonies really just allow you to feel everything that you're saying, because they have so much more support in the mix. They build so much anticipation in the record. I think we'll just take it over. And just again, this is already out. Take that into a future record, of course, but those harmonies can be such a powerful tool, especially in country music, that is more lyric forward. Like especially country music, it's storytelling forward, it's lyric forward. So having things that amplify lyrics, like vocal stacks, harmonies that are very distinct, that are nice and present and loud and wide and all that good stuff, really allows you to hone in on the lyric structure. The music is much more of a foundation for whatever it is that you want to sing, right? Just because the beat's going to be pretty typical, the guitar's going to do some cool stuff, you might have a solo in there or something, but the production of country music is usually fairly straightforward.
Yeah. I was gonna say say adding some harmonies in there would definitely make it very recognizable as country, right?
Mm-hmm.
More of a kind of classic country sound, which everyone's loving and getting back to. I feel
Yep.
like there's so many people, even that come in here, that will just be like, I really kind of miss the old country. And I feel like this has the potential for that, which
Yeah.
is really cool. And adding some vocal layers in there like that would definitely help bring it back to that a bit. You have the
Absolutely.
voice for it.
Yeah.
It's really, really good stuff.
Yeah, feels authentic. It's
Yeah.
yes, exactly, Kaylin. Yeah, you've got the voice for it, and you're working with a great producer, the person who's doing a lot of the tracking for you. That's awesome.
Even
So
like Alan Jackson, you
Yeah.
know, like George Strait, of course. Like, so you have those sounds and I love it.
yeah, really nice, man.
Holding on, or
Kenny
just
Chesney,
letting go.
Yeah.
We said if we had another fight, it wouldn't be another time for us to make things right.
I mean, I just love it. I mean, those are real drums. It's real guitars. It's like
It's-
real.
yeah.
It sounds nice,
So
man.
nice.
It's a good production
Impressive.
structure. I can appreciate the authenticity of it, which is honestly like
Feels very authentic and genuine,
Yeah.
which is nice and
Yeah.
refreshing.
which is why I think like the harmonies can really help bolster that and give you a lot of yeah, we watched the YouTube video first, and now we're over on Spotify. Definitely go check it out. Show it some love.
Yeah.
I know what's done is done.
So I know what's done is done. I hear that in the background. I can hear that little bit of a 100%.
Exactly.
100% Cam.
Exactly. And it's like, how can we make this a little even more that, you
Yeah.
know? Because I think that would just polish it up so much more and make it more desirable, I
Yeah.
guess, for
Yeah.
even today. Like, just because people are really trying to get back to that.
Yep.
You know, it's like what's his name? Luke Bryan toured with Tim McGraw when he wasn't big yet, and that's what kind of made him big, you know? And then everyone's like, "Oh my gosh, you can mix pop and country?" Yes, okay, then we're freaking burnt out of it, guys.
Mhm.
You really, really took the Luke Bryan thing and ran and kind of watered country music down for a while. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it fell off a little bit for me because of that. But I will always listen to the OGs and the classic stuff, you know, that we grew up with. And I think if you can kind of pay homage to that,
Mhm.
people really, really appreciate and tap in.
Yeah. And so much of that comes down to good storytelling, which I think you have.
Yeah.
Good storytelling, real musicianship, right? Like that's part of why these tours were so
Which
massive.
you also have.
Which you also have, man. You're working with, another, country artist, musician that's helping you with the tracking process. Like that's awesome. You're doing a lot of the right stuff. I would lean in. I would dig into it, dig into the aesthetic, dig into who you are as a country artist, and I think you are going in the right direction, man. Because the music's good. You got a good voice, man. It's a good song.
But when I love someone, sometimes I won't forget it. Live with the lies in my head, sit back and pretend.
There's a very, very subtle harmony there. So I hear that it does exist. I would just double track it so it's not behind the vocal, double track it and push it forward by a couple dB. I think you'll be good to go, man. It's really, really cool.
Ain't gonna happen again. It seemed like a never-ending road. And baby, I don't know if I'm just holding on or just letting go.
Clean solo
I
there.
don't know if I can live with the lies in my head.
This is great, man.
Sit
Awesome.
back and pretend like it ain't gonna happen again. It seems like a never-ending road.
Yeah, push forward a couple dB there.
Baby, I don't know if I'm just holding on. Well, I don't know if I'm just holding on. Or if I'm just letting go.
Okay, what's up?
letting go.
Great tone, great musicianship, man. Honestly, you got a good pattern to your hook, good repetition, man. Beautifully done. Very, very nice. Y'all, get it up one time. Welcome back, Nathan. Give it up one time for Cam Allen, Just Letting Go. This song, there's a music video on YouTube.
Nathan,
Yeah.
you are next, so hang with us.
Beautiful, beautiful. I think you're succeeding, man. I feel like you're succeeding. It's got a classic feel to
That's
it.
cool. Yeah.
Like you said, with a little bit of a modern edge, man. But overall, the mix is really well balanced.
Yeah, it's like blending the 90s
Got you.
vibe with what you have going on here, which has a modern take on it. And then there's you, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's like that's who you are, and that's cool. As far as the branding side, I know we already mentioned getting it about would be really awesome. Um and let's see, I wanted to mention too, your Instagram in your bio on TikTok is wrong, I think. I went to see Powell 1992 and it didn't come up. And then I did find your Instagram by searching Cam Allen Music. So if you just correct that, um, love you, Slim.
Hey, you
Thank
too,
you so
Slim.
much.
Love you, man.
Yeah. Have a good night. Um, so yeah, just making sure all of your links are cohesive and
Mhm.
everything's easy for people to find. That way you can streamline all of your platforms and help them feed each other. Um, I do feel like you already kind of have a cohesive vibe though with what you post and stuff. Like you get a good country camo kind of vibe. Um, and I feel like that is really clear and that is good and cohesive. I do feel like your posts that are like kind of raw, stripped back, you just singing, those are great. That's perfect for what you're going for. Um, I also feel like, let's see, getting some kind of professional photo shoot that's kind of in your aesthetic, like whether it's in the woods, like kind of what you already have with the Cam Allen banner over it, but just more of like a professional photographer. Even if it's just a mini shoot where, you know, they shoot for like 30 minutes or something
Mhm.
and you just get in as much as you can in that 30 minutes, that would go really far and just give you something to work with on all of your platforms so that you have kind of like a professional look to your profile photos on your Spotify and the one that you have now is not bad at all by any means. It's not ideal that you have the Cam Allen overlay and then it's kind of cut off.
Mhm.
But if you just wanted something that's like in the aesthetic and the vibe that you're aiming for that matches your music, it would be really cool to do a mini shoot and then you can also use that in some of your content. So you can use it, kind of recycle it for content and just get the most use out of that little photo shoot that you do. Um,
Yeah, I would probably just off that. I'd probably take off, and at least in my opinion, I'd probably take off Cam Allen from
Yeah.
that picture, just because then it doesn't
Exactly.
look intentional. It looks like something that was like copied over and it was
Can you make
placed
this
there.
bigger? Is there a banner?
No, this would be
Okay, so yeah, then also in the photo shoot, you could possibly get like a banner photo for your Spotify and your YouTube and stuff like that. Um, there was also something else I was going to mention. Oh, I mean, this is very random, but I can see in your email like you have a very professional looking headshot for your contracting company. So
Mhm.
it's essentially kind of just like doing the same thing, but with your music, just kind of
Yeah.
leveling it up so that people see Cam Allen and they're like, oh, I know exactly what he does. I know his vibe.
Yeah.
I know where I can find out more about him because his highlights on Instagram are perfectly laid out and cohesive, stuff like that. I see you don't have any highlights on Instagram. I like to say, think of Instagram highlights as your book. What would the chapters be? So if you have highlights, giving people a little bit of behind the scenes, the people who are checking out your Instagram highlights are going to be the people that are really, really wanting to be fans
Yeah.
and really wanting to get to know you and trying to connect and trying to relate. So, just giving people something to work with and something to consume in that area is perfect. Just maybe it's your kids, a little bit about your family if you're comfortable sharing that.
Even the business stuff like
yeah,
that.
even your business, like, and then those can directly feed each other, which is really cool. And so yeah, like stuff like that. Like say you're on a contracting job, you start randomly just singing or something, or you're messing around with your buddies, but it has to do with music. Like post that on your music stories. Like, I
Mhm.
mean, your music page stories, and then save it to a highlight, there's so much obviously that we could go into, but I feel like that's a good basic foundation for how you can level up your online presence.
Yeah. 100%, man. Super talented, man. Really, really talented. Y'all give it up one time for Cam Allen.
Yeah, big shout out. You're doing some cool stuff.
Amazing. Yeah, you're doing a lot of the right stuff. Let me shift this real quick.
Nathan, you're up next.
You're doing some
Ready?
really cool stuff, man. And the quality's great. Quality's already great, man. Big shout out, man. Make sure y'all are following, man. Make sure you are following Cam Allen right here. Any artist that gets on the
Thank
stage.
you so much, Cam. It was
Absolutely.
awesome. Thank you for sharing your art with us.
Very, very, very
Shout out
well
to
done.
you. You're doing some cool stuff for sure.
Make sure this song that you heard is out on all platforms, so make sure that you follow Cam Allen on Spotify, like the track, follow them over there, add it to your playlist, of course, stream it, and then, of course, make sure to follow Cam Allen right here on social media as well. All that good stuff, man. Shout out to the family, man. Big shout out to Cam. Amazing. This one is still unfinished. Let's keep it going. And just a quick reminder, we'll probably be on for another hour or something like that, another couple tracks. If for any reason we do not
or
get
30 minutes. I mean,
yeah.
we said 10, but we'll see.
Yeah, like the next couple tracks probably. If for any reason we do not get to your song, or you leave, you got to eat, work, sleep, anything like that, or we get off at the end of the day, we've already been on for about like 4+ hours, something like that. So if we have to get off, I got to rest our ears and stuff like that. We'll be live again tomorrow. But if we have to get off, I will always save
Tomorrow
your credit.
should be earlier too, guys.
Yeah.
It'll probably be like 2 p.m. Central latest.
Yeah, 100%.
Today was later because we were busy doing some other stuff, but
Yeah. So if we
will
don't
be
get
on
to your
earlier.
song, you don't have to worry about missing out on it or us playing it without you here or anything like that. We'll always save your credit. I've got a detailed list on the screen over here of your name, your credit that you have left, anything like that. So if you're still left up at the board on the end of the night, you haven't been heard, you don't have to worry about missing out. We'll always make sure to save it and make sure that you're here for your breakdown, so you don't miss out on anything. We got time for probably 2 more, just based on the time that we have and how long we've been on. Probably have time for 2 more songs.
Yeah,
Of course,
2, maybe 3.
yeah,
We'll
2,
see.
maybe 3. You can always skip forward. You can always add to what you have, or keep it chilling. We'll be on tomorrow. Just let us know that you're here. We'll open up the lines again, and we'll get you up on the board. All right, let's get Nathan in the building. Nathan, looking for production, composition, mixing ideas, self-produced, recorded, and mixed. Love it.
Nice.
Love it. Love it.
Get
Love
you
it.
a pin.
All right. Godspeed. Is that the right name?
God is.
Perfect. And also, just a quick reminder, I haven't been over there much today because we're working from home, but just a quick reminder that we are live on Twitch and YouTube right now as well. You can find the links to our Twitch and both of our YouTube channels at my link in bio as well. So you just make sure, go to the link, go to my link tree, and just follow us and subscribe on all those different
Yeah,
accounts.
just click on every link and see what we have to offer.
All right, this is
We also have a
Godspeed.
service list over there if anyone's interested.
Perfect. All right, this is Godspeed by Nathan. Let's go. Nathan's a great artist. I've heard plenty of his stuff before. I'm
I feel
excited
like
to get
I
into
have
it.
too. I'm sure I've been here
Yeah.
for some of it.
All right, here we go.
Well, I made my mama cry when I stood tall and defiant. That's when my father told me that's what sons are supposed to do. I ain't scared of dying. I've been staring down a giant. I stayed there till he told me everything he knew. He said, go with all your heart, you go. Don't let them tell you that you're wrong. Don't be afraid and don't ever let it show. And with a little bit of faith, there's no way you won't go. Had to take my time with it. Felt like I was flying when I was really just diving in to find that shit. But it found me on its own. I knew all along there was nothing that I could do.
Crucify me, hallelujah. Finally I knew I wasn't insane. I wish that I was, at least part of me does. Father, forgive what I've done and what I'm doing. Let me go, I think I'm ready. Well, them drugs, they had me flying, catching angels without trying. They ain't nothing to me, I clipped their wings and cut them loose. They locked me up for trying, threw me in a den of lions. And I prayed there till they told me everything they knew. They said, go, with all your heart you go. Don't let them tell you that you're wrong. Don't be afraid, and don't ever let it show. And with a little bit of faith,
Like
there's
that
no
organ.
way you won't go.
Cool. I like this. That's unique.
Yeah, sound design's unique. I like it. Like the reverse pads with the organ.
And also really easy to listen to, like a really pretty vocal.
Yeah, let's go, man. Y'all show some love. Show some love to Nathan. Let's dive straight into it. We're gonna move it at a good pace so we can get to a couple of these last songs here. Let's get straight into it. For one, I like the sound design. I like your vocal structure is great. Good, consistent melodies. It's catchy. That whole melodic structure, nice and catchy. I like it a lot. There's some production stuff I want to dig into quickly. Maybe a couple little mixings, but this is nice, man. It's a cool structure. Right off the bat, I don't know what capacity you have for something like this. It would be really cool to hear a whistle following that guitar melody at the beginning here, because you go through it twice. Maybe on like the second one, I can't whistle, but
Let me see, I have to get it down.
right here, I think a whistle would be cool. That would be cool. Something like that in the intro there would be a cool thing that you can give and take in the song a little bit. Like maybe you have it on the B section so you have an A section, a B section to the intro when you do your next 4 bars. It could be something you do on the last half of the hook, like just another little element in there. I think it would be cool. Something like that.
Yeah.
I think could be kind of interesting.
Well, I made my mama
Not
cry
necessary, but cool.
I stood tall
Come on.
and defiant. That's when my father told me that's what sons are supposed to do. I ain't scared of dying. I've been staring down a giant. I stayed there till he told me everything he knew. He said, go, with all your heart you go. Don't let them tell you that you're wrong. Don't be afraid, and don't ever let it
Endearing
show.
lyrics too, I really like that.
Really cool.
There's no way you won't go. Had to take my time with it. Felt like I was flying when I was really just diving in to find that shit. But it found me on its own. I knew all along there was nothing that I could do. Crucify me, how
I would
This
love.
part gets kind of cool.
Yeah, the feel completely shifts.
It does.
In my brain, at least, again speaking more stylistically, I would love for it to shift even more. I would love for it to be even more impactful that you switch to like trap drums and an 808. In fact, I would maybe even for the first maybe the first 4 measures to pull the melody that you have the filtered acoustic guitar in there. I think it would be nice to maybe shift, like if you do a really dramatic transition, a lot of buildup of energy, and then you switch modes going to those drums in the 808, maybe for the first like 4 bars or something, do just hard hitting drums, saturate, punch through a heavy 808, and leave most of the other texture to be built back in later on, so that your transition to that totally different dynamic feel is even more obvious, right? Because right now it's like I still hear 80% of the first production, which might be intentional, right? This is up to you to decide if you like it, but 80% of the first production structure, the only difference is like you go from like a Mumford and Sons kick and brushes on the snare and stuff like that to trap drums in an 808, but most of everything else is fairly similar. And I would love to feel it be even more different and crazy that you transition the beat right there. Reversed and chopped up the first production. I feel that. And so, but if you can find a way to make it more dynamic and more obvious that it's a bit different in sound design, I do think it would benefit the structure of the song. Let me hear the transition one more time, because I do like that you do it. I don't have any issues at all with you doing that. I think it's a cool transition.
Me on its own. I knew all along there was nothing that I could do.
I like the reverse. So like, what if you just pulled it for a
That's
second?
giving
Right?
Post Malone right there. A little
Yeah, 100%. What if you pulled it for a second, then because now it's backwards, right? It's reversed. What if you take that melody, pull it for like 4 bars, and then when the next like punch of that verse comes in, you add in those melodies again. You have a little like a snare roll that you do to bring it back in, or something, just to make it just even more impactful, even more energetic on the transition, because it's all of the sound design that I hear there I really like, but I want people to feel it. I want when that bass to hits for it to just like hit you in the chest, shake up the whole song. All of a sudden you're like, ooh, what did I just listen to? Like this is a totally different right now, to really grab people's attention, as opposed to it's almost too clean. I want to dirty it up a little. This is my opinion, but like I kind of want to dirty it up a little bit. I want to like really throw a wrench in. All of a sudden people are like, oh, whoa, this is different. This went from indie
yeah,
folk.
and it like really hits, and they're like, oh shit.
Yeah, exactly. Like you want a reaction. You want to like elicit a reaction from people. And
Like when people get all hype and they're like, yo, like it's just
right, like all of a
I
sudden
can
everyone's
see
like,
it.
okay, what am I listening to? And then you
Yeah.
build back in the sound design. You start to make it more familiar as you go, but maybe just however you want to do this creative. You don't have to even listen to the idea that I have, but however you do this, I would find a way to make that transition more dynamic and more impactful. Just so when it happens, it lights people up, like, oh, this is a complete left turn, and I love it. You know,
So find me, hallelujah. Finally, I knew I wasn't insane. I wish that I was. At least part of me does. Father, forgive what I've done and what I'm doing. Let me go. I think I'm ready. Well, them drugs, they had me flying, catching angels without trying. They ain't nothing to me. I clip their wings and cut them loose.
because it's a cool halftime too, going from the boom, 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 that whole like really like 4-on-the-floor move to the boom, boom, like the totally different halftime feel. It's a dramatic change. I would lean into it. I'd make it even more dramatic, more dynamic.
They locked
Thank you
me
for the
up
follow.
for trying, threw me in a den of lions, and I prayed there till they told me everything they knew. They said, go, with all your heart you go.
I'd probably have your drums, for one, I would probably saturate them a little bit just to make them a little bit crunchier, because right now they're very clean. It's kind of classic Roland 808 feel, like TR 808 feel as far as the drums, like very clean and very sharp. I would love for them to have a little bit of crunch to them, a little bit of breakup, so they feel heavier in the mix, like warmer and heavier in the mix. I wouldn't mind a little bit of saturation on those drums, and also for them to feel at least that they're like probably 2 dB louder in the mix, since that's really going to carry that transition and really does carry the bulk of the song. I mean, once you do that transition, 2 out of the 3 minutes of the song or whatever, or however long the song is that drum structure. So I would definitely love those drums to feel a little bit punchier, maybe even a little bit louder in the mix. I think saturation would help with that. It's going to introduce some harmonics and make it feel a little bit more full. The little things like that I think could just polish this up a little bit, because those drums definitely, I would love for them to punch a bit.
Don't let them tell you that you're
I don't mind that there's not a hat though.
Don't be afraid, and don't ever let it show. And with a little bit of faith, there's no way you won't go.
I like that reverse there though.
Yeah, it's cool. This is a really cool track.
Yeah, man, very unique.
Yeah,
Structure is unique.
in the best way.
Yeah, I like it. Let's go, man. Y'all give it up one time. Give it up one time for Nathan. On your vocal too, I just want to go over real quick before Libby cuts in. Let me just hear this hook one more time real quick, or the earlier on.
I ain't scared of dying. I've been staring down a giant.
Okay, so there is like one other layer to your vocal here, especially when you're in like the indie kind of folk section of the song. You do have another harmony in your vocal, kind of sits right behind your vocal. I don't mind a double. I don't mind a double in the vocal. I think that can be a great texture to have. But I would have probably, in addition to that, layer on the left and the right to open up this mix
It would be
structure a little
cool.
bit. Yeah, just because most of it feels a little narrow. It feels a little bit kind of in here. All your drums are right down the middle. You do have like, you bring in those samples and those chops and your organ that are a little bit wider, but from a vocal standpoint, it stays very small,
Something
right?
that's kind of like na 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 na
Mm-hmm.
na na.
Like the
Like
third
that.
over that. Yeah, let me back it up. A harmony would go a long ways to waking this up.
Yeah.
You're supposed to do. I ain't scared of dying. I've been staring down a giant. I stayed there till you told me.
Yeah, exactly right there. Da-da-da-da-da. Just like that little texture, go 50% this way, 50% that way. Once you get to those higher melodies and then add that to each hook structure that you have, that alone is going to give you more dynamic range.
Awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, like, and then that's kind of, I think, what this song needs. It's got great lyric structure. It's creative. It's unique. Your production is really haven't fleshed out the perfect. So you already got some time
Perfect,
and space
yeah.
to add to that and kind of move it forward.
It's really
'Cause
cool.
That's all I feel like this song kind of needs, right? Is maybe like dynamic transitions, get the vocals a little punchier, like, like you said, dig into them, layer them up a little bit, give them some openness and some punch. Same with the drums, maybe saturate a little bit, give it some texture, give it some crunch. Like, just get
Dang,
this
I'm
song
excited to hear how this
a little bit
progresses.
more life. Yeah, this is killer, man.
'Cause
Absolutely
this is really
beautiful.
good start.
Really cool, man. I'm excited for you to flesh it out. It's a great song structure. I like it a lot.
On the branding side, I see that you don't have anything super established yet, which is totally fine, and I would even say fun. It's a good place to be when you can kind of just go anywhere, right?
Yeah,
Anywhere you want.
scratch.
So where I like to start and where I like to recommend that people start, we have all of our branding clients do this. Get a Pinterest board. You can do it on really anything, but I do like Pinterest the best because I feel like they're the best at helping you figure out your aesthetic. But really just start pinning, like start a board on there. That's called branding. And like just pin anything that feels true to your brand, essentially, true to your music. And kind of just like anything that you come across that's like, ooh, that feels right. Like I want to put this forward. Is a good place to start. And once you have like 10 to 15 posts on there, you will start to see something cohesive, some kind of aesthetic start to form and develop, and that will give you a really good place to start and try to figure out like what you want your brand to look like. It will be really cool to see what aesthetic you go with that kind of matches your music style, because your music style is very unique and creative, and I feel like your brand will just be really cool in the same way. We're checking out your Spotify now. I like to see that you have an about. It could definitely be longer. You could just go into, yeah, and it's no worries at all. Like there, I mean, I know that social media can be a full-time job in and of
Daunting.
itself. Yeah, and it's just it can be a lot, but really just tackling it one step at a time.
That's perfect. That's where it all starts.
Yeah, exactly.
Your
That's
taste,
a really good thing.
and then people will relate to it or not, right? 100%.
Yeah, exactly. So, once you have that foundation, like even if we get to work with you or do a longer form consultation with you, once we have that Pinterest board or whatever platform you use, like you can do it on Instagram, but it's just like they have collections and it's not as easy to um find your vibe. So I feel like if you can do Pinterest, please just go with that. It's just the easiest. And it's really good at picking up on what you want to see more of. Like their algorithms are just it really is like the modern day Tumblr, and their algorithms are really good at picking up on you and what you like, and so it will just feed
Yeah.
you more of that, and then it will just get you inspired, and it's like this loop that kind of just keeps feeding itself, and it's really good and cool. But yeah, so once you have that aesthetic kind of clear, or it's like jumping out at you more, then you kind of have the foundation for the rest of your platforms, right? And all of you could like at that point do a photo shoot, come up with some branding, and get everything really professional and cohesive, you know. And I did see that you have a pretty good description on TikTok. Let's see. Your next favorite artist, just trying to vibe. I like that. I like
Mm-hmm.
that. Your next favorite artist. I think that's cute. I think it's cool. I think it's different. I haven't seen it on anyone's.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. It would be cool if you do have an Instagram to put it in your bio.
Get it linked too, because you can
Yeah,
link it straight
like
to your profile.
if you can link your YouTube, your Instagram, you already have TikTok, but obviously linking your TikTok on YouTube and Instagram as well. Like just getting it all so that it like it's streamlined and feeds each other
Yeah.
is very, very helpful.
Remove as many barriers as possible to people finding you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Also having like I love that you show face on your TikTok. I think that's awesome. You have some it looks like you have some really good videos. I obviously can't check them out right now with sound, but um getting something pinned to the top of your Instagram and your TikTok that is a little bit of an introduction to who you are and what kind of music you make and why, like what the passion is behind your creations and stuff like that. Anything to give people reasons to connect and relate to you, right? So you have a really good foundation with your music, and now it's kind of like like catching up with your brand.
Yeah.
Just making sure that your brand is reflecting your really good music, right? And that it's all very cohesive and just like
Pointing in
feeds
the right
each other.
direction.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and on the same level, I guess, on
Yeah.
the same like playing field, if that
Awesome.
makes sense. Let us know if you have any questions, but of course, like I said, we can always hop on a longer form consultation and dive really deep into a lot of this stuff. It can be tricky to know like what information to fit in the 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, really 5 that we give branding on here,
Of course.
but yeah, we can dive deep for sure, and we can get all into that and help you out as much as we possibly can if you're interested. So just let us know. But thank you so
Yeah.
much for submitting your art.
You're a beast, man.
Yeah, we
A
love
beast.
it.
Awesome. Yeah, man. Like I've heard enough. Like, and for those of you who were just coming into, he produced all of that, mixed in the process of mixing all of
So
it, but
cool.
produced,
Roast.
wrote,
I was like,
written.
you're roasting people too, bro? You're a comedian?
You're being called out when G Trill just listened to a song. You let's go,
Aw.
let's go.
We
Shout
love
out-
Trill. He's
Shout out to
family.
G Trill. G
Yeah.
Trill's the man. That's the family. I've got an opportunity to mix a couple of his songs. It's been fun. G Trill is the family. Y'all go hop in there,
He's
show
the
him some love.
ultimate hype man.
The ultimate hype man, 100%. That's the family right there. But Nathan, man, I've heard a lot of productions from you, man. You're a talented producer. You're creative. You have great intuition on the artistry side too. You're crushing it, man. Keep doing your thing.
Thank you so much, Nathan.
Absolutely love it.
I really liked that song. I can't wait to see where it goes. So right now we have Michael next, and then Gabriel.
I probably have energy for about 2 more before I got
yeah,
to.
2 would be my max.
Yeah.
I'm like having a headache, and I'm kind of struggling. I don't know if y'all can tell, but we can obviously do our best.
Yeah,
to-
we just got back into town from San Antonio, so we're kind of recovering and detoxing from the holidays.
Yeah, exactly. Shannon.
Lots of driving, lots of family, lots of fun, lots of great food. But we're a little bit detoxing here, just a little bit. But we're going to hope it doesn't worsen the headache. No, hopefully not. You should be good. Should be good. So
Oh,
I
no.
I have time. Do you think 2 more?
Yeah, we
fine?
can try to aim for
Okay.
Michael and Gabriel here.
Yeah, Michael and Gabriel. So we'll close out these last 2. And then anybody who we haven't heard, of course, will always be saved. I'll have your name and your credit saved to my list. So literally next time you hop in, just let me know you're here. I'll throw you straight back up on the board right into your same spot. We'll be live again tomorrow at some point, probably early afternoon. We're Central Time as well. For those of you who don't know really quickly, because we don't really do the spiel too often anymore, but if you've never been here before, welcome to Track Talk. These are 15 to 20-minute consultations on the structure of your mix, production, sound design, lyrics. We're going to get into branding, aesthetic, style, stuff like that as well. So if you are looking for a long-form breakdown, not a review, no trash or pass ratings or pulls, but a long-form consultation on the structure of your creativity, that's what this live is all about. I'm a full-time audio engineer and producer. It's what I do for a living. It's what I've done for 12 plus years. I'm also a classically trained musician. So if you are wanting to get into nuance and details and get specific actionable feedback on the structure of your creativity, whether it be music, style, whatever across the board, That's what this live is all about. It's not a review. We're not here to roast you, to stroke our own ego or something like that. It's here. We're here to really get into the details, get into the nuance of your music, and give you tools in a kind of a short form consultation. We do longer form ones offline. If you're ever interested in that, you can see services at our link. But if you want to get into details, that's what this live is all about, from someone who actually knows what they're talking about and has experience in the field that you are trying to be creative in. That's what it's all about here.
No, Michael, it's gonna be good. It's not like that. It's none of you guys, and it's none of your music. It's really just having the headphones on for 5 hours straight is
Yeah.
like just not a good idea
Literally.
to begin with. But it's really the headphones bothering me. It's not y'all's music, so I'm excited to hear it.
Headphones and Texas allergies, all of the above. All right, let me
Yeah,
pull
for
up.
sure.
Michael's up next, right?
Yep.
Yep. All right, let me see. Michael, did you email the track?
Hi,
What's up, Zion? And y'all make sure you're following. If you're not already, make sure that you're following here and, of course, on all other platforms as well. We're actually live on TikTok and YouTube right now. So make sure that you're following over there as well. You did? Okay, let me double check. Is it under a different name potentially? Let me just double check. And because sometimes it doesn't pop up when I search.
Just gonna take a break for a second.
Yeah. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, here we go. Got you. Perfect. All right. It's on Spotify. Boom. All right. You're ready to go.
Cool.
Let me open this up. This is. Hold on. Let me get a plane over here. Boom. Well, hold on. Why is it not showing up over here?
Yeah, that was Cam.
Yeah. There we go.
There we go.
Just gotta make sure I pop it up over here. All right, this is Michael Calvillo. Let me follow you here.
I think there was something on the email too. Was there?
No, it was just the link.
I know. I need to, Kaylin. I need to. We've only got 2 more here.
Yeah, last 2 songs, and then
So-
we'll call it a night and hop back on tomorrow. All right, this is Away. Let me go to your artist profile here too. 5,800 monthly listeners, killing it, man. That's amazing.
Nice.
Fantastic.
That's super awesome.
Fantastic.
Let me make sure I'm following you, and let me go check out your TikTok and stuff.
All right, Michael Calvillo, and this is called Away, parentheses, to make you stay. Let's get into it. Michael, talk to me about production. Talk to me about the mix. Is this something you produce yourself, worked with a studio or a band? Is this something that you got off BeatStars, YouTube, something like that? Or is this self-engineered, or are you going to an engineer or studio? Give me some details. Give me some context. But this is Michael Calvillo. This song is called Away. Let's get into it. Run it back so we can get the drum hit. Nice. I love to hear it. I'm the same way.
That's cool.
There's a whole new life beyond these heights in
Let me
a
get you a
town
pin.
where the people are too gone.
Have I heard you before, Michael? Voice sounds familiar.
Where no one ventures beyond these lights. She's trapped inside, taking routine calls, trying to move on.
Thank you for the follow.
And all this dreaming goes day by day.
Beautiful.
I saw it
Welcome in, man.
again,
Welcome
but
to the
I
family.
couldn't say
Yeah,
I was
welcome.
too wrong.
I was gonna say I don't think I've heard you.
I was too wrong.
I think you just have a good voice, and
'Cause she's
Sounds
from a place
familiar
where
already.
They don't make it out. Party of friends and go from house to house. She was too young.
Good saturation on the vocals. That's
We
nice.
were
Smooth.
too young.
Easy listen.
We were raised by the valley and the mountains. Made a target out of old street signs. What she dreamed, no, they couldn't imagine. She told me every night. It's not easy to believe it. We're in a crowd with every reason. So why don't we take it? 'Cause we're only getting older. We're still young and got our freedom. No point in changing. So I won't try to find a way to make you stay.
Good structure, man.
Came out every night, head in the sky. Gripping to the memory she held so tight. Never lose sight before it's too bright. Knew it was time when the sky turned gray. Stuck in a cycle where she couldn't get away like the movies. That's
You're really
when
playing
she
bass, too.
said to me,
It's like a P bass.
we were raised
Fender.
by the valley and mountains.
I love that there's some real instrumentation here.
Cause we're only getting older. We're still young and got our freedom. No point in changing. So I won't try to find a way. So I won't try to find a way to make you stay.
Nice little post hook, man.
Wow, the talent is unreal.
Amazing, man. Fantastic, man. Really, really great record.
You played everything? That's so
Played
cool.
everything, yeah. I love that I'm hearing like a real bass being played, real guitar.
Yeah.
Love the like Bucket Brigade chorus on the guitar too. It's got a very 70s, 80s synth pop feel to it that I think is fantastic, with less synth forward presence in it, but just the structure of your production is really, really nice. Remind me like a Mumford and Sons vibe. Yeah, I can feel that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is really. Kaylin, this is kind of down your vibe as far as like your more modern pop stuff too, man. This sounds great, man. Y'all show some love
Yeah, definitely.
to Michael Calvillo, man.
But the vocal is really like clean and bright.
Yep.
Kind of Justin Bieber-ish or
What are you tracking your vocals on it? It's very well saturated, like good control in your de-essing. There's a couple of moments where I almost felt like the de-esser was too restrictive, where you're getting like a little bit of a lisp in your structure, but that's just like little fine-tuning stuff that I think you can always polish, but it's also, I've heard major songs that have that too. So it really just depends. If you feel like you have a really open track on an SM7B, yeah, I have one. In fact, mine's like broken now. I don't know what's wrong with it. But I have an SM7B, used it for a long time, man. It can be a great microphone if utilized well. Justin Bieber's a crazy who's, yeah, it is, man. You've got a great voice, man. You have catchy melodies,
yeah,
really
that's
good
how
structure.
I meant it. I'm glad you took it that way.
Yeah, but yeah, like exactly like Libby said, a nice bright saturated vocal. Like I said, maybe if you dig into it a little bit, maybe raise the threshold on your de-esser by a dB to 2 dB or something, just so you don't. Yes, you control the sibilance, you control the harshness of those S's and T's, but you don't control it so much that it's giving you a lisp. The 7B is already a very mellow microphone. It's very kind of dull and lifeless. So I know the fix to that for most people, having recorded with many 7Bs, myself and a couple other people's, is you just have to kind of crank it, right? You kind of have to just like crank the high end, put the high presence switch on the 7B on the back of it, crank the high end to get it nice and bright and open, and then saturate. So your vocal sounds nice, right? So it sounds nice and alive, and you're also rejecting the room a little bit, which is why most people get it, right? You get a hypercardioid pattern, and it at least helps with some of the noise. But if you are really, really brightening up your vocal and kind of exciting the top end with like fresh air or saturation and stuff like that, just be careful of the sibilance, right? Because you're gonna maybe overcompensate a little bit to get it bright again, and then just make sure you don't overcompensate again with de-essing, because otherwise you're using all of your next plugins to fix stuff, right? So like usually like the first fix is like what's the best vocal tone and what's the best microphone to make the sound good without anything on it. Then you EQ, then you compress, and you do whatever. But if you're cranking your EQ to fix the dullness of the microphone, and then you're having to crank a de-esser to then control the sibilance that you introduced, then you have a bunch of plugins in your chain that are just fixers. They're not necessarily coloring the signal in a way that's really beneficial to your vocals. You just have to be careful of that. You might do better softening the far high end of your vocal, saturating a little bit less, and then loosen up your de-esser slightly and have a similar output with less artifact being introduced by the de-esser. Just whatever, just a random little tip. Let's dig into it, man. This is a way to make you stay. Let's get into it. I love the song, sir. Honestly, man, there's really not that. I've already pretty much covered everything I would really talk about.
Honestly, same with the branding. Like you're really killing it.
Yeah,
You're doing
some,
really, really well.
and it shows in the numbers, man. I wanted to check one thing real quick. You've got a great aesthetic, man. This is really cool.
We're checking out your Spotify. We see that you have a thorough about, which is always
Love to
really,
hear that,
really
man.
good. Love that.
2,000 followers on there. Gorgeous. 5,838 monthly listeners. You're crushing it, man. You're doing a lot of great stuff. A lot of fantastic stuff. But this is a great example, man. Like now us as fans of your music, I'm going to your about and I'm learning about you.
Exactly.
I'm like, oh, this is so cool. Like I'm really digging into more of like who you are and what makes you want to make the music that you want to make, and that's what I want
Exactly.
everyone to have. Like I need to work on that on my own too. Like I've got stuff that I've even a lot of. It actually works. That's what I'm telling you. We talked about this earlier today, but it's like the real fans of your music are the ones that are going to go read it. People passing by won't care. Real fans
Exactly.
will read it. And so if you don't give them anything, then it's like, what are we doing? I love this, man.
Yeah, everything is really clear, really well laid out. Like when you go to your TikTok, I can
Got everything
clearly
linked.
see your name. I can see what you do. I can see your latest song, and I can see all of your links. And I freaking love that.
You're doing all the right stuff, man.
Yeah. And then I went over to your Instagram, and I don't see highlights, which is one thing that you can definitely do if you'd like to enhance your Instagram even more. Let me see. I just lost it. Let me go to your Instagram really quick. But yeah, highlights. I'm sure you've heard me say this throughout the live if you've been here for a bit today. But like thinking of it like your book and then thinking of what the chapters would be, really just almost like the chapters in your biography, you know? It's like what makes you you, and just giving people a little bit more of the behind the scenes, and giving them some insight into your life and what makes you tick and what you love. Yeah, like it just gives people even more ways to connect and relate to you, and just gives them insight into the fun stuff that we kind of all want to know. Like when you go to your favorite smaller artists, or and it could be in any arena, like not like your favorite actors, your favorite canvas painters or whatever. It's like you kind of just want to know like where they get their inspiration from, like what they do on the weekends, like what kind of things they like to spend their time doing. It's just another way to, and I feel like you are a pretty open book guy. I don't know if I'm right about that, but I feel like you have a lot to share, I guess. That's the vibe that I get. And I really, really like the content that you're putting out there. You have some really great numbers, so you should be super proud of that.
Yeah, you're crushing it, man.
I'll say what I said to someone earlier, which is don't feel the pressure to always be, and I don't know, maybe your TikTok isn't so
curated.
Yeah, like I don't know, everything you put out is very, very professional, which is so awesome. And of course, like err on that side of putting like
high quality
the high quality stuff out there, exactly. But don't feel like you have to have that pressure. Don't carry too much of that pressure that it has to always be perfect before you put it out there. Just focus more on putting something out there. Even if it's simple and it only took you like 10 minutes to film or whatever.
I feel that.
Yeah, no, well, I would never guess because you're fucking killing it. You're really, really killing it. You're
doing better than
a
most,
great
for
job.
sure.
Exactly. Definitely doing better than I'd say probably 95% of people who come in here on the branding side, because branding is tough. And you just said it, you hate content creation. Most artists do. Like we just want to create, we just want to do the fun thing, right? And if I could hire out for my branding, I would. But it's hard. I mean, it's just a part of the modern day job if you want to be independent, and we do feel very passionately that it is worth fighting for to be independent. But you're doing all the right things. You can just do more of it if you're ready to level up. But really, I don't have many tips, honestly, besides what I just said, if you want to take them. But you're really killing it. And honestly, for anyone who's in here, I know we only have a few people since it's the end of the night, but anyone who's in here, go check out Michael's stuff, because he is a really good example of what we all should be doing.
Yep. And also, like, I'll say kind of to your point, and this is something that I've tried to work on a little bit too, as with whatever small capacity I have for content, is just like you said, like feeling like you need to create these pieces of work that support your song all the time. There's a whole other genre of content that's very natural and very loose, right? Like whether that's even like live streams, right? Like this live stream here is like, it's unedited, right? It's like, this is a very open concept, but even just like you talking to your fans and talking through your process, showing you in the studio, or however, right, you're doing this all yourself, but like showing you in the studio some random posts or carousel pictures and stuff like that of you in the studio that don't have to be created content that you have to labor over, right? I need to get better at natural or casual content. Yep. No, 100%.
No,
but
dude, you're freaking killing it, because I literally just went to your pinned on TikTok, and you literally have an introduction video pinned. Like,
yep. Gorgeous.
like
It's literally
that's
what we talk about
I
all
know,
the time.
like you are. I think I'm gonna literally refer back to your page, as an example page for what we need to be doing because it's all the things that I mentioned.
Yep. Well,
No,
and
it's so good. It doesn't even matter if you're awkward. That literally makes it relatable. It makes it so that we can be like, "Oh, this dude's not perfect. I love that."
yep.
Like I can relate to him.
And
Yeah, it's
lean into
inspiring.
that. Like honestly,
Yeah.
like I think there's also something really endearing to people of even like, hey, I'm super awkward and super shy, but I make this music. I hope you like it. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
or even like talking about the duality for so many, and this is a lot of mainstream artists too, the duality of stage presence and artistry versus your like inherent introversion, right?
Mhm.
Like for me, I'm on this live. I can turn this on. I can be hype and happy and talk to the chat and be like, whatever, all this cool stuff, right? Like I can do all of these things, but my natural state is highly introverted. I want to be locked into a dungeon with a studio in it and never see or talk to anyone. And I totally understand the duality of your artistry being extroverted and powerful and impactful and extroverted, where like when you do your music, you're like, dude, this is my music, I want everyone to hear it, but the reality of your personality is like, dude, I don't want to talk to y'all.
Yeah.
Like I just want to create, I just want to be an artist, right?
The other thing you can
Lean into
do
it.
and utilize that I don't see a lot of on your TikTok and Instagram so far is carousel posts,
Yeah,
which you
100%.
definitely can take advantage of just filler content, just throwing carousel posts up there that have words overlaid.
Yep.
That way you can kind of get a break from constantly being on camera and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But those can do really well too.
I've seen that go
Um,
hyper viral.
and
A
then
selfie and a screenshot of Spotify.
I
Boom.
didn't get to check out your YouTube too much, but make sure that if you're not already, that you're cross posting everything you post to Instagram and TikTok to YouTube Shorts.
Yeah.
That way you just have even more of a wider audience to reach.
I feel that.
Okay.
Yeah. Carousel post is just pictures on Instagram. You can do it on TikTok too, where you choose a couple pictures and put your music behind it, so that you not only get people, when you have something to swipe through, people stay, so your retention on the post is longer. That's why it's so beneficial. It's like on a video, people might just see the video, know they don't like it, and swipe past, and it's 2 seconds. But odds are, if someone sees multiple pictures, they'll swipe, which means they've already stayed there 4 or 5 seconds. Odds are it's gonna do a little bit better.
Yeah, and if you're burnt out of carousels, just throw it out, honestly.
Yeah.
Don't even do it. I see you saying things like I need to do that a lot and then I also know that you're saying you kind of hate content creation. Like, I completely freaking understand. I think the most important thing to stay motivated with it is to do what feels right and good in the moment. Like,
Yeah.
do not put too much try not to put too just I'll say try not to, because as artists we put
You
so much
will.
pressure on ourselves. Yeah. And especially the perfectionism thing, like it's all that, right? But do your best not to put so much pressure on yourself and just do what you can in any given moment. If you have a thought that pops into your head like, "Ah, this would be kind of easy and cool." Like just do it. Just do
Yeah.
it really quick.
Yeah.
But try to run with the stuff that makes it fun,
Of
and
course, man.
do less of the stuff that feels like freaking 30-pound bags weighing on your shoulders,
Literally.
because that is the stuff that's just gonna like really lead to motivation issues.
Yeah.
And it's gonna you want to have fun with your art, right? You don't want to make it this job that freaking sucks, that
Yeah.
all that. So yeah, you're doing really good, and just go with what feels right. Don't listen to anything I said if it's not helpful.
Right. That's where it all just comes down to like your preference and your taste and like what you want to do. Like for me, like I love synths, right? So I have a bunch of synths in my studio. And so when I go, like a lot of times content to me is so like, I can't come up with skits right now. I don't have a 4K camera and all this stuff to make all this crazy content with right now. I don't have time. I'll literally open up Pro Tools, turn on the camera or the iPad or something like that, run it with the iRig and just start playing synths. I'll just make a sequence on the synths and play it. And I just hope hope someone finds it cool and maybe they'll want to hire me for cents or something like that, right? But for me, content for me is like, what am I going to just enjoy in this second? And let me get something into the algorithm so people know that I exist. That's all I'm trying to do. If I ever have the capacity for more than that, for more detail, more nuance, more information to offer people that would be helpful for them, I'll dig into it. But right now I'm just like, let me just be in the algorithm. Let me just record some sense and get out there, and hopefully people find it. Slim, really quick, it won't let me mod you. I don't know. Check your like security settings or whatever, or privacy settings.
Michael, I'm so glad that you found it helpful. We really appreciate you. Anything we could ever do to help you out, please hit us up. DM on Instagram for anyone in here is always going to be the best way to reach either one of us. I'm excited to see what you do, Michael, and just how you move forward. I feel like you have some really, like, a really bright future ahead of you. So I'm excited to follow along and stay in touch. I followed on here and Instagram. So
beautiful, man.
Amazing job.
Beautiful. Love it, man. Y'all show some love to Michael Calvillo in the chat, man. Beautifully done. Man, I can't wait to hear more from you, man. Super talented. Let's close it out, y'all. Let's close it out. Gabriel's going to close this out today. Like I said before, I'll just remind us again, anybody who's still left up on the board will save yours for the next time that you have the opportunity to hop in, whether that's tomorrow or next week or anything like that. Just let me know you're here and I'll throw you straight back up on the board. We'll open up the lines again. Make sure y'all are following if you're not already. And of course, we'll be live again for a bit tomorrow, probably early afternoon, most likely for probably about 5-6 hours, something like that. Let's close it out with Gabriel. Let's get into it. Let me just see real quick, Slim. No,
it doesn't even have an option.
It's not even giving me the option. Maybe because your other account was. Just give me 2 seconds and then we'll close it out here. No, it only lets me remove the one that you have on there.
I don't know. Maybe we can figure it out next time.
Yeah, I'll figure. I shouldn't be. We don't have that many mods. Not any crazy amount. Or do you want me to remove the other one? This is your real account. Let me get, if I can do that, I'll just do that really quick. If you're going to keep this one, I'll remove the other one if you're not going to use it. And then we'll close out Gabriel real quick. Okay, 2 seconds. Let me just try this. And if not, then we'll just do it another time. I don't want to spend too much time on it. All right, so boom. Remove. Now I'm going to add. I got to make sure that it's like the right one because it's like a different account. Yeah, I'll try again tomorrow or something. It's not letting me do it. All right, let's close this out.
It won't pull up right now.
Yeah, it's not pulling up right now.
Sometimes TikTok gets glitchy randomly about random stuff too.
Yeah. Yeah, Adam, this is our last one for tonight. We actually got through a good chunk today. So you should be in a pretty good spot.
Like, if you're able to hop in earlier tomorrow, we will be going live earlier. So if you're able to hop in earlier, you should be towards the top of the board if you can get in early.
Because we got through a lot of the big ones
But
today.
we are going to save your credit again because we are barely hanging on right now.
I got to eat and sleep. I'm hungry. All right. This is Gabriel. I've sent this in once before. This is an updated version.
Perfect. Can't wait to hear Adam.
Yeah, we'll be.
Thank you so much for your patience and stuff.
We'll be on, I think, between 1 and 2 p.m. Central, somewhere around there tomorrow. Yeah. And then we'll be on for, I'm assuming, probably about 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah.
All right. This is called Oh,
Let's
You
go,
Got
Gabriel.
Me.
Excited to hear it.
Let's close it out. We've heard this before, so it might be a little bit of a quicker breakdown.
And we just went over your branding, but let me know if you have any questions or anything.
Perfect. I remember this.
No, I can't stop falling for your body next to mine. As I'm staring in your eyes, I forget about the time, but I don't mind. Oh, you got me running in circles like my head's chopped off. No, I can't back off. No, I can't stop falling for your body next to mine. As I'm staring in your eyes, I forget about the time, but I don't mind. I think I'm going insane. I can't control my brain. Every time I'm with you, little piece of me drifts away. I know you're bad for me, but I can't stop it from happening.
You produced this, right?
Cool.
Oh, you light a flame whenever you call my name. I play a game, I know there's pain, but I don't care. Oh, baby,
Nice.
you're mad at me.
Production's cool.
All the things that I'm imagining.
Hey.
Gabriel, we did go over your branding, right? If I'm forgetting, let me know. No, you're killing it in some areas, bro. Do you have Instagram? I can't remember. I'll go follow over there if you do.
Do you have a sidechain going to your vocal at all from the bass or drums or anything?
Oh yeah, I can see that, Slim. Okay, got you, Gabriel.
Oh yeah. Okay. I love that melody.
Yeah.
Fire melody.
Catchy.
Let's go.
Oh, sick.
Let's go.
That was
Let's
kind
go.
of a cool ending too.
Really, really cool. Yeah, your production structure on this is awesome. Your melodies, chef's kiss. Beautiful, man. Really, really, really cool structure. I want to get into one thing. The reason why I asked about the sidechain, we'll dig into this quick. We've heard the song before. The reason why I asked about the sidechain is there's a lot of movement in your vocal presence. There's a lot of movement in dynamic range, right? We maybe talked a little bit about this, but I'll still tighten it up a little bit more. Of getting another compressor on your vocal or having multiple stages of compression, tightening the threshold of those stages to really smooth out your vocal. Because there's some parts where it almost sounds like your vocal's ducking under things, but it's largely just due to the fact that your vocals floating in and out of the mix. You have this you get this like floating of the vocal as opposed to it being like forefront all the time. It's like really tight. I'm not what I'm doing obviously, but a really tight, really consistent vocal. So based on what I'm hearing, I would encourage you, depending on how you have it structured already, to have another stage of compression. Like if you have one on there that's just kind of pocketing it, it's controlling it, have another stage of compression to tighten it up anymore. Something like an LA2A does great for stuff like this, where if you already have some compression to grab the vocal and control it, something like an LA2A or a version of an LA2A can really help to smooth it out and bring up that low end information. That's what I have on my vocal typically in the studio, is like a 76 into a 2A and then maybe one other compression to really tighten it up. It just keeps the vocal from falling out of the mix. So your low end information, especially when you're doing falsettos and softer vocals, your low end information is pushed to the top and then you're compressing and controlling the top. So your vocal sits in a pocket in the front of the mix as opposed to falling in and out of it. So when you get loud, your vocal gets too loud. When you get quiet, it falls out. It keeps it really sharp and really consistent. Let's dig into it really quick, and I'll showcase it really quick. But honestly, there's not a whole lot that I would change about your structure. I think the production is awesome. I think those melodies are your intuition for melody. I think is fantastic. This is something we've talked to Kai about. Something we've talked to someone named Tavo. You might not know. Tavo's a legend in here. But the intuition of what melodies to use are so golden. You just you know what to do. You know what notes to hit to make a really clean, catchy melody. I love that about your music, man. Let's dig into it. And a cool production. I like the production a lot. It's almost got like an old Timbaland beat to it too. So you hear this body nice and it's got this kind of floating to it that I would love to feel like punchy and sharp right in the mix. I'd also probably turn up your drum, maybe most of your production. I'm going to listen to some of the details, but maybe most of your percussion I'd bring forward a little bit too, just to really drive the song. It still feels kind of soft. I love everything that I'm hearing. The synths are killer. They're reverberated and massive. Your vocal is doing all the right stuff. I like the sound of the drums, but the song still feels kind of soft. And I would love for it to punch and drive, especially on like
Yeah,
the bass
like
and the
making it
drums.
more punchy will definitely have more of an impact.
Yeah, yes, yeah, especially with your drums. That's where I would dig into it a little bit. Get the vocals going to help because right now the vocals floating a little bit, right? So that's making it feel less powerful, especially with the melodies that you're hitting. So I think if you really let that vocal cut through, highly compress it, get it really smooth, that's going to help for one, and then drive the drums forward a little bit, make it punchy and super energetic.
Going insane, I can't control my brain. Every time I'm with you, little piece of me drifts away. I know you're bad for me, but I can't stop it from happening. Oh, you light a flame whenever you call my name. I play a game, I know this game, but I don't care. Oh, baby, you're maddening. All the things that I'm imagining. Oh, you got me running in circles like my head's chopped off. No, I can't back off. No, I can't stop falling for your
Dope production.
light as I'm staring in your eyes. I forget about the time, but I don't mind. Oh, you got me running in circles like my head.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to drop this into Pro Tools. I'm not going to even do anything crazy. I just want to add something to it and just see how it sounds. And then that might be one of the fixes that I think would help energize your mix just a little bit more. And then we'll, I don't think there should be too much
It's
in.
really cool.
It's
I
a-
really like Gabriel's style.
It's a really cool record, man. Honestly, really cool record. Let me just drop this in. It's already downloaded. Yeah, the whole aesthetic of the song, I think
It's
is
so catchy.
honestly really, really cool. So we got, let's do this. I'm going to go basic as hell. So let me just do, I'm going to do 2 things. And I just want to see if it affects it because that'll kind of affirm what I'm thinking. And then we can get out of here. I'm just going to add an EQ and some saturation and just see. Basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of fake you bringing up like the drums and the bass, you know what I mean? I'm going to kind of do a fake version of it just by affecting the master, of course, here. So it's obviously not going to be ideal, but we'll
It'll
get
give you
an idea.
idea.
Give you an idea of like how much more powerful this has the potential to sound. And then I want to saturate the whole thing post EQ. So then let's go. What do I want to use? Maybe just, I'll use a free saturator just so you have options. This one's free. And then let's see how this sounds. Give me a sec, let it load up. Boom. All right.
Oh, you got me running in circles like my head's chopped off. No, I can't back off. No, I can't stop falling for your body next to mine as I'm staring in your eyes. I forget about the time, but I don't mind. Oh, you got me running in circles like my head's chopped off. No, I can't back off. No, I can't stop falling for your body next to mine as I'm staring in your eyes. I forget about. Oh, you got me running in circles like my head's chopped
down.
off. No, I can't back off. No, I can't stop falling for your body next to mine as I'm staring in your eyes. I forget about the time, but I don't mind. Oh, you got me running in circles like my head's chopped off. No, I can't back off.
You're going to want to push that. Once you redo some of your dynamic range and stuff like that, you'll probably want to bring that vocal forward in the mix by it. Once you bring the drums up and stuff, you'll probably want like drums, bass, and vocals to be a little bit more forward. The compression will help.
But I don't mind. Oh, you got me running in circles like my head's chopped off. No, I can't back off. No, I can't stop falling for your body next to mine as I'm staring in your eyes. I forget about the time, but I don't mind. I think I'm going insane. I can't control my brain. Every time I'm with you, little piece of me drifts away. I know you're bad for me, but I can't stop it from happening. Oh, you light a flame whenever you call my name. I play a game, I know this game, but I don't care. Oh, baby, you're maddening. All the things that I'm imagining. Oh, you got me running in circles like my head's chopped off. No, I can't. Staring in your eyes,
They get into the drums and I'll A and B it.
staring in your eyes. I forget about the time, but I don't mind. Oh, you got me running in circles like my head's chopped off. No, I can't back off. No, I can't stop falling for your body next to mine as I'm staring in your eyes. I forget about the time, but I don't mind. Staring in your eyes, I forget about the time, but I don't mind. Oh, you got me running in circles like my head's chopped off. No, I can't back off. No, I can't stop falling for your body next to
So let me just go into the drums. So here's the original. And pretty much level matched, close enough, at least close enough level matched. Pretty much the same level of output, and I would have this a little bit more compressed and have some other things that are going on in here. Again, I would tighten up your dynamic range. We need to push that vocal forward. We need to increase some of the like warmth and energy behind some of the production elements. But this is just the EQ and saturation. So this is the original. Versus. Maybe a dB and a half difference in actual level, but the saturation introduces so much more harmonics. It's way warmer. It's way bigger sounding. Of course, I would love to do that in the production first, right? Before like just doing that on the master, but it just adds so much more tension. Get some saturation on the drums, punch them forward, get the vocal forward and compressed, and it'll make a huge difference. Again, just real quick, this is bypassed versus original. This has got so much more like life and movement to it. So just be careful of, especially the biggest thing for me is the vocal. So just be careful of the movement in that vocal. Get it a little bit tighter in your compression, man. This is going to be a great song for you. You've got a phenomenal vocal, man. I like your writing. I like your production style. You're doing so many great things. Let me skip into this last little section real quick. That to me, the production structure, little things like there, and then just tweaking the compression on your vocal, you could really bring the song to life, man. There's definitely some like gating on your vocal, something like that. I think part of it is a compression, but I'm also hearing some almost like chopping of the vocal. Like it feels like it's cutting in and out of the mix. You might have a harsh gate on it. If you have a harsh gate on it and it's cutting the vocal a little bit and making it fall out of the mix, maybe address some settings in there. It almost like your threshold on your gate, if you have one, is maybe too high, to where that vocal's barely peaking above it. And so whenever your vocal gets a little bit quieter, it's ducking it down by a couple dB. If that is potentially happening, look in that direction, because I do hear some almost choppiness to the vocal that I do think would be worthwhile looking into. Yeah, you can kind of hear the... It's like this choppiness to the vocal. It is probably the gate then. You probably still need to compress it a little bit differently, but I do think what I'm hearing is the gate. Because you just hear it like when your vocal gets quiet or you back off the mic a little bit, it falls below that gate and then closes it and ducks the volume of the vocal way down. So you just might need to change your threshold so that you're catching more of your vocal. That's going to make a huge difference. Still probably compress a little bit differently, but I do think that's a major part of it. I love your voice. Super unique.
Yeah, me too.
I love that, dude. That's so good. Beautiful melody. Fire.
Dude, I could hear a remix of this with the rap on it. Like,
Ooh.
it would be really freaking cool.
You have such a cool voice, man. I genuinely feel like I could see this being, like she said, remix with a rap on it. I could see this being a crazy EDM record in the hands of like YOY or Wubsy or some of the great producers that we've had in here. Like I could see Hydra maybe. Like I could see this doing some really, really cool things just because your vocal structure is so clean. It's so distinct. You have a great voice and a great melody structure. You're doing a lot of the right stuff, man. Y'all show some love to Gabriel. That is going to, thank y'all so much for hopping in. I appreciate it. We are closed for today. That was our last song that we just heard. So definitely make sure that you're following. We will be live tomorrow early afternoon. We're Central Time, so probably between 1 and 2
love
p.m.
to hear it, guys.
Would absolutely
And we
love
to break down your branding, love to
hear
break
what you got.
down your production, your song structure, all of that.
Just need to release some of that. That's it, Gabriel. Yeah, you're doing all of the right stuff, man. You're moving in the right direction. You have a great structure to your music.
Dude, I can't wait, Gabriel.
I can't wait for you to get it out there and really see just the response from the music that you're putting out, man, because creatively you're doing a lot of amazing stuff. Thank you all so much for the follow. I appreciate it. We'll be live early afternoon tomorrow. So if you're not already following here, we're also live on Twitch and YouTube. We're kind of just starting to launch those platforms. So help us out. Go through the list on Linktree and follow and subscribe to everything there so we can start to build
Yeah, we
those
also
up.
have a service list on there. We are working on our website, so everything's kind of everywhere right now.
Yeah.
But it will be all very cohesive soon.
Yep, we're getting ready to launch a bunch in the new year. So,
Yeah.
man, you have anything? Good?
I don't think so. Yeah. we're good.
Amazing, man. Show some love to Gabriel one more time. What's up, Jay Baker? Welcome in. Beautiful evening of music, man. We're on for about 5-6 hours. Y'all have been absolutely amazing. Thank you for your vulnerability and expressing yourself here, sending in your music. I know it's not always easy. Appreciate every single one of y'all sending in. Hey, you as well, Baker.
Thank you, Baker. Yeah, you too.
Appreciate it. Y'all have an amazing rest
Love
of
you
your
guys.
night. Hopefully we'll see y'all very, very soon. Peace.